is a lifestyle. Sports cards and we live now. Jeremy Lee in the building and every guest that you ever needed. Sports cards after hours keep the hobby heated. Updates, hobby talk like you never seen it. Sports cards live and none could ever beat it. Sports cards is a lifestyle. Sports cards and we live now. Welcome to another episode of Sports Cards Live with your host, Jeremy Lee.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the May Fanatics Collect Premier Auction ending watch party. It is May 21st, 2026, and this is the biggest auction yet. Let's bring out Mr. Adam Gray. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? I know you're not, so don't lie. Are you ready?
Usually we have at least a minute and to do a little bit of like last minute stuff. And today we had none. My bad altogether. It's a crazy day here in the Gray home. Show them the plate of food that you have in front of you right now.
That's how ready he is, everybody. That's how ready he is for this. Well, we are here. We are ready to. It's okay, buddy. You take your time. I got this. Eat your food. Mute yourself while you're chewing for mine and everyone else's benefit, please. But guys, this is the biggest Fanatics Collect Premier Auction that we have seen. Over 600 items. Adam, do you remember seeing anything quite like this before?
No, it's I think it just shows the demand for people who want to sell their items in one of the real big high-end auctions like this. And it's everywhere. I saw some posts that were like, there's some low dollar stuff in this auction. And I look at the auction and I look at it completely differently. There's some really crazy high-end stuff tonight. 4 cards in particular that I'm really interested to see where they end at. And it's huge. I've been looking forward to tonight, the whole day, the whole week, and excited to hang out with you for the next 5 hours or so. We got to put a cap on it though, because I'm going to tell you what, who knows how late we go tonight, truly.
Yeah, well, we're starting. Everybody, we are located, Adam and I are both in the Mountain Standard Time Zone. And although I'm north of Adam, but not that far. And so it's 6:30 for us right now. We'll go for 5 hours. Adam, I can go for 6 or 7. I can go all night. We'll see how the back holds up. We'll see how the hunger level holds up, the bathroom breaks. But we got a crazy evening ahead. And I already noticed, I got to bring up the auction right now, Adam. I already noticed that the Lebron James Superfractor 101 auto has jumped from $500,000 to $700,000 in just the last little bit here. Last I looked earlier today, it was still 500. So this thing is now 700, which is really 840 out the door. You said to me, are we gonna see $1 million football card or hockey card, which we haven't seen in a while? And these are the 2 leading candidates right here. The Josh Allen MVP Gold Award Shield from 2025 Topps Chrome for football. And in hockey, we have, this is likely the We've seen the PSA 10 unautographed O-Pee-Chee and Topps Gretzky's sell in the past, but we haven't seen an autographed PSA 9 with a 10 auto Gretzky O-Pee-Chee sell, and this one's a $400,000 right now, and it's a pop 1, and it's none higher, and it's got Fanatics top 30% eye appeal. So we have some big cards. There's a Charizard of $400,000 as well. These top 6 cards are all crazy, and this isn't by price. This is by lot number. So what is your current feeling right now, Adam? I know, the Gretzky and the Allen, are these 2 that you have your eyes on?
Yeah, you and I had a really fun back and forth this morning about these 2 cards because, and I think I led with what you said, which was, do we see the long droughts that hockey and football have had with the $1 million single sales? It has been almost 3 years since we've seen a football card sell for over $1 million, which is crazy because in that time we've seen almost 30 basketball cards and almost 30 baseball cards. We haven't seen a football card. And then hockey, it's been, I think it's since 2022. So I think it's been 4 years since hockey has had $1 million card. And I can't remember if it was the Topps in a PSA 10 or if it was the O-Pee-Chee, but I think you might know better than me. I think those are the only $1 million hockey cards we've had today.
Yeah. I think, just the Topps and the O-Pee-Chee. We've seen a Gretzky PSA 10 rookie O-Pee-Chee sell for 3.75, I believe, and we've seen a Topps sell for about 1.2. And that's about, you can always go check Card Ladder for these stats as well in their sales history, but that's my recollection, Adam.
The question that I asked on this one, and I think some people think it's a good question. Some people think it's a crazy question. Is would you rather have this or one of the biggest Michael Jordan 86 Fleer on card autographs? And the point that I just keep making is, like, when I think about the most iconic basketball card, it's easy. When I think about the most iconic hockey card, it's easy. And there's just been this last couple of years where signed copies of these iconic cards in really high grades have gone nuclear. They've gone absolutely nuclear. I thought, and I'm just gonna be really honest here for a second. I had people tell me, hey, an 86, 87 Fleer Jordan signed in a high grade is going to sell for millions. And I just thought that was so stupid. I thought it was dumb because really, like, he can still sign. You could still make that card. That card can still be produced in a way because there's so many 9s and 10s out there that you can get graded after he has them signed. But the reality is that there is this crazy, insane demand for those cards. And I look at this one and I go, hey, there's one of these. There's none graded higher. A Jordan in a 9 in the same grade as this is easy to find. You can find a Jordan 9 all day. There's thousands of them, right? But a Gretzky 9 from OPG, that's a real thing. Like, there's 1/3 as many of these as there are Gem 10s when we're talking about unsigned copies. And as far as autograph copies go, this is the peak. There is only one PSA 9, and if you believe in PSAs, something important, and we see that in the all-time records over and over and over again. I just look at this card and I keep saying to myself, like, as far as autographed hockey cards, people might, say, oh, I don't like the autograph, or there's other things I don't like about it, but, like, it's a PSA 9. There's like 100 of those in the world, and there's only one that's signed. And so I don't know how the hockey collectors will go after it, but to me, it seems like a chance at $1 million. But maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it tops out where we are. We'll see.
We'll see. I'm curious to see what happens to the card. Like, we can talk a bit about the card itself. I think people want to know what we think about it. And so at first glance, it looks beautiful. I mean, it looks to be well-centered, not perfect. Maybe it's a little bit to the right. Top edge is beautiful. Top edge has the whole card has the rough cut, which isn't bad. The right rough cut edge, I would say, is the most noticeable, where it almost looks a bit like perforations, but PSA doesn't penalize for the rough cut. So you just take that as it is. As we zoom out again, the edges and corners, again, taking that rough cut into consideration, those edges and corners are all very nice. The word Edmonton and the word Oilers look pretty good. The word Oilers is sitting a little bit lower on a little bit of a lower plane than the word Edmonton. So that's going to be a bit of a registration issue, which you see down here with the oil drop. The oil drop is sitting a little bit low and to the right in the pocket, which is a very typical thing. But where that really shows itself, especially when you zoom in, is this red fire glow coming off the lower part of his legs, which, ideally wouldn't be there. So this card exemplifies a lot of really strong features in the corners, the edges, the color itself. And the centering is easily within 9 standards. I don't have any issues with the centering as well. But the registration's a little bit off, and that's a nitpicky thing that I like to do, but that's just me. The autograph is bold. It is extremely bold. That ink is laid down and adhered to that cardboard perfectly. So the the 10 grade on the autograph makes a ton of sense to me. So those are my comments. You can look at the back. You have the Fanatics Collect top 30% eye appeal. Sometimes we look for those parallel skinny blue lines that come right around here. They're not on this copy, which to me is actually a better thing. I'm not a big, those blue lines don't help me. I don't believe they are first print. I believe they are the result of something bad getting into the printing press that shouldn't have been there and kind of, impacting those cards. It's almost like a print error. So I like the back of this card, and really it's a wonderful copy. The rough cut on 3 of those edges is exactly how I like it. The right edge, it's a little bit more pronounced, which you can see. But tonight, the bidders, they love this thing. They've bid this up to $400, which is $480 out the door. Buyers of this card, the customers on Fanatics Collect love this card tonight, and we're at $480,000. Will it get another bid? Will it break $500? Can it possibly flirt with $1 million tonight, Adam? We will see. Time will tell. Now, unless you have anything to add to that, I want to just cover maybe one or two more cards, and then I want to go to comments because we have a lot. I want to say hello to everybody. We're going to be here for a while. We need to welcome people into the show tonight. You're muted. You're muted. Let's let him unmute. There he is.
I left my phone out with my family. I'm going to go grab that real quick and come right back.
Oh, good. I'll do some comments and say hello to everybody. Adam needs his phone for this, guys, because so many of you watching are texting him for advice while the show is going. Professor, good evening. Osho Fosho is very excited. Stacked 5 says this is going to be the biggest premier auction to date. I believe it. Mollico, good evening. RB Allen, River Monsters, welcome to the show. Osho Fosho says this is the first one where I have butterfly. Are you buying or selling tonight, or neither? Pursuit, what is going on, my guy? Good evening to you as well. Looking forward to the show. Go Knicks, and I'm going to say go Montreal Canadiens as well. Double O's card guy, Jesse in the house. Buckle up, courtside investor. Good evening, David. We just talked about the Gretzky. I hope I was able to answer some of your questions. Professor says LeBron gold, almost an example of it isn't though. Sundin says, Jeremy, did you see that Gretzky? I did see that. Only saying it. Good evening to you as well. Lots of vintage in the auction. A Mario Opeachy 10. I'll be watching that closely. What is up? And Funk Tyson Corner. You know it's an important card, but he doesn't like the auto on the LeBron. I think he doesn't like the crown, maybe. This is LeBron's new auto, where it looks like he's got the LJ on the bottom and some sort of a crown at the top. I think, Adam, can you speak at all? Do you have any insights into what this auto is telling us?
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's the crown on the top, and I don't know what he's doing there on the bottom either. But yeah, I think your understanding is the same as mine.
Awesome. You know what? These first year Topps Chrome cards, I think, are going to go down as very important cards at the end of the day. They are kicking off the new Topps era. The new Topps era. Topps had an era before. This is the new Topps era, taking over for Panini the licenses. And I think these things are going to. I think they're going to be very. I mean, we're already at $750,000 pre-BP. So I'm obviously right that these things are going to be important. We can't tell the future, but I think they will be definitely. Larry Gitlin's enjoying Montreal 3-1 over Carolina. I mean, that's early in the first still. Professor, what about Charizard hitting 1 million? We will see. I'm no expert in TCG. Mollico says we need to be sponsored by Neuro Gum with caffeine. Mollico. I saw that. Look at this. Here's Neuro Gum. Not sponsored. Carl from Oz, good evening to you. You're in fog-bound Melbourne. Fan for Life thinks there's going to be some steals tonight. Thinks it's a big auction. You might get some steals. So, guys, get your trigger fingers ready. Get them ready. RB Allen loves the Gretzky autographed rookie. Good evening to Rob Star. Bystander says if he had the money, hey, we're all in that boat, buddy. Sovereign Warrior says, Jeremy, do you think the Mint 9 grade is accurate? I do. I do think the Mint 9 grade is accurate on this Gretzky rookie here. As I said, the centering is easily within the centering is within PSA 10 standards, never mind. So it really comes down to what is your tolerance for the rough cut, which PSA tolerates, and do you have any issues with the registration, which personally I do, but I'm psycho when it comes to registration. You guys should know that by now. Not everybody is like that. So I think it's definitely a 9 grade card. Because the edges, the corners, the surface all look good. Mollico loves the rough cut. Isn't the PSA 10 pretty rough cut? Good point. It absolutely is, or at least one of them absolutely are. Laura in the house, what is going on? Good evening. Oh, I guess we had a NASCAR tragedy. Prayers to Kyle Busch, his family, NASCAR fans. I didn't hear, but I'm sorry if that's what I'm interpreting. Hello, RB Allen. Again, Piper Mac is here. Sovereign Warrior says, for any hockey collector, this is an insane grail piece. Absolutely. 4-1 Montreal right now in game 1 of the conference finals. Piper Mac is loving my book, Pops and Comps. Here it is, guys, Pops and Comps. Thank you, Piper Mac. I'm really glad you are enjoying it. Larry Gitlin, 4-1 and crying. Hello, Jonathan Jordan. Happy holiday weekend to you. Hoops collectors in the house. My guy, Max, what is going down, brother? Julia May says the Gretzky registration is way off. And Jonathan says, on card aftermarket MJ Auto versus company issued MJ Auto. Any preference? Ooh, that's an interesting question. I mean, they're all none of them came out of the pack autographed, but what he's saying is a buyback type of thing. Adam, where do you fall on that?
He might be saying that. He also might be saying like just any pack inserted, because I don't think he said rookie here.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
So, but either question's a really good one. I would rather have a pack inserted anything. I love the method of distribution coming out of a pack is something that's uniquely cards to me. But I don't know that most people feel that way. That's just how I feel, I think.
And RB Allen says there's 9 hockey cards besides the Gretzky. Any faves? We'll take a look at them for sure, RB Allen. Hello, Orlando from A Collector's Dream. Welcome to the show. All right, guys, thanks everybody for being here. If you're watching on Instagram, whether it is my Instagram feed or Adam's Instagram feed, feel free to come on over to YouTube. That's where the action is. There's a link in the bio, but it's simply Sports Cards Live on YouTube, and you will find this stream quite easily at that point. Okay, Adam, let's get into the cards. And we've got what I thought was going to be potentially the biggest card in the auction, being this Kobe Logomen auto from 2010, Playoff National Treasures Colossal. It's out of 2. It's a PSA 6, one of his earliest Logomen autos, $550,000 right now. Adam, I know you've got some information on this. Please share.
Yeah, so I think that it definitely still has a very good chance to be the biggest card in the auction. If you talk to big Kobe collectors, the under-over on this card tonight's $1 million. And so will it go over? Will it go under? Who knows? What we know is that since the Kobe Logomen autos have really exploded, this is the first time we've seen one at auction. So it's a big deal, right? There was one that moved at private sale it was a later year of National Treasures that moved for over $1 million like a couple of months ago. And then there are the ones that have been purchased by the Secure group that are all, $1.5 million, $1.7 million, stuff like that. And then we know about that. Then we can get into the duels and stuff like that. But the thing that gives this one maybe a chance to be more manageable of a price is that there's 2 of them, right? And having 2 copies can sometimes result in a card selling for less. Now, you can see, obviously, even if it ended right now at $660,000, that's not a price that most people can afford. And if I had to guess, like I said, I think the under-over is probably closer to $1 million. But this is the 2nd year of National Treasures, right? It's one of the earliest from Panini. It is a playing days card. It's a really pretty card. And so we'll see what happens tonight. But yeah, I was really giddy to see that one come to auction.
Good. Well, it's an exciting card to watch. So I certainly understand your giddiness. Absolutely. And as N Funk points out, the LBJ, the LeBron James Superfractor 101 auto, has jumped from $750 to $800,000 with BP, which is the buyer's premium, is now at $960,000. So absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible on that card right now. It's basic. I mean, you got to think we're going to hit $1 million on this card, Adam. So now the question becomes, can we hit $2 million on this card? That's my question, guys. That's only me asking the question, but that's where my brain goes because it's still early. I mean, we are still 11 minutes away from extended bidding. So this is still the early portions of the night, Adam.
I may be mistaken, but I believe that puts it as the highest non-rookie LeBron James ever. I think up until this card right here, the highest ever was the 2004 Topps Chrome Super. That's the first Topps Chrome Super. And then there was a Prism Gold from 2012. I think those were the 2 highest non-rookie LeBrons. And I think this just passed both of those.
And here we go. The night is off to a crazy start. 2015 Flawless Finishes Black Ronaldo Auto, 1 of 1. It's a PSA 7 holder, 10 on the auto, $280,000. This, I believe, is a very big card as far as a Ronaldo card goes, Adam. I mean, obviously it is. We're sitting at 280 right now. What do you think of this card? I mean, I'm a big fan of the Flawless brand. I think it's a beautiful brand. This autograph, let's zoom in on the auto. Oh, it's absolutely amazing. I mean, I can nitpick and say I see a little white thing right there, but otherwise this thing is, even the long stroke here is very solid. You know, it's not perfect, but it's better than we see on a lot of his autos, and it's better than we see on a lot of Messi auto on his long stroke. So this is a great card. What do you think of this one, Adam?
So when I look at this card, the first thing that comes to my mind is last year there was a Messi from the same set. I think it was a different parallel, but it was another 1-of-1 set. And that card sold for what at the time was a record for flawless soccer cards. And now here we have Ronaldo. Just a couple of weeks ago, we saw an autograph patch out of 10, the 10 of 10 for Messi, that sold for $550,000. And so we've had these predictions that as we got closer to the World Cup, we would see some crazy things with soccer. And as Monaco tells us here in this comment that you've pulled up, and as we've seen with this original flawless set, the peak stuff, the stuff that people think of as the best of the best, it is seeing a real day for soccer. Like this is a big moment for soccer. And I really think that 2015 flawless has really cemented itself as like the like mem auto brand, the mem auto product really of all of soccer. Kind of like we think of like 03 exquisite in basketball, right? Like that's the product. So you might look at this and be like, what is this? It's just an autograph, but the importance of the set is really shining through here.
Absolutely. What's up, Gennady? You're usually bidding. Keep us posted on your success. Ryan Roddy doesn't understand why cards sell for more than game-worn jerseys. He says he'll never understand. I mean, I can tell you, I don't collect game-worn jerseys, Ryan Roddy. I collect sports cards, so I'm not even paying attention to the game-worn jersey market. I wouldn't know if I was spending more on a card than I would on a jersey. I have zero interest in game-worn jerseys, and I have a world of interest in sports cards. That's why some people don't want to collect shirts that they aren't going to wear, and they take up too much room. They don't travel well. I'm not saying they're not great investment pieces, but a lot of people just collect cards. I think that there's the answer to your question. Okay, Adam, or at least partially the answer to your question. We've talked about the Gretzky. It has received more bids now, guys. It has gone from $400 to now $420,000. We also have the Josh Allen. Now, Adam, this Josh Allen, it's so funny. In the description, it says real card included. See description for details, because what it's showing here is a redemption from Topps for this Shield 1-of-1 auto of Josh Allen. What do you know about this product, if anything, Adam? I'm sure you do.
I think this will go down as the most expensive redemption ever across all sports, I think. So we're seeing some crazy stuff right now. And like I said at the outset, I've heard other people say they think this card has a chance of being a 7-figure card today.
Cards rule. Monaco's right. Cards rule. Sorry, Adam.
So no, you're good. So one of the things that is fun to see, maybe not for everybody, but for me, it's fun to see, is how baseball, basketball, and football have sort of come together in how they have some things that are really like each other across the board, right? And one of them is this idea of a gold Logomen. A gold Logomen made the year after a player wins an MVP or various other rewards. And so that's what this is for Josh Allen. This is the biggest card, right? This is the gold Logomen, the autograph, the 1-of-1, all the sort of like the major hit for the MVP for the prior year, if I understand it right. And I believe that's the case. So for Shohei Ohtani, the first of those we saw was literally his most expensive card in existence. It sold for $3 million. And given how the market's moved and how Ohtani's moved since then, I think a lot of people would estimate that card's probably worth quite a bit more than that right now. Some people think it's like, well, why does it matter if it's gold, right? He's got a whole bunch of gold jerseys that next year. What is clear is that Topps has sort of solidified this is like, this is our peak. This is the thing that we're doing that's different, that's unique. And it is. It's really cool. Outside of the debut patch autographs, I think it's definitely the coolest thing that they've done. And so, we'll see. Josh Allen, what's his record for a most expensive card? This will be it, regardless, right? It's already higher than that. So it'll be a fun one to watch tonight. Yeah,
really cool concept. And Topps just thinking outside of the box here. The Charizard PSA 10 Shadowless First Edition Holo at $400,000. Continuing on, we've got a Tom Brady Superfractor from this year's Topps Chrome, the Legend, the 1-of-1, the Auto. $200,000, Adam, on this one. Now, this I feel like this is somewhat similar to the LeBron up here. These are both 1-of-1 superfractors. This one though came out in 2025. How does this fit? Is it a 2020? Because they got the license just in April, the football license just in April of 2026. So is this a 2025 card that they've put out since they acquired the license? Are you familiar? Yeah, I'm not sure. That kind of, because I think about the Tom Brady Montreal Expos cards that came out, that Topps was able to put out some Brady cards before they got the license, the NFL license. And this card is now his first, I believe, Topps Chrome Superfractor NFL card. So that's pretty cool right there.
Jay Maliko's helping us out. He says it's from the new boxes and that they were just released, which is awesome. That's great to know. I think aesthetically it's a better card than the LeBron is. Personally, even though the LeBron here is coming up on $1 million, I think that autograph, Brady's autograph, is fantastic. I like it a lot. I think he signed really well. Topps, as usual, knocked it out of the park with the on-card autograph on the Superfractor. I think that's awesome. The only thing that you hold against the Brady, though, is it's not a playing days card, right? He's been retired for a while. So with that said, for that purpose, I'm taking the LeBron over the Brady all day, and I'm a basketball guy. LeBron's still at a key point in his career here. He's not done yet. Whereas for Tom, this is post playing days. But that's not going to matter to a lot of people. To a lot of people, it's like, hey, this is Topps. This is their big moment with football, and aesthetically, it's just fantastic. Don't you think? Don't you think?
Oh, I love it. I agree. I think it's a beautiful card. And you know what? I don't even hold the post playing days thing against it. He's not that long retired. I mean, he is sort of isn't. It's not like he played in the 50s or 60s or even the 80s. But with all that said, it's not that I hold this against it, but I can see some of the hobby being like, well, it's Bucks, it's not Patriots. And that's where I can see some people who only collect his Patriots cards, maybe, stepping back and saying, not for me. But Brady fans, a lot of them will just scoop up this card or at least bid on it because they want the Brady card. So I want to say hello to Jacob Dahl. We've got found treasures in the house. The professor says, if you had a PSA 9 Gretzky, would you crack it and have him sign it if he was willing to sign it for a fee? I don't think I would risk it myself, but, unautographed, a PSA 9 O-Pee-Chee Gretzky is about $125,000. Autographed, it's over $500,000. A lot of people, I think, Professor, are willing to take that risk. I don't know. I can't really answer one way or the other what I would do. I would need to be in that situation to make that, to answer that, I think, accurately for myself. Adam, can you shed some light into yourself? Would you make that? Would you take that gamble? Take it out, risk damaging it, risk Gretzky damaging it, send it back off for slabbing?
This is my understanding. Good question. I'm going to give a semi-convoluted answer, but I'll try to make it quick. With Jordan, they did a signing with PSA present, right, is my understanding. And so it's a situation where it's like everything's under watch and they're really careful about how they're doing it. This might be the same thing with this Gretzky card here. I would not crack a 9 and just do it like at a show on my own. I would need the assurance of somebody else watching and sort of approving the process so that it could still get that grade. Because whether you and I collect like this, and I know neither of us do, a lot of people just care so much about that number. And here, the 9 is the story. And 8 moved not that long ago for like 70 grand. The 9 being the highest, being the only one. That's why this is going to sell for what it's going to sell for. And like I wouldn't do it on my own. No way.
No. And Moliko makes a good point, saying to him, the risk is PSA still giving it a 9, which is, that is whether something changes, from the crack out, or PSA just decides it's a different grade the next time, which could easily, I don't know easily, but could happen, has happened. All right. I love this card, Adam. This to me is, first of all, my question to you on this Michael Jordan card is this Jordan's first auto patch?
It's series 2 of that year, and there was another one from series 1. And so it is from the very first year of autograph patches. There are 69 total, 3 times 23. 2 from Upper Deck, 1 from Ultimate. And so, it's from the very first year of autograph patches. You see maybe 1 of these a year. We've actually seen a few in the last year and haven't seen any years before that. But the story here, Jeremy, that autograph on that card, you're not going to find one with a bluer autograph. That thing's crazy blue. I I own the Kobe from this set. I wish the autograph on my Kobe looked like that. That's amazing.
This autograph is perfect. The serial number nice and bold as well. And when you zoom in, you can see this is clearly a 3-color patch. You can't argue that. There's not as much red as there is white, not as much white as there is black, but there is red in there, and that does help the card from my perspective as a collector. That is a 3-color patch, and it's from the first year he had auto patches, Adam. To me, that's incredibly significant. This is an absolute grail in my world. I love it. $200,000. It is a 7 on the card, 10 on the auto. I appeal in the top 15% from Fanatics Collect. This card is absolutely exceptional. I love it.
Let me add one last quick thing on that. I mentioned having the Kobe. I bought my Kobe back in 2020 for a total of $7,000. It was an amazing deal. Couldn't have been more thrilled with it at the time. And it's probably a 6-figure card today. And people like ask sometimes, like, why would you keep a card like that? Why do you like it as much as you do? The thing that I always think of when I look at that card is like, this came out a full 3 years ahead of Exquisite, right? It came out of a $2 pack. This was, I love it when you can have a story of a card. Maybe other people don't think about this, but I do. Like, I love it when a card was possible for anybody to get. Yeah. And I like those cards personally more than the ones that you could only get out of like the ultra elite pack where you had to be rich in the first place. This Jordan literally might have been pulled by a kid and sat in a holder for the last 25 years. Yeah,
I'm with you. I think there's something extra cool about a very valuable card coming out of what used to be a very inexpensive product. Yeah Man Cards reminds us that one of the 2 PSA 10 Gretzky Topps rookies became a Pop 1 after it was cracked and signed. So it was downgraded from a 10 after that happened. So that gamble may or may not have paid off. See what that card sells for eventually. What is up, Bill Betts? And Mollico agrees. Loves cards from cheap packs with crazy odds. Just awesome. Okay, Adam. 97 PMG green. Dennis Rodman, numbered out of 10. Well, numbered out of 100, but we know it's out of 10. PSA 8, Pop 1, none higher, $220,000 as we sit right now with 5 minutes left before extended bidding begins. Adam, you told a story on your Instagram today about this Dennis Rodman card, kind of making an argument that this might be the best Dennis Rodman card ever produced. I think that's what I heard you talking about. Can you share it with this audience?
Yeah, I think it absolutely has a case. There are a few cards that have a case, especially if you get into like his first Logomen autograph and some of those things. Those definitely have a case. But from his playing days, it comes down to 2 cards, and this is so interesting. So a couple years ago, this card in a PSA 7. This is, by the way, this is a PSA 8, and there's only one of them. There's none higher. So a few years ago, one of these in a PSA 7 was matched up head to head with one of the essential credentials now that are out of 5, and the essential credentials now was graded an 8. And the PMG was graded a 7, and the Now beat it. They were listed within a couple of months of each other, and the Now won, and that was really interesting because it's like, oh wow, like the Now is worth more. But you kind of had to look at it and also realize, well, the PMG was not the highest graded. Now we have a situation where the Now just sold, right? And I can't remember. I could pull it up in Card Ladder real quick, but it was like 350 or 370 grand, something like that. It was a lot. It was the most ever for Rodman this second time that it sold. But now, right on the heels of that, we get the same PMG, but now it's one that's been graded an 8, and it's the highest graded. I think that there's a really good chance that after tonight, this will be the highest selling Rodman ever. But if it's not, then the Credentials wins, right? The Credentials has then won that battle, and that would be really interesting because we don't really see that. We see the PMG winning those battles, especially where this is the highest graded, though. I think the PMG wins tonight.
Well, there it is on the screen. There's the Rodman Now you were talking about that sold on the Fanatics Premier Auction just a couple months ago for $360,000. So we'll see what happens tonight with this one, which is getting up. We're making our way to that amount right now. So we'll see if we can get there or not. Okay. Next row, Adam, is a incredible Steph Curry 2018 gold Kaboom numbered out of 10. at $70,000. In this case, the card is simply slabbed as authentic. We don't know, but I guess it's because it has the IP auto on it, the in-person auto, which is graded a 10. We don't know why the submitter opted out of grading the card unless we have some really specific insight. Adam, do you have any idea?
No, I don't. I'm really interested though. I'd love to hear your take on having this card signed. A lot of conversation today. I did a post on this one today. A lot of conversation on it. What do you think? How do you feel about ultra high end cards like this, grail cards like this that are grails because as rare as they are, then also being signed? Any thoughts?
Well, I do have some thoughts. I mean, I would never do it. I am a collector who likes my cards for the most part. Sometimes, like, peel aside, I like my cards the way they came out of the pack. So the other reason is that, in the old days, you couldn't get autographed cards out of the pack. Now you can. So I would rather have this card as it was intended. And if I want a Curry autograph, I would go buy an autographed Curry card that was intended to have the autograph on it by the manufacturer. So I wouldn't collect this card, and I certainly wouldn't have gotten it autographed myself. But that for the investors out there, this might be a great play for those types of for people who collect and invest in that fashion.
I have a couple thoughts on this one, and I'll just share them briefly. A few years ago, there was a Kobe Bryant PSA graded PMG red that was also signed. And everybody had the same reaction. It was like, why would you get that card signed? But now all these years later, it feels different. It feels to me like, you know what? Like, that makes it a really unique PMG red. It's one that we remember. It's one that we think about. This Kaboom, I can't imagine that the person who had this signed had it signed after the run-up. Like, this was, when it first came out, this was a $600 card. And to get a $600 card signed doesn't seem like that big of a deal.
No.
But to get the last one of these that sold, Jeremy, $230,000, right? Like, it's $230,000 before the autograph. So the conversation again on my post today was there are people who are like very strong, like, no, the autograph is additive here. I love it. I think it makes it a unique piece. And there's people are like, that's one of the 10 best players of all time. You're telling me his autograph's going to take away from a card where he's the only guy on it? That's insane. But then there are a lot of people who are like you, who are like, I think the autograph hurts it. My question is, what does it do in the long term? And I sort of look at that Kobe red that I told you about. Kobe's obviously a little bit different because he's gone now, but I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting. You
said that, I think it hurts. It hurts it as an interesting choice of words, because I don't necessarily think that it hurts the value of the card. I don't know. It could.
My bad.
Look at what the Gretzky did. It's enhancing the value. I just know for me, I certainly would. I mean, I would rather just, number one, I'd rather have it unsigned. And number two, I'm going to save myself potentially a lot of money by buying it that way. Now, this card, if it was a PSA 10 unsigned, like you said, it one sold for $230,000. This is only at $70,000 right now. That's a big difference. So
it is.
Who knows? But this is also slabbed authentic. The hobby does not favor authentic PSA authentic slabs.
It's so that part's super interesting because, if you're good with your eyes, you can tell, what something might grade if you get a numeric grade on it. What if this is an 8 or a 9 or a 10? Like, and we've seen this over and over again. Sometimes people get things graded authentic because they don't want, they don't need the number. They want to focus on the autograph. Sometimes it's because it would be a really low grade. And that, I think, probably really matters here on this card.
Thanks, Adam. I want to go back to a comment from Dan Brown, who takes the contrarian view on PMG greens and says they are the most overrated cards in the hobby. Now, Dan Brown, with all due respect, I don't think the term overrated applies anywhere. I mean, it is rated as it is because that's what people like right now and are willing to put money into. And I've been using this myself, Adam, when I'm talking about cards, and I think if I want to say it's underrated or underappreciated, well, no, it is what it is in the moment. So I'm changing my language when I'm saying these things, or at least trying to, and really framing it more like, I think in the future, it could change. I think in the future, people may not like them as much, or people may attribute more value to a certain player or a certain insert or whatever it might be. But in this case, are they overrated? I mean, how can they be overrated if people continuously spend more and more money on them? I think what Dan Brown means is they're the gap between what they're worth and what I think they're worth is the greatest gap in the hobby. Dan Brown doesn't like them, but a lot of people do. So I don't think overrated is the right term, but I am being very semantic, and I understand that. Moloko says, I like my cards like I like my food, organic. And Andrew Anderson says, anyone want to bet LeBron is bidding on his own 1-of-1 auto right now, which is definitely possible these days. We'll have to see what happens. So, Adam, any comments on any of that?
I just think it's a great conversation. And I would add, what I love about an auction format like this is it will give us a talking point regardless of what happens, right? We can compare this to the last one that sold. Like I said, I think it was 230 or around 230. That was a Beckett 9.5, if I remember right. Check card ladder on it. But if this sells for more than that, it puts into people's minds, maybe I need to consider having some of my best cards signed, But if it sells for less, people are going to be apt to not do that. And we can see big swings as far as those types of decisions go.
LeBron 101 Superfractor is now up to $900,000. So it has cracked $1 million now, guys. That's $1,080,000 right now. I'm going to pose the same question I asked a few minutes ago. Can we see $2 million on this LeBron James Topps Chrome Superfractor 1-of-1 auto? We will see. Gretzky at 420 still. Oh, 550 now on the Josh Allen. I feel like that was at 400 when we started. So that one is definitely getting some more attention. And okay.
Reminder, it has been almost 3 years since the last football card sold for over $1 million. It's been a long time.
Absolutely. Dan Brown responds says, I'm not talking about the prices. I'm referring to people talking about greens that don't even own them. They just say it's their best card, but can't say why it is. Well, maybe it's because of what people are willing to pay for them. That's a big deal.
Let me also say real quick on that. I don't own a PMG green. And so there's a vernacular issue here where it's like, what do you mean by best card? When I say best card, I mean the card of that player that would sell for the most money. Now, some people don't like that. Some people think Michael Jordan's best card is his Scoring Kings that's worth like a couple $1,000s. And that's fine. They say this is his best card. I don't think about that way. I think like, what is the player's most valuable? And Dan, like in a lot of cases, the PMG green is the player's most valuable card. That's what I mean. That's my quick way of getting there. And if you guys don't like that, I totally get it, but that's sort of what I mean by that.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we have a 2018 Topps Dynasty Shohei Ohtani rookie patch auto numbered out of 10, BGS 95 holder, $160,000. And I just got to say that it's about time Topps Dynasty gets its worth. In my opinion, I'm a big auto patch guy. I love them. And it feels like Topps Dynasty was under the radar for a long time. I think auto patches in the world of baseball cards were under the radar for a long time, and they are now catching up. And I think that's a lot to do with Ohtani and Aaron Judge and even Skeens. The MLB debut patches might have brought a lot of attention back to this type of card. I love it. And we'll talk about both at the same time. Just to the right of it, at the same bid right now of $160,000 is the Topps Transcendent Aaron Judge MLB Logomen auto patch in a PSA 10 holder with a 10 auto. A game used MLB patch, $160,000. I love both these cards, and let's do a very informal this or that right now, Adam. Which would you rather have, the Shohei out of 10 Topps Dynasty or the Aaron Judge MLB Logomen patch auto 1-of-1? Judge is a 1-of-1. Oh, it just went up 10 grand. Judge is a 1-of-1. Shohei's out of 10. Which would you rather have in your collection, Adam?
I'm taking the Shohei.
See, I'm taking the Judge in this case, but I don't know, man. I just think the 1-1, and I love the MLB Logomen. So we're not going to do this as a poll right now, guys. But look at we've got the collection firm is saying Shohei, and Moloko is saying Shohei, but RB Allen and Jake Dollar both taking the Judge. So
It's a good question. It was a really good question. I took the Shohei just because I believe so strongly that that card in particular is going to just have its day. As the sports come together, as the collectors across the three big sports come together, I think RPAs are going to be viewed as a big deal. And Shohei's main RPA is his dynasty, and across all the variations, I think he's got 113 total, which is a really small number, and that's a really good looking one.
it's yeah, they're both great cards, a great row overall. And as we speak, the judge gets that little $10,000 bump over the Shohei. We'll see where these end tonight. Continuing on page 1, we have a 97 PMG red Kobe Bryant. This is in a PSA 5 holder, population of 4 with 8 graded higher. This card's out of 90, not out of 100 as the title says. It's actually out of 90 because, as most of us know, the first 10 are the greens, the second 90 are the reds. Now, I do want to call out that I see a print line going right through it, and that it has to be a major reason why this card is not graded higher. I don't know how many points PSA knocks off for a very distinct print line going through it, but we can all see it. It is there. If you are bidding on this card, you need to be aware of that. Adam, this is basically a brand new slab as well. It's a 9-digit serial number starting with 15 by PSA. I love the card, but for the print line, I'm not a print line guy. I don't want cards with print lines in my collection, but that's not stopping the investors out there right now. The collectors were at $340,000 right now. How do you view this card, and what do you think of the print? I have a feeling you're more okay with the print line than I am.
Yeah, knowing how we collect, you're spot on. I think what I do know is, and interestingly, I have a Kobe that I think is influenced. Its grade is influenced by its print line. I have a 96 chrome refractor that has a print line, and the surface grade was hammered for it. So that was Beckett, not PSA. But with that said, I would guess that this 5 takes that print line into consideration massively. This might be the highest graded copy of this card if you take out that. It might drop it 2 full points, maybe 1. I'm not sure. I would not have noticed it if you wouldn't have said it, but that's because you notice those things so well. I might have noticed it in person, the way that it refracts. I might have noticed it in person, but would it bother me? I love this card. In fact, I've said for years, I'm not a 90s collector of Kobe. I'm not, but like this is the one parallel that I love the look of this card. The no look pass, the red and the yellow together. I just think it's phenomenal.
And check like how much better these things look when you can actually move them around on these 3D videos on the Fanatics Collect platform than just a simple, head-on scan like this. These things truly are precious metal gems. Pino Chiappetta, what's up, buddy? Was going to take the Shohei. And Anthony says, for the record, I'm going to take the Judge. So that's straight down the middle. Collection Firm says the red PMG PSA 5 over the green PMG Authentic. And he goes on to say that the print line is not over his face, which I think is also an important distinction. Thanks for pointing that out.
Hey, real quick, I got a personal text on the Curry gold kaboom that we were just talking about. That's exactly what we expected. This was signed by there's a guy who's a collector who's pretty good friends with Steph, and he's the one who got it signed. But this was back in the day. This is like 2019, early 2020 when this card was signed. So this is that situation where somebody got a card, they thought, hey, the autograph's going to look great here. And then they got it signed, and then it ended up being one of the cards of the era. And I personally and I know I sound like I'm totally like just trying to sell the card here, but like I like that story. I think that's really cool that this card was signed, 6 or 7 years ago. Like that's awesome.
Well, not only that, but the provenance of the autograph is very cool, having a kind of a direct line to that. And that to me is really cool because just because PSA authenticates the auto doesn't mean it's real. I mean, they're pretty good at it, but they're not flawless when it comes to authenticating autographs. So having that direct line is extremely important. Yeah, Collection says they should have a pedigree on the slab to back that up. That could have been helpful, actually. But okay, couple of more gold kabooms. The 2022 LeBron James and a PSA 10. This is a pop 3. It's a $200,000. And the 2024 Messi is a PSA 9 Pop 6, which is interesting. 6 of the 10 are graded and sold by PSA. We say 6 of the 10, but 1 or 2 might have been cracked and reslabbed. You never know. In an attempt to get a 10, but came back a 9. So there could be some phantom pops in there. We just don't know. But in any event, this is at $110,000. And by the way, the fact that population reports are overstated is a good thing for the values of your cards, because there's actually fewer of them out there for people who understand that. So populations are most often overinflated because of the crack and reslab strategy that many people have been doing, and several people have made a living doing. So, Adam, any thoughts on these 2 gold kabooms?
I did a quick research project on the Messi, because the Messi kaboom market has been so insane over the last year. And I found cards that sold in like different kabooms of Messi that sold in May of last year and that have sold in May of this year, or like really close to like within a month, plus or minus a month. This is crazy. The average Messi over the last 12 months has over quadrupled in price. And I wanted to just see, okay, what about this one? Because this one sold, and the last time one of these sold was May of last year. The last one of these sold for $48,000. Now the question is, if the range was 4.2x to 5x was what all of them have grown during that time. My question was, have golds grown the same way? And I don't know the answer to that. I have no clue. And because there's not enough data to look at it. But if it sold for 48, then this should sell for 200 grand to 260 grand. That was what the math said. We're not close to that yet, and we might not get there. But that would be interesting, because it would say that the sort of middle of the market has grown significantly more than the high end has over the last 12 months, and that's not what I would have guessed. So it'll be a fun one to watch.
All right. A nice Kobe Bryant Panini Flawless Patch Auto. This one's numbered out of 25. It's a PSA 10. It has Fanatics Collect Eye Appeal, top 15%. It's a game-worn patch. It's at $100,000. Adam, I'm an auto patch guy. I don't love all of them, but this one is beautiful. And when I say I'm an auto patch guy, I'm a game-used auto patch guy exclusively. I'm a game-used auto patch guy, and this is game-used. I mean, most Kobe patches are game-used, so that's not like that's a huge differentiator. But let's just have a quick look at the autograph. Look at that. It's really nice. Slight streak in the long stroke at the end, but that's about it. Comes to the tip of the card, but I don't think it's going past. Number 10 of 25, beautiful bright blue. We've got mesh, we've got stitching, we've got 2 types of mesh here. This patch is crazy, Adam, and the card grades out a 10. The autograph is not graded on this, but I would grade it a 10. I'll tell you that much. I'm a little bit more accepting of auto grades than grading companies are. I love this card, Adam. How about you?
Yeah, I do too. I kick myself for not grabbing one while they were still sort of semi-affordable. It's always been a big card, but over the last couple of years, it's grown so much. A lot of Kobe collectors view this card, this one that we're looking at right here, as like the Kobe patch auto from this.
Really?
Era. Yeah, and you can sort of see why. It's all the things that you were talking about, like the 2 different images of Kobe, the light and the color and the black and white, the patch window. People love Flawless, the spot for the autograph. I mean, just everything about this card is like just lights out. It's not only rare, which is where I live. I love rare stuff, but it's just aesthetically so nice. It's just such a nice piece. And like you say, that with Flawless NBA stuff, you're getting a game worn card. Plus, it's made in 2015, so it's playing days too. It's got everything.
Yeah. David Chase asks, does it bother you if the patch is a little slanted? Now, he's taken a little bit of a dig at me, Adam, because he bugs me that I'm so particular when it comes to vintage cards having tilt. So I will say no, David Chase. It doesn't bother me if the patch is a little bit slanted or on tilt. But what does sort of bother me is when you can obviously tell where the patch is from on the jersey, especially if it's part of a logo and it's completely upside down in the card and the card company just didn't know to put it in straight up. That kind of bothers me on patch cards, but often not a deal breaker. Okay. We have the Leaf certified mirror gold Tom Brady rookie card, numbered out of 35. It's a PSA 9. It's a pop 3. There are no 10s, and it's at $110,000. I love the looks of this card, Adam. There's the serial number on the back. We'll zoom in so we can all see it. Right over the light text that says mirror gold, 05 of 35. That is a rare Brady rookie from the year 2000. I think it's awesome. I actually want to have a look at the 3D. Let's see if we can look at the shine on that, Adam.
Yeah.
Isn't that beautiful?
It's the best, man. It is the best. Do they have these in hockey?
No.
They don't.
There's mirror golds, but they're not this design.
Okay. I always felt like I've always felt like the certified mirror golds are some of the nicest looking cards ever. And it's funny because this is one that, as I talk to people about it on my social channels, there's two different groups of aesthetic people. There's people who are like, I don't like it aesthetically because he's wearing sweats and a practice jersey. And then there are people who are like me who are like, I think this is like one of the best design cards ever. And so, people have it's a different stroke situation. But for me, and you and I have talked about this before, I love a rookie card from that was before the guy became the guy. And when this card was made, we didn't know who Tom Brady would be. What we know is they made 35 of these. It wasn't a huge deal when it was pulled, other than that it was a really cool parallel. Like, nobody knew who Tom Brady was going to be likely when it was pulled. And now, 25 years later, there's never been a PSA 10 graded. And there's only 3 9s. Like, it's certainly amongst his rookies, it's certainly one of his finest gold rookie cards. Your question then is, how does it compete with later golds, like the 2012 gold Prism and the 2002 gold Finest? How does it compare to those? I think aesthetically it matches up with all of them, man. I love the card.
Yeah, I think this is a great card. If I were to nitpick one thing, it is just, where's the comment? I saw it here. Oh, right here from the collection frame. He calls it sweatpants Brady rookie card. Mollico, though, says sweatpants do not matter. The card is awesome. Yeah, but listen, I've coined a new term, guys, a new term in the hobby. And I not that I'm not going to pretend like I'm the first one to ever say this, but we talk about eye appeal. We talk about own appeal. There's even my appeal. But what about design appeal? And that just takes into account all the design elements of the card, the border, the colors used, even the image selection. And in this case, the image selection, it could be better. That's the only thing I would say if I'm going to nitpick this card. But overall, I still love it. I would happily hold this card in my collection.
Check out Michael Hathaway's comment that he just said. He's exactly right. This is like in person. It's one of those, like, people talk about how much they love gold Prism cards. Like, I love gold Prism cards. I love them. This is one of the nicest shiny gold cards you will ever see. And people are like, I don't like him in sweats, which again, I get. I totally get it. It's everybody should like what they like, but you really miss how well made the card is. Wait till you get a common one, see it in hand, see one at a card show, take it out, especially without the protector, and like really look at that thing. It is, it's just phenomenal. It's
beautiful card. Ben Burrows, good to see you. Welcome. Lavici watching from the UK for the first time. Welcome to the show, Lavici. Good to have someone in the UK join. So I have to ask, because a lot of Bush are rest in peace messages. What happened?
I just read briefly as you were starting the show that it was a sudden illness, but I don't know anything. But I'm not a racing guy, but obviously, I know that name, and we're pretty close to a lot of people who love the sport, and so it's obviously it's like super sad, right?
Yeah,
it's also hard. You and I are put in a little bit of a tough spot where it's like it's hard because we have this job that we have to do, but we also get that there's people out there who are really, really sad right now. So.
Absolutely. Okay. 2018 Bowman Chrome Blue Refractor Shohei rookie auto out of 150, BGS 9.5 at $110,000. It is a pitching pose, Adam, which I think you and I are both partial to now after learning that is how Shohei sees himself, as a pitcher, not a batter. Let's zoom in on the auto. And I mean, that's really strong. There's a lot of movement in this autograph, a lot of directional changes, and a lot of long strokes. All that said, This thing is very nice. The only, again, because we're zoomed in and looking closely and people are spending six figures, the only issue I see with this auto is on this long stroke right here. It streaks a little bit, but that's it. Otherwise, this auto is beautiful. It's incredible. 110 grand on that one. Any thoughts, Adam, before we go on? We have over 600 cards, guys, and we are now on card 17.
I love everything you said. I'm going to try to keep myself shorter tonight because, as always, we know we're not going to make it through everything, but I'd like to make it through as much as possible. And Jeremy, whenever you're ready, we can start. Whenever you want to do it, we can start doing the favorite card per row thing that we've done in the past. Whenever you want to, let's do it.
All right. Well, let's get through page one here. We got the National Treasures Kobe Colossal Logomen here, numbered out of 2. This is similar to the one above, but it does not have an autograph. It's at $170,000, where if we scroll back up to the one with the autograph, it's at $550. And look at LeBron. Adam, look at LeBron. Sorry, we have to backtrack here. Last time we looked, it was at $900,000, which is $1,080,000. Now it's at $1.2 million with the buyer's premium. I ask again, can we see $2 million out of this LeBron card tonight? If we do, and you're the winning bidder or you helped get it there, let me know. I'm going to shout you out because I want to see it happen, Adam. I want to see this thing do $2 million. That would be absolutely incredible. But we're going to now scroll back down and go back to this Kobe auto, Logomen. No auto, Logomen. Adam, really quick, anything that sticks out to you that you didn't say about the one above with the auto?
It's just really cool to see what the autograph multiplier is here because it's the same card from the same year, numbered to the same thing. It just doesn't have an autograph.
It's about a 3X right now for the auto. We have a LeBron James 09 Exquisite Patch Auto, numbered out of 50 at $55K with an inscription. The patch is nice, a nice 3-color patch with an angle. The auto has lots of streaks going on he's got the 23 and then a lot of streaks there. So, but hey, he put pen to paper here, and the inscription looks really good. You just got to get past the streakiness in the middle part of the auto. And then I've seen a lot of chatter about this Panini Noir Spotlight Messi auto. It's a PSA 8, $130,000 with Fanatics Collect top eye appeal ranking of superior, meaning the top 5%. It even has the NBA gold sticker on it. Now, Adam, there's a collector out of Asia. We've both been on his podcast. Name is escaping me. My apologies right now, but I saw him do a piece on this card and he absolutely loves it. Talked about how he thinks this is the best Messi card on the planet. What are your thoughts?
Noir has a real cult following, and cult following is not a strong enough way to say it. And for Messi, where he just doesn't have that many autographs where people really know the card. This is one of those. And this is one of those cards that people just love. And so I've talked to a couple other big soccer collectors over the years who are like, that's their aim. That's the big card that they want. And, it just doesn't move that often. I want to say about the LeBron real quick. I would say, I feel like maybe you undersold that inscription. I know you hit it, but like this inscription here is actually a pretty huge deal. It's been a while since we've seen one of the LeBron original exquisite cards with the inscription. Remember, this is pack inserted. He didn't sign most of them this way. This is one of the very few. There's maybe, I don't know. It might be like a dozen cards over the years, maybe half a dozen to a dozen cards over the years where like he signed and it's like, why did he sign? Like, what number is this, Jeremy? It's like number 8 or something?
8. It's 8, yeah.
And maybe it's because it was the year 08-09 that he won the MVP. I don't know. I don't know why LeBron chose this card to sign an inscription. I have no clue. But he did, and you just don't see those types of cards hit auction very often. You really don't. So, that'll be a fun one.
It will definitely be a fun one. John NP says you're thinking of Courtside Investor. Is that who we're thinking about him?
Yes.
Yeah. Great. Nice guy. He's doing a great podcast.
He's doing great. He's doing great.
I forget what country. Is he in like Kuala Lumpur, like Indonesia or something? I forget where he is.
I should know too, but I'm bad.
Jimmy Kirby says, Jeremy, what do you collect? Adam, how about you? We're not going to get it. Adam collects basketball. I collect all 4 sports, but Jimmy Kirby and everybody else listening, if you're not yet following my new Instagram account called jlee_cards, it's where I'm sharing just my cards and my personal collection. check it out. You can see cards that I personally collect and have there. I think I got about 50 posts so far, more to come. I'll have 2,000 posts before it's over because I got a lot of cards. Oh, hey. Look there, he's in Malaysia. That's right. Yes. It's good to see you. I'm glad you are here watching, and I apologize for my my mental lapse there.
And massive shout out, because Courtside Investors Show is like one of the best things going right now. He's just a fantastic interviewer, and you should definitely go check him out. With that said, there's something we got to talk about here real quick. And that is that the LeBron just got another bid. It is now up to, maybe you were onto something. It is now at $1,050,000, bringing it to 1.26 million if my math is correct. Maybe you're right, Jeremy. Maybe this is by far the most that a LeBron non-rookie has ever sold for. By far, we're gonna maybe hit twice that.
Let's go 2 million. I am egging on those bidders. Let's go to 2 million on that card. That would be incredible to see. Courtside Investor says, small correction, the Noir is not the best Messi, but the best Messi auto, which is I forgive me, but that's what I remember now hearing him say that, and I feel like he knows his stuff, and I value his opinion. So, all right,
let me jump in real quick, because I did miss one thing. I just checked Card Ladder. I missed one thing. So the LeBron Logomen autograph from his second year. That means the Logomen is actually from his rookie year, but the Logomen autograph from Ultimate Collection from his second year, 1.29 million. That's his highest non-rookie ever. And so this card is still currently second. One more bid and it will be the most expensive non-rookie LeBron ever.
It's going to get there. I'm fairly certain it's going to get there this early in the evening. We have lots of time for more bids to come in. We got who's this guy? This is Lugia. He's at $140,000. I wonder if these Pokemon monsters, I wonder if they played any sports on the side. Maybe they could get an actual sports card one day. Okay, moving on. We got an SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, NT, RPA at a 99, PSA 10 on the card, and the auto for your old double dimes, $150,000, player-worn patch. Adam, SGA. I mean, they're tied up the series last night, I believe it was. What are your thoughts? Do you believe that whoever comes out of that side is going to win the whole thing this year?
And without injuries, I mean, yes. It's been the same thing for 30 years though. Like the West feasts on each other. They shouldn't say feast. They destroy each other, and then by the time they get to the finals, they have some Eastern Conference team that they get to play. And yes, I say that as a fan of a Western Conference team, but in the last 30 years, the West has won the head-to-head during the regular season 27 times. It has been the most imbalanced thing ever, and it still is, and it's just frustrating.
And he just got his second MVP, I believe. Mm-hmm. So now's a good time to be selling this card. It might be a good time to be buying it as well. We don't know. We'll see what happens next season and for the rest of the playoffs here.
Real quick, usually you filter out the Pokemon cards at the beginning. Do you still want to do that, or do you want to?
Yeah, I kind of do. So why don't we do that just to clean it up a little bit more for us? Because this is a sports card show. We are not TCG experts, so they are now gone, and that will clear things up a little bit for us.
Boom.
And that's going to bring us to, thank you for that, Adam. To the next row, we have a Panini Excalibur Kaboom Kobe Bryant PSA 10 with top 5% eye appeal and an NBA gold sticker at $60,000. In the middle here is the Michael Jordan 84 star 101 PSA 7 at $95,000. We're going to take a bit of a closer look at that one, Adam. And then we've got the gold sparkle Victor Wembanyama rookie from Prism out of 24. It's a PSA 10 pop 6, $160,000. We're going to pick our favorite, but before we do, I want to have a look at this card condition wise and see what I think, because I think that these cards are off. This card is actually, it's off center to the left. They all are. This one has a little bit of counterclockwise tilt, but I want to call out those corners and edges. They look really good. I'm not saying they're perfect. They are not perfect, but they are still very strong. Easily strong enough for what would be my collection if I was in the market for one of these cards, which I am not. The bottom left corner might be the worst corner, with a little bit more white showing there than anywhere else. A little bit of white showing on the edge right here to the left of Al Bundy's head. But other than that, this card is very nice. And as I've said before, and I'll say it again, I would only ever buy this card if it was off-centered to the left, Adam, because if it isn't, I would have some questions. These are all pretty much off-centered. That said, on the far right, we have the Wemby. So, Adam, any comments on these three? And then pick which one you would want to own if you had your options.
I'm a Kobe guy. I don't own a Kaboom. You know what, though, man? Watching Wemby right now is so much fun. Give me the Wemby.
Yeah, you know what? That's I'm not taking the Kobe. Give me the Wemby. Give me the Wemby as well.
I mean, the Jordan would be cool to own too. Like, that's a really nice copy. I don't know.
You're gonna make me change my mind? You're gonna make me double back here?
I like all three of them equally.
Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the Wemby. The gold sparkle is very nice. All right, here is a Steph Curry gold Kaboom without an auto. It's out of 10. It's a PSA 8. It's a pop 9, none higher. Again, whenever I see pop 9 and for a card out of 10, I wonder how many have actually, like, how many unique copies have been slabbed versus how many submissions there have been to PSA, because 9's a big number and they all got an 8. Kind of makes me think there might be fewer, which is a good thing for the owners of this card. 95 grand right now on this one. Bowman Chrome Refractor, Tom Brady rookie card, BGS 9.5. I love this card. It is absolutely beautiful. And this one's at 140K. And on the far right is a beautiful gold logo man, John Stockton with the auto. It's a 1 of 1. Adam, this card is absolutely beautiful. Game worn as well. That's cool. 70 grand. Stockton, criminally undervalued. I can't say undervalued, but some people would think he could be worth more, but he is not. He's worth 70 grand plus BP for now in this case. Which card would you own? And speak to Stockton. I know he's one of your favorite players of all time.
Well, yeah, you know which one I would own for sure. Biggest card that I bought in a long time. I bought a few months ago, John Stockton's first Logomen autograph from the 2003 Ultimate Collection set. And the reality is, Jeremy, I think there's people who are going to like this card that we're looking at here more than my copy. This one with the gold logo, man. That means this is from the 50th anniversary. This card's vertical too. It really has a lot going for it. It is beautiful. I collect firsts. I'm very happy with the one that I have. It's one of my favorite cards, and it's one of my best cards. With that said, I don't know that there is another Stockton Logomen autograph that I've seen that I personally like better than this one. And it's because of the gold. It's because of the design. And this is the best part. He has not had a Logomen autograph sell in years. And the last time another copy sold, I think it was out of Immaculate, and it was a horizontal card. At that point, it was his most expensive card publicly sold ever. This will be publicly his highest selling card ever after tonight, which will take over for me. I have his Ultra Masterpiece from 97, and that currently is his solo highest selling card of all time.
Well, here's Card Ladder. Right now we're at 84 grand, and Card Ladder showing a high of 52.8.
But that's a dual. I said solo.
Solo. Well, then we're showing 30.
The Masterpiece is my card right there.
Yeah, that's your. Yeah. So Adam, I think you have a Stockton logo, man. Does that mean that this is one that you would also be interested in, or are you content?
I checked that box. I've got his first Logomen autograph. I worked for that one for years.
Box checker right here. That's a box checker down.
It is. Guys. It's for me. My collection is like, can I fill certain spots? And that my Stockton spot is 100% full. Yeah.
Awesome. Absolutely. And if anyone's watching on Instagram, either my feed or Adam's, come on over to YouTube, guys. Just search Sports Cards Live and you will find us there. Next row, Cooper Flag, Topps Chrome Gold Refractor rookie out of 50 PSA 10. Pop 1 is a 75 grand, which is really 90,000 out the door. 2003 exquisite Kobe patch auto out of 100 PSA 10. Gem Mint Pop 2. That's a game patch. And guys, again, that's a 3-color patch. That little bit of purple in that corner to me is very helpful. It's very important to me as a collector when I'm buying patch cards, which I love. Kobe auto looks pretty good, faded on the long stroke, but that happens, guys. That just happens. A little bit of a fade here in the change of direction as well. Otherwise, the auto looks very good to me. I wish he would have signed it a little bit more centered in the autograph area, but again, that's what we do sometimes is we nitpick some of these things because, hey, we're looking for things that are that differentiate one copy of the same card from another. And then finally, Bowman Chrome Orange Draft Refractor Aaron Judge out of 25, BGS 9.5 with the 10 auto is at $85,000. And this auto, let's see how it has held up over the last 12 or so years. Very, very well. Still looking really good right there. I don't know if we're doing what you would rather have, but in this row, Adam, oh boy, I'm biased by the prices. You know, I think I'm good. Oh my gosh, I want to hear from you first.
I'm a Kobe guy. I like the Kobe, but if I wasn't a Kobe guy, I think I'd take the Judge.
Yeah, you know what? The reason I was going to go Judge, but you know what? That orange and the blue, it's like it's not a. It's whatever kind of the opposite of a color match to me. I don't think it's the prettiest card out there with that orange against the blue. I don't hate it, but I really like the looks of the flag auto. Is the flag, you know what? I don't know. Is the flag on card or sticker? That might be the difference maker for me. I like how Topps did give it a nice spot for the auto, but that does not look to be a sticker at all to me. I don't see any evidence of that being a sticker. So I might just for fun take the flag right now, Adam.
Flag's amazing. I wish his autograph was a little bit better, but but it's not like, I mean, that's how they all are.
I don't mind that. At least he's got two letters and then he spells out lag.
he shows some effort. I'll give you that. He does. It's just, it doesn't feel like it's nice. You know what I mean? But you're right. Yeah, sure. You can actually sort of tell what it says, which is pretty good.
That's kind of cool. Oh, look at this really cool piece here. 2025 Topps Transcendent. This is a cut book auto of Babe Ruth with a bat relic. This is an incredible piece. This would be a nice like display piece. Look at that. The auto is basically perfect, and the bat barrel looks really nice as well. I just want to read the back and see what it says, the authenticity of the cut signature, the authenticity of the relic. Sometimes what Topps does is they will guarantee the authenticity, but you have to look to the front of the card to see if it says game. Yeah, right there. Game used memorabilia right there. That to me is incredible. Like, I don't know if I think I like the bat barrel better than I like the autograph. This card's a 60 grand. This is an incredible piece of history, guys. Absolutely. I love this piece, Adam, at 60,000. I've already forgotten what the other two cards are in the row, so I think I'm going to take that one. Oh, easy. I'm taking the Babe Ruth here easily.
Yeah, me too.
Jordan rookie year sticker auto. Sorry, Adam. And then we have a orange refractor Shohei out of 25 rookie BGS 9.5. Go ahead.
You know a booklet's amazing when it's pitted against those two cards. You and I both have rules against booklets in our collection, and both of us would take the booklet. That is amazing. That is an amazing piece.
Yeah. I will grant an exception for this Babe Ruth booklet into my collection. Absolutely. And then I would get some UV protector and I would actually put it on my shelf. Like that would be a display piece. That would not be locked away in the vault like the rest of my cards are. Okay. We have a Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant dual winning combos jersey auto numbered out of 10 at $42,000. Patches are warm-up jersey pieces, which is kind of interesting. They're not in the game, but they're from that same day on the court. I'm looking for a reason to like it, I guess. We have a horizontal Kaboom Gold Tom Brady out of 10 from 2022, PSA 9 at $70,000. And we've got the Cam Ward 1/1 Prism Black Finite PSA 10 at $55,000. So this is a fun little row here, but I'm easily taking the dual. How about you?
I love the dual. I love SPX. It's not viewed the same way that other sets are, but they don't pop up very often. That's a big deal card right there.
Quick answer, Andrew Anderson, about the Babe Ruth. It says it's a book. So some sort of book that he signed is what that seemed to have been. David Chase says that Ruth relic would go on my shelf right next to my new Batsman card. Yeah, I recently picked up a Batsman card from 1882 to be my new oldest card in my collection. Okay, this row is interesting. We've got look at the PSA 10 Jerry Rice rookie card in a, again, PSA 10 holder. Now this is a new slab but an old grade. I find the centering is a little tricky sometimes to assess visually because of these white dashes that are not spaced evenly. However, you can still somewhat judge the width of them and just the width of the green. I'd say this is slightly off center to the right, but still very nicely centered overall. It's also, I think, a little bit low on the cardboard canvas. You got a fisheye right there. It's kind of pink on red, so it's not as easy to see unless you zoom in. I'm noticing a little bit of white on the bottom edge. I'm gonna look at this card a little bit more fully, Adam. Got some blue showing there. Top edge looks good. Seeing it, I know top corner is good too. I don't know. I think this card is probably just a low end 10 overall from today's standards, which are a little bit stricter than they used to be. So we're 75 grand on that one. Here's a messy Superfractor 101 auto and a PSA 10 holder. It's at 40K. And then we've got the Gold Finest Embossed Refractor MJ out of 74 and a PSA 10. It's pop 4 and it's at $120,000. I'm just going to say right away, give me that MJ. To me, that is one of the best MJ cards of the 90s. But we'll go over to you now, Adam.
Yeah.
Because it's not a 74.
You covered it well. Totally. Give me the Jordan.
Give me the Jordan. Yeah, we'll both take the Jordan. All right, another Kaboom. This is Kobe's 2014. So this is early Kaboom here. It's a BGS 10 pristine. It's a pop 2, top 15% eye appeal from Fanatics Collect. It's at $75,000. In the middle is the, didn't we just see it? Oh, another messy auto in the middle, Superfractor 1 of 1 at 30K, and a gold shimmer Wemby out of 10 PSA 9 pop 3, 6 higher at $60,000. This row is a bit tougher for me, Adam, but because I took the Wemby before, I think I did, give me the messy this time.
Ooh. Yeah, this is another one of those rows that's just tough for me. I could go anyway on any of these three.
Pick one, please.
Wemby.
All right, nice pick. Okay, we've got the Tom Brady Kaboom Gold out of 10, PSA 9 pop 2, none higher, $110,000 from 2019. It's a Patriots card. LeBron James Bowman Chrome Black Refractor out of 10, PSA 10 pop 1, $32,000. That autograph looks really, hey, here's this. This is only the second time I've seen this autograph tonight. Well, it's only the second time it's been in the auction tonight. Kind of getting used to it. So what's that blue dot over here? What's the blue dot over here though? Is that part of the autograph or
no idea?
There and decide to move over. Don't know what's going on. It doesn't matter. As long as he laid down that ink, it wouldn't bother me. Brand new slab makes sense. It's a brand new card pretty much. Great card right there. And the home field advantage, Shohei Ohtani, 1 of 1 black, $19,000. Oh boy, Adam. I mean, the price kind of helps us make our decision here.
It does, yeah.
Right? What do you think?
Well, the idea of getting a LeBron from the new Chrome is interesting. You know, how many years is he going to have of Chrome? It's a really rare card. It's autographed. I think I'm going to take the LeBron.
Taking the LeBron, huh? Yeah, you know what? I will too. Let's take the LeBron. Okay, a couple of NT RPAs here. We've got the SGA from 2018 on the far right, and on the far left, we've got the Anthony Edwards. I mean, it seems like, you know, outside of this really new crop of like Flag and Knipple and Wemby, these two guys are kind of, you know, and then you take out the guys like LeBron and Luka and Jokic and those guys who are established. These two guys seem to be somewhat, from my perspective, the face of the NBA. You know, until you get the Flag, the Knipple, and the Wemby, these two guys are upper tier. Both of their RPAs are here. They're PSA 10 on Edwards, BGS 9.5 here on the SGA. And in the middle, another messy 1 of 1 Topps Chrome Superfractor auto at $20,000. I'm not a big NT fan, Adam. So for me, I'm taking the messy auto here, which might be silly.
I'm going to take the Anthony Edwards. You know, I think we're always prisoner of the moment. And he had this really significant injury that he attempted to play through. But gosh, before he got hurt, they were really good. Like I think they had a real chance to beat San Antonio. And I know he played, but he wasn't himself at all. And so that team, I think, as the years go by, has a chance to sort of stick with these other big teams if he can, you know, be what he has the chance to be. He's awesome, man. So I'm going to take that card.
Eric J is asking if he can join the chat. And earlier on, he told us that he was winning the LeBron 2003-4 Topps Chrome Refractor PSA 10 rookie. So, Eric, no, you can't join. But in the future, if you're planning to bid and you prove to us that you're bidding on cards and you're bidding significantly, we'll definitely consider having you join the stream for a few minutes to talk about what you like about that card. But I got to meet you first before you're coming on the stream, buddy. So think ahead next time, and we'll consider it definitely. Tim, what's up? My buddy Tim says, is there a good reasoning to change up your one's autograph in later years? Hey, listen, I've changed my autograph several times over the years, and I think that players, if they can do it if they want, So Eric J's trying to get on. Eric, another time, buddy. Reach out in the future, and we'll definitely consider it. Okay, Adam, it is now time. We're at the bottom of page 1. We're going to do a formal this or that. We have 9 of them lined up and ready to go. There's no specific order, although there sort of is an order. When I created these this or that's, this was a few days ago, I had the whole auction organized, sorted by highest price. So I tried to find cards that were reasonably priced similarly. Now, a lot of things have happened since then. They may no longer be, so you can have your way. But here's the first one right here. We've got the Aaron Judge MLB Logoman 1/1 versus the Shohei Ohtani Bowman Chrome autograph out of 150. Adam, chat, just put it in the chat for now. I'm not going to create a poll right now. We'll maybe do that a little bit later tonight. Put in the chat which one you would prefer to have, and let's go to you, Adam. Which way are you going here?
This is a really good question. It's a really tough one because you're talking about the 2 biggest stars in baseball and then 2 really different types of cards. The iconic Bowman Chrome in a parallel that people really like, in a condition that people really like, versus for Aaron Judge, what some people think is like the best thing you can get for an individual player, which is the autograph Logomen. It really is tough. I'm really split on this one, but I'm going to go Judge. I like it. I like that it's got, that it is like one of these big time cards for him. I love that it's a 10-10, but I don't think there's a wrong way to go here.
So interesting. I'm also going with Aaron Judge, but as you're speaking and I'm thinking about what I'm going to say, I'm looking at the chat, and the chat is only Ohtani.
Only
Every
Ohtani.
single vote so far that has come through is only Ohtani. And there's one finally. LGC says he is taking the Judge, and he's the only one to take the Judge. Sundin and Anthony, we had a couple more come through. Iowa Dave is also taking the. Oh, look at this ace of grades. So let me just show you guys what happened here. It goes like this. This is in order. Ohtani, 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 Judge, Ohtani, Judge, 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 Judge. So it was pretty much Ohtani all the way. Isn't that funny? We've never seen it be quite like that. Jay Jency has taken the Judge, rookie Bowman over Ohtani. Tim says Adam sipping out of the old styrofoam cup.
It's plastic. It's plastic. I tried to show him.
Tim. It's plastic. Cut my man some slack. Okay. All right. Well, that was the first this or that. We will do some more of those as the night goes on. Next row, Adam, we have the Prism Jewel stickers, which you did a really fun reel about today on Instagram, talking about how if your mother told you not to put your quarters into that machine and waste your money, she might have done you a disservice. This is a PSA 9. It's a $40,000. You could have had it for 25 cents. We have the Flawless Sapphire Mahomes RPA out of 10. Beautiful card, BGS 9.5, 70,000. And we've got the Messi Mega Cracks rookie card, BGS 9.5 at $70,000. This is a really cool row, Adam. I don't know. This is a weird one for me. I'll try and explain. Which item do you like the best?
So it is a tough row. The Jordan's one of those cards that I really kind of have like a love-hate relationship with. I love that it's from the beginning of his career. I don't love that it's oversized, but it's not like giant oversized, right? It's not like the interlake cards that are huge. I love its method of distribution. I love the story. I love that there's so few of them. I think I looked it up. There's like 100 and something on the pop report. There's not a huge number of them, but the story here, and this, I think this is going to matter, and maybe I'm wrong, but This is the first 9 we've seen sell in a long time. I think it says there that there's, what is it, 6 of them or 8 of them total. You can see probably
this is a pop 8, 1 graded higher above a PSA 9. Very condition sensitive is what
you're talking about a top 10 example grade wise of one of Jordan's earliest items, and it's a really well-known card at this, or sticker at this point. And so this is the sort of card that we've seen really pop recently, but it hasn't to this point. At least as it stands now. The highest this card has ever sold for, it was an autographed copy, but per Card Ladder, a PSA 8 sold at the peak back in 2021 for $53,000. This is a 9, and no 9s have moved in, I think, 6 years, or excuse me, 3 years, and then 6 years before that. So kind of a big moment for the sticker right now.
Yeah, there we have. I just pulled it up on Card Ladder, Adam. 82 grand for a BGS 8.5, it looks like, in 2024, 53 on Fanatics in February 2021. So card is having a bit of maybe a comeback here right now in this grade. So we'll see where it continues to go. Good evening to Double V Cards. What is up, my guy? Good to see you. And hello to my buddy Josh. What's happening, buddy? Okay, so you're taking the sticker. See, I think I'm taking the Mahomes. I just love the looks of that card. Yeah. Full body shot, beautiful 3-color patch, on-card auto, game use patch. I think that's the direction that I would be going in.
I would have been floored if you would have taken the Jordan. The Jordan is anti-Jeremy. It is not aesthetics. It is people call it a monstrosity. I personally like it because I remember these stickers and I remember how shiny they were, and I thought they were kind of cool. But it doesn't do for you aesthetically. I mean, it is nostalgia, but it's not like, you look at it and you're like, wait, that's Jordan, But it's a 1985 Jordan that there's only that many of, and it's one of the highest graded ones. That's the story there.
Well, Ron Fig is on my side. He's taking the Mahomes as well. Veligan calls out that the $85,000 Prism Jordan was a signed copy, so that definitely changes things. Oh, hi, Josh.
I did say that, to be clear.
I said the Mahomes is not game used. I thought the Flawless was game used. So
Flawless NBA is game used. This one is player worn.
Okay, player worn. Yep. So I'm changing my position, and I will now take the Messi instead. Yep. Okay, next up. Ooh, there we go. There's a Luka Doncic flawless vertical green out of 5 RPA, BGS 8.5 game worn patch, $55,000. I like how he's flying through the air right there. We've got the Ronaldo 2022 Topps Chrome Sapphire Papardasha, 1 of 1, PSA 10, $65K. And on the right side is the flawless soul of the game, Messi. This is a PSA 6 on the card, a 10 on the auto, and it's at $160,000 with a match worn relic. And that looks like a really cool piece. Is that like AD from Adidas, or is that something like that? I'm not sure, but
I think you're right. Yeah,
that's a nice looking card. The auto, let's look at his auto. Little streak, not so bad on the long stroke there. The L in Leo, a little bit weird, but still really good. That wouldn't bother me as an autograph collector. So I like that one, Adam. And if I'm picking a card in this row, I'm taking the Messi. Where are you at?
So I'm also going to take the Messi. So the story here that's important on the Messi, and I think a lot of people saw this. We were talking about this earlier when we were talking about flawless soccer. Just last week, the 2015, the same card as this one, just the gold parallel that was number 10 of 10. It sold for $550,000. Now the grade was 1 higher, I believe. This is a 6, if I remember, and that one was a 7. But we hadn't seen any of these, none of them sell in a couple of years, and so that was a big deal sell for the high end soccer market. People didn't think it could get that high. $550,000 last week. Well, now here this one sits. This one's not 10 of 10. This one's to 15. And it's, like I said, a grade lower, but the patch is just as nice. The autograph's sort of on par. How, what's an appropriate multiple in this case? It'll be fun to watch.
Absolutely. That's a beautiful card. Beautiful patch out of 5. Beautiful auto, as you said.
To be clear, I was talking about the Messi.
Oh, I'm just talking about the Luka now, though. Yeah. Okay, maybe I wasn't clear. Good
It's
evening,
okay.
Lauren.
You're multitasking. I get it.
I'm doing a few things. I tried to fake my way through that one. Lauren Anderson, good evening. Good to see you, buddy. Yes, it's been too long, but welcome back to the stream. All right, next row. We've got the 2013 Japan Genesis Shohei BBM BGS 9 with an in-person auto, which I think just makes it look messy. It's weird how pack pulled autos usually look a lot cleaner, and IP autos, the players just, they don't, it's just weird. Like this kind of looks messy to me. It looks like a,
will you scroll in? To me, it looks really nice, but I trust your thoughts.
Well, the auto, yeah, I don't know, man. Going over the gold a lot.
It wasn't designed to be signed, right? Like the card wasn't designed for a signature to be put on it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the way the auto looks on this card, but it is an on-card Shohei auto, just not pack pulled, but he touched and signed this card. That's cool.
Right.
Card grades 9, autograph grades a 9 as well. And I think that's because of, it's like this card wasn't meant to be autographed, so the ink just didn't really land cleanly. It's all jagged on the edges of the autograph. It didn't really stick to the foil in certain, like right here especially. So I don't know. I definitely wouldn't pick this one for myself. I don't like the card, but I love this LeBron limited logo, second year exquisite out of 50, BGS 8.5, game used patch, 65K. And then we have another in-person auto, Shohei Ohtani from the BBM brand out of Japan. This one's at 97.50. This one's super easy for me, Adam. I'm taking the LeBron.
So just say a couple things. People don't realize that when you get these pack inserted autographs, that is, and my friend Black Griffin Cards really taught me this, it's a collaborative piece of artwork, right? You have a designer who has created something that says this is going to be the perfect canvas for that player to go sign. And then it's the player's job to do the rest of the deal. And sometimes the design isn't great. Sometimes the player doesn't get it right. But I totally agree with you about what you're saying with this card. It wasn't designed to be signed like that. Still, I actually think as far as like in-person autographs go, and I'm talking about the other one right now.
I know. This time I know you are. I just want to see this one too, but please continue.
You're going to give me a complex if you keep clicking on wrong cards. But no, I think you're right, though. I think you're spot on. And then the LeBron, though, I mean, I always say this every time we get to an 04 limited logos. I really do think it's the nicest autograph patch set ever. Well, did you look at the autograph real close here? Is it pretty blue, or is it maybe a little bit off?
Let's have a look. We hadn't looked yet. It's definitely not in its original bright blue form. This autograph has had the sun cook it a little bit. It's starting to darken and fade. Often what happens is they darken and then they fade. It's almost like the ink bakes and then chips away or sort of thing. But yeah, it's not the way it was out of the pack. I would because I just don't like the other two cards in the row, I would still take it.
Yeah, I would too. And I definitely would take the LeBron. I would love to have it in my collection. Like you, it's certainly not ideal, but like in the autograph, it probably has seen too much time underneath the lights at the card shows, that sort of thing. But to me, I still just love that card. So I would take the LeBron.
I agree with what Levici says. Great batting image on the Ohtani over here, which is why I opened up that one, Adam, because I just think this is a beautiful image of Ohtani here. The autograph, though, most of it's over his black sleeve. So I just both of these on-card autos, I just can't get behind. Okay. 04 exquisite number pieces, Michael Jordan out of 23. This one's at 72.5. Those are game-used patches. In the middle is a messy Marks of Excellence black foil 1-of-1 auto in a PSA 8.5 holder, 80,000. And on the right, finest superfractor Shohei 1-of-1 BGS 9.5. It's from 2019, and it's at $50,000. We're gonna look at these autos pretty quick here, and the Michael Jordan auto. It looks really good, actually. It's sort of a little bit more difficult. Like the ink looks dark, but on that gold background, that just might be the way that it presents. So I don't want to beat up that auto at all. I love the patches. And then on the messy, ooh, this looks pretty good. The long stroke, I think, is streak. Yeah, but a streak and a long stroke. But hey, it's all there. That's actually a really good messy auto. you know, you see the streak between the crossing of the other start stop there all the way till right about there. But that's so typical. And I think when you can get a Messi auto that is like good pressure the whole way, you're gonna have to pay a sweet premium. This is still a very nice autograph over here for Messi. I'm taking the Jordan hands down.
So I've got to tell you a story here on the Messi, and it's similar to what Icarus is saying here. This card walked up to a dealer's table at last year's National. The dealer was he and his son. His name is Al. Son's name is Jake. Al is at Cards NYC on Instagram, and they paid the gentleman who brought this card up they really wanted this card, Jeremy. They paid the gentleman who brought the card up to the booth $100,000 for this card. And recently, for whatever reason, there's a charity that they give to often. I think if I understand it right, it's like every year or every couple of years. And they were looking at cards that they sort of felt like they've done so well on cards the last couple of years that they wanted to give a big card to charity. So they sent this card to Fanatics and said, hey, we want to donate the proceeds of this card to this charity. And then Fanatics said, we'll do you one more. We'll donate our portion of the sale as well. So kudos to Al and Jake, but kudos also to Fanatics to just say every dollar that's spent on this card today is going to charity. Pretty cool.
That's incredible. That's amazing. I'm just glad that we can be a small part of it. And guys, get your bids out for this card. I mean, this one's going to a very good cause. I don't know the cause specifically. Do we know what charity it's going towards, Adam? I've
got a reel up on my Instagram. Go check out. It's called Project Sunshine. But if you want to learn more about it, go check out my reel.
Incredible.
And then I just wanted to say one last thing. As I was doing the research on this card, trying to produce something meaningful from a real perspective, really interesting. I went to Card Ladder, tried to find other copies of this card because this is the 1 of 1, and there per Beckett, there's like 4 or 5 other parallels. There's like 1 to 25, 1 to 10, 1 to 5.
Yep.
Jeremy, none of them have sold.
Wow.
And it's been out for a year now. So I think there's people who are like, wait a second, why are we not seeing any other variations of this card? Very much a question mark tonight. Nobody has any idea what's going to happen with it, but I'm just proud of Al and Jake. Very, very cool.
Well, in that case, give me the Messi. I'll find another Jordan another time. I'd like to contribute to the charity in make-believe time. Okay, next row. 2021 Contenders Optic Gold Vinyl Cade Cunningham Rookie Auto 1 of 1 BGS 85 is at 14,250. In the middle is a 2007 SP Triple Threads Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, and Michael Jordan. This car's numbered out of 25. And on the far right is a dual auto Kobe MJ out of 25 PSA 10 Pop 1. It's at 60K. You can't see the autos from here on this one, so let's see if we can spot them by zooming in at all. And they're there, but they're incredibly difficult to see. Let's go to the video for a moment and see if that helps us see these autographs.
It doesn't. I've already looked at it.
You checked, huh? Okay, then we will just go back and not waste the bandwidth on that. But they are there, and I'm sure they're beautiful. How about this one? These now are these
stickers.
They are stickers. Yeah, you can see it. The Kobe auto is great, as is the LeBron, as is the MJ. 25 at 25. This might be one of the finest sticker auto, the finest auto combination possible when it comes to basketball. They're stickers. That should save you some money if you're okay with sticker autos, which many people are. And the Cade auto looks really good here. Let's zoom in on that one. It's got a couple gaps, but nothing too crazy. It's got a few issues, I would say, but I don't totally dislike it. 14,250 on that. Did the autograph get a grade here? It did not. Was not graded. In this case, Adam, I'm taking the dual. I'm taking the Kobe MJ. How about you?
I am too, and I'm glad you highlighted the autographs because this is one of those instances, and Fanatics is not the only group that's had a hard time with this. This is one of those instances where it's just a really difficult card to photograph. It's not signed on holofoil. It's signed on foil. You can see, you get the card in hand, you can see the autographs. They look great, But everybody who has ever imaged these always struggles with it. They get the gold looking weird, or the autograph doesn't show up. And I just have to believe it's just a really difficult card to image because you see it over and over again. They do look fine, though. The autographs in person look fine.
All right. Keeping on going, we've got the Ultimate Collection Gold MJ Signature Auto out of 23. We got to look. It's a Pop 2 and PSA 10. It's a Wizards card, and that auto is really good, really strong. Yeah, I love the auto. It's a little bit weird the way there's all these lines and dots going in all sorts of directions here, and the number 23 kind of takes away a little bit from the auto, but it's all there still. Still a great looking card. $42K. In the middle is the Luka NTRPA out of 99. Man, I feel like we've seen this card a million times with this exact same patch. Maybe not this copy, but a copy that just looks just like this. This has Fanatics top 30% eye appeal. Player worn patch, $42K. And on the far right is the 1988 Michael Jordan sticker from Fleer, PSA 10 Pop 12, and it is at $39,000. Adam, I'm taking the MJ auto in this case. How about you?
I am too. We're on the same page here. I think the reason that you feel like we've seen the same patch so much on the Luka is because, and maybe I may be mistaken on this, but I believe that National Treasures, or for Panini that year, they had him try on jerseys that were the number 88, so that they could get as many nice quality patches as possible. And I think most of the patches look pretty similar. I think you're right.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Gennady held the dual MJ Kobe in hand, says it's amazing. So that's good to hear from somebody who held it in hand. All right. Here is the 84 star MJ number 288, the Rookie of the Year card, which I do like the image on this one. Oh, that's funny. He's not in a real offensive stance here. He's more looks like he's looking to dish it off to a big man down the middle, something like that. We've got the Ronaldo Mega Cracks rookie SGC 10 with the NBA silver sticker at 80,000. It's a Pop 2, and a beautiful Kobe dual patch auto out of 23. 2 patches, both are 3 color, very symmetrical. Auto is great, very nice. Man, this is a nice looking card here, Adam. I'm taking the Kobe in this row. What do you think?
7 on the stars, a pretty big deal. I know that's not something that is like the biggest appeal to either one of us. I'm with you. Let's take the Kobe.
I love to hear it. Adam. All right. Oh, wow. We got to have a look at this Jackie. And now this Jackie is extra special for me because I have the exact same Jackie. Like my Jackie Robinson 48 Leaf rookie card, Adam, is basically this card. It's in a PSA 6 holder. It's got the same centering, the same nice bold color. So guys, just so you know, I'm a little bit biased. I love this card, and I love it as it is because I've owned my Jackie like this for I think 14 years now. And I love it for what it is. I've grown to love it despite its off-centered nature. Usually I want my cards more centered. So I love this. Great, bold, bright yellow background, solid black nameplate. Skin tones are exactly what you want them to be on this card. Same with the ball cap. Registration appears to be perfect. This is a great looking card, but for the centering, I say that owning a card that looks almost identical to this one. We're sitting at $47,000 on this card right now, Adam. So I love it. In the middle is a Kobe Bryant nicknames rookie auto in a BGS 9.5 holder with a 10 auto. And on the far right is the rookie year LeBron exquisite auto patch out of 100, a PSA 8 with eye appeal. This card, the auto looks good. I want to call out the placement of the auto here, Adam. It looks to be awesomely placed by LeBron. So shout out LeBron. Say what you will about the man. Some people don't like him. This auto, I like him for the auto. It's nice and bright blue still. Man, this is a great looking card. Now, all that said, you'd accept. Man, I like the bookends on this row. I'm taking the Jackie though for me. What about you?
Some rows are tough to come up with what my favorite card is. I actually love these. I love all 3 of these. I love all 3 of these cards. You didn't highlight the chosen one in the middle, but that LeBron James has this nickname, and he actually, 23 years later, he completely lived up to it. He's been one of the greatest players of all time, that he signed that back as a teenager and that it still looks that good. I know some people don't love like how much stuff is going on the card. I love the famous nicknames part of it. I love that he actually signed it, and he signed that as a rookie. Actually, I think I'm going to take that in this row.
You know what? I love the card too, Adam. I don't usually like cards that are super busy, but this one, it's busy, but it's organized. And I really like that about it. And the autograph with the inscription is incredible. So I love it. I'm not picking it for me in the row, but I think that it's just a great card as you highlighted. So I don't blame you for taking it, which is interesting that we're not taking this one over here.
And I love that one too. I do. I love all three of them.
Yeah. Because I'm going Jackie, then Exquisite, then SB Signature Edition. All right, 96 Upper Deck UD3 Court Commemorative MJ Auto is at $48K. We have another Messy Auto Mega Cracks Rookie. This is a PSA 9. It's at $65K. And we've got an SGA Flawless RPA out of 25. Game worn at $39,000. It's got Fanatics Collect top 15% eye appeal. And it's a pop 6 in a BGS 9.5. But I also want to highlight the nice 4-color patch here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a great looking patch there on the SGA, and the auto looks really nice as well. 25 of 25. Bookend on the serial number. Great card. 39,000. Boy, but how do you not take the MJ? But I'm taking the Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Adam.
Dude, I'm gonna take. I love you. You and I are on the same wavelength on a lot of these today. I love the MJ. I'm gonna take it, but I do want to just say Shea has a lot of rookies where I just noticed the Clipper colors, and I don't want to see the Clipper colors because I'm never gonna think about him as a member of the Clipper. For whatever reason, I just really like this one. I think this is one of his nicest RPAs, and you know, a Jeremy Lee favorite. It is a game used RPA too, which there just are not very many of.
Yeah, that's incredible. Absolutely. All right, here's a Shohei Pitching Pose 2018 Bowman's Best Atomic Refractor at a 25, and I'm an Atomic Refractor guy. I love them. This has top 15% Fanatics Collect eye appeal. It's a pop 1 of 1. It's a dual dime, 10 on the card, 10 on the auto, $70,000. In the middle is a Soul of the Game Flawless Ronaldo patch auto. That must be a shoe piece, I'm thinking, when it's called Soul of the Game. $65,000. Nice looking card. Auto looks really good. And we have a 97 Stadium Club one-of-a-kind MJ out of 150. BGS 9.5 is at $26,500. We got to look at the Soul of the Game a little bit more, Adam, because, yeah, give me this one. This card is absolutely incredible. I'm taking the Ronaldo in this row. How about you?
I was going to do the same thing. I love how you highlighted the autograph, similar to the Messi. I love, the card that just sold for $550,000, very similar to that. But the Jordan is one of the most underappreciated Michael Jordan cards ever. It's from 1997. This, he's still an active player. The card is serial numbered. There's very few serial numbered cards from this year, especially when you talk about like Topps serial numbered cards. I don't know how many Topps serial number cards there are from 97, but we're talking about like Finest and Stadium Club. And is there any other ones? I mean, there's very few of them. And we focus on how low the pop is on some of the PSA graded cards. There's only 3 of these Beckett graded 9.5s. There's none higher. And there's a good chance that 1 or 2 of the other ones that were graded 9.5 are now in PSA holders because so many of those have been crossed. I'm taking the Jordan here. I love that card.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. And it was a beautiful serial number on the back because we like to assess the beauty of serial number stamps on cards here on Sports Cards Live. Okay, we got the 2012 National Treasures Notable Nicknames Kobe out of 49 with the Vino inscription, $36K. We've got the Shedeur Sanders Black Finite 1 of 1 Panini Prism PSA 10 at $25,000. And then we've got a Tiger Woods SB Authentic Gold rookie card, rookie auto out of 100 BGS 9.5 at $55,000. This is an interesting row, Adam. I wouldn't be going for the Shedeur. I do like the Kobe auto, but this is my dream Tiger Woods card, the gold SB Authentic rookie out of 100. He has the parallel, I think, out of 900 900 or 999?
900.
900. This one, I mean, it's 1/9 as prevalent, and I'm taking that for sure. I actually want to have a look at the auto for a moment, and oh yeah, like the autos, I rarely see this card with an auto that hasn't held up, and this one has held up beautifully. And for a little bonus, it's numbered 87 out of 100. That's Sidney Crosby's jersey number. So very important point right there, Adam.
Are you? I love it with the finger in the air. I love it. Are you ready for an Adam story time on this Kobe?
Go for it, buddy.
I've got to give it to you on this one. So this is one of those that I saw it and I was like, should I do a reel on it? I did a late reel on it, but I was like, let me just dive in because I didn't know where Vino came from or any of that sort of stuff. So you're gonna like this. So back in 2013, somebody who Kobe knows said we should call you Vino. That should be your nickname. Well, Vino is Italian for wine. And in 2013, Kobe's in year 17 of his career. And he sort of got this idea in his mind. I want to be like wine. I want to get better with age. And so he says, he's like, I want to be Vino. And he tweets about it in February. Well, here he is signing the cards sometime between then and when this product came out, which was in July. So sometime in the intervening months, he's given 49 cards in this notable nickname set. And he's asked to sign his name as well as an inscription. You know how these guys, like, they're giving up the cards and they're told, sign your inscription, sign your name. And he does. For 49 cards, he signs his inscription. The question is, Jeremy, how many times does he sign Vino and how many times does he sign Black Mamba? And as I looked at this, and I looked not just at Card Ladder, but all over online, I could only find 3 of the copies that were signed Vino. I found probably 15 different cards that were signed with Black Mamba, but he almost never signed with Vino.
Wow. Hang on one sec. Just because he might leave, I want to just shout out Mojo Jay in the chat. He's calling us legends. He's calling us the boys. He's calling us goats. He's saying buy the goats. Then he's saying Adam and Jeremy equals MJ and Kobe. I don't know about that, but thank you, Jay. Good to see you jumping in. And now he's saying he used to buy Kobe autos for $80 to $120 in 2009 to 13. Crazy. Yes, times have changed. Oh, he's not leaving. He's sticking around. All right, Jay. Jay, thanks for joining us. Sorry, Adam. Continue your story.
Thanks, Jay, for coming, and thanks for the Kobe stories. I love it. Some of my best buys were those days with Kobe autos. I'm fortunate that I still have a bunch of that stuff too. So anyway, he's only got 3 of them that I could find, and I'm sure he signed more than 3, Vino. Maybe he signed 8 or 10 of them or something like that, Vino. But it's not a portion of the 49. It's sort of sporadic throughout the 49. The 3 that I found were in different places with Black Mambas in between them. So I then went back to Card Ladder. It has been 8 years since one of these Vino autographs has sold. Wow. And obviously the world has changed in that time. And so I have no idea what this one's going to do tonight. What I know, though, is a PSA 10 of the Black Mamba version sold a couple weeks ago for over $200,000. This is rarer than that. I don't expect that people want this one as much. They're not like looking for Vino. At least I don't think they are, but it is rarer, and they never sell. So I thought that was pretty crazy. I went from being like, oh, this is a kind of cool card, to like being like, oh, this is a really cool card.
Yeah, it's very cool. So you're taking the Vino, or are you taking the Tiger?
I love the Tiger. I'm taking the Vino.
Take the Vino. I think after all that storytelling time, you need to take the Vino. No, fun story, man. That's the stuff that you find here on the show, and followed by following the Real 27 guy on Instagram. All right, 2017 National Treasures, Patrick Mahomes, RPA out of 15, BGS 9 Pop 8, one higher, $44,000. Nice 3-color patch, and that auto looks to be perfect. In the middle, we've got the Shohei Ohtani Topps Chrome promo update super fractor. Looks like the 89 in the 89 design. I love this. It's beautiful. It's a 101. It's a PSA 8. It's at 19,500. I love these retro designed super fractors. And then on the far right is the Kevin Durant rookie year upper deck chronology stitches in time. It's saying it's a 1 of 1. It's a PSA 8. I didn't know. Oh, wow. This thing it's chronology. Look at that beautiful 1 of 1 serial number right there. Both patches for the smallish windows have multicolor breaks, stitching, 3 colors on each of them. What a great looking card. Autograph is perfect. Man, this might be the without understanding the full menu of basketball cards like Adam does, to me, this is the best Kevin Durant card I've ever seen, Adam. What beats it? What beats this Kevin Durant card? I mean, his RPA? I don't think so. This is the one. This might be his best card to me. What do you think?
Dude, you stopped me in my tracks here. You absolutely stopped me in my tracks here. I know it sounds crazy, but so this set is a really weird one because I did some research on this one maybe a year or two ago. There are different variations of this card. Can you pull it up again, Jeremy, real quick?
Yeah, I just want to see the highest selling Durant, 750, 780 for the RPA.
It's not going to touch the exquisite stuff, but here's what you got to know that I thought was really interesting. The different parallels of this set are determined or sort of differentiated by the patch windows. So there's a variation that's to 35, which is apt for Durant that year, that I think was his number. And then to 25, it's his initials. And then if you go down further, it gets to the team initials. And there's all certain what number of in the draft he was. When I was putting together a reel on this, I could not find a 1-of-1 of any guy in the set. I'm not talking about Durant. I couldn't find a 1-of-1 of anybody. And now I'm trying to remember with Durant or with all these guys, I'm trying to remember what that stands for. Does it stand for Supersonics maybe?
Maybe.
Or I'm gonna go do some research and see if I can find it. Maybe we can come back. But it is not just a rare thing to see this Durant, but any of the cards from this set that are 1-of-1s, I couldn't find an image of any of them. So very, very cool. And I didn't know they really existed. So thanks for noticing it.
Incredible card. Event used, not game used. That said, a beautiful card still. Okay, we've got our first Lamine Yamal of the night, 2023 Topps Chrome Sapphire Red out of 5 PSA 9, pop 3, one higher, $110,000. Take a quick look at the auto on this. It is a sticker auto, as many soccer cards are, and that auto is perfect, perfectly laid and preserved. We've got a Flawless Greats Dual Platinum Joe Montana patch auto, 1-of-1. Game used NFL 75th anniversary patches. It's at $18,000. And I looked at this card earlier today because I'm all about game used patches from all sports. And the only thing holding me back from, not like I was going to make a play for 18 grand, but the only thing holding me back here was this is a Kansas City Chiefs card versus a 49ers card. And I do collect some Joe Montana, but I only collect them in the 49ers uniform. So still an incredible card with those patches. And then a Topps Chrome Refractor, Steph Curry rookie out of 500, BGS 9.5, $60,000. Adam, I'm taking Steph in this row, and then Joe Perot can get off my back. I finally got a Steph card. Where are you at?
I would love to have this Steph. Yeah, I'm going to take the Steph too.
Okay, you know what? I didn't even have time to check the score on the hockey game when you said that, so I'm going to check it now. 5-2 Montreal, 7.5 minutes or 8 minutes left in the third period. All right.
While you're looking that up, I'm done.
It's over.
Well, okay. So while you're not looking that up anymore,
there we go.
I'll just say that I'm doing my quick research on the Stitches in Time, the 07 Durant. And I can't find the thing that I remember finding. It's been a couple years ago that I found it online. But what I did find, trading card database that has this great thing where you can sometimes see images throughout the set. And on that whole set, all the 1-of-1s, they don't have a single card picture, not one.
Wow.
So just seeing this one here today is actually kind of a big deal. And I want to just know, why is it SS? Is it Supersonics? What did it stand for? And if anyone's out there who can, take a minute to try to research that would be great. But I think that's probably what it is.
Paging Carvin Chung, please make your way to the chat and let us know. He may be able to answer that for us. I think he was at Upper Deck at this time and might have an idea. Okay, continuing on. We did this. Oh, I'm taking Steph. Did you express your desires in this row?
Yes, Steph as well.
Thank you. Okay. We have Cooper Flag, black refractor. This is what's this numbered out of 10? It's a PSA 9, pop 2, 1 higher, 57,500. It's a nice looking card. Autograph looks really, very nice auto. You just notice it gets a little bit lighter at the end of the final stroke, but it's still all there. I like it. Wouldn't bother me. We've got the Topps Chrome Ultraviolet Superfractor Jackson Dart 101. It's at 28,250. And on the far right is the Topps Chrome Chromographs Superfractor Jackson Dart 1 of 1. 55,000 on this one. This one is slabbed as authentic by CGC, and not slabbed, just more like encased. Autograph looks really good. There's the 101 stamp right over there. Chronographs, 55,000 bucks. I'm taking flag. Adam, who are you taking?
This one's a tougher row for me. I'll probably take the flag too.
Dr. Manti Boggin says it's SS for Seattle Supersonics, perhaps the two.
Yeah, that's probably right. P.S. On that, here's your other ones. You'll love this, Jeremy. 25s are the player's initial. 15s are the year that it was drafted. Again, we're looking at the patch window. 5s, you're gonna love this. All cards numbered to 5 had the letters UD for Upper Deck. And then number 1, I can't see, but I think that the doctor here is right. It's probably just the initials of the team.
And I don't love that when a card company puts their own branding into the patch windows, like UD. No, I don't love that. I don't love that, right?
Yeah.
You're kidding?
Yeah, I think it's less than ideal. I do. I'm like, it's still a really cool patch auto that's numbered to 5, so I like it from that perspective.
I'll tell you one thing.
I'm with you 100%.
I love I love Upper Deck's logos, and its old version, its new version, the green and yellow one. Now they've changed it. They modernized it. I love that vintage Upper Deck logo. Seeing that on cards is very nostalgic for me.
Me too.
I love seeing that. Okay. We've got the 2025 Topps Chrome Gold Geometric Cooper flag. It's a neat looking card. It does look a little three-dimensional to me, actually. It's out of 50. It's a PSA 10 with a 10 on the auto for your old dual dimes. It's a pop 7, $13,000 with Fanatics Collect top 15% eye appeal. So far, that's the card I'm taking. But we've only looked at one so far. Now we're going to look at 2018 Topps Chrome Orange Refractor Shohei Ohtani. I do like the 83 design of this card. On-card auto, pitching stance, which is mine and Adam's preference when it comes to Shohei. Top 30% eye appeal. Pop 5 by PSA in this PSA 10. And finally, we have a Matt Stafford Panini Flawless Platinum 101 patch auto. Beautiful card at $8,375. Shohei's at $50K. And the flag's at $13,000. I'm taking Shohei in this case, Adam. Where are you at? You're on mute, my friend.
I think I'm gonna take Shohei too. I love the throwback to what year is that? Is it 83?
83. The Boggs year, the Gwynn year. Yep.
It was a great year, 83. I remember it well.
And I want to shout out Ryan Sandberg as well. The big 3 from that year. A great year. I love the looks of that set. Just beautiful. So we're both taking Shohei there. That's a nice row of cards. Let's have a look at the flag too, because this card's gorgeous. I really like it. Look at, and it kind of goes backwards towards the middle as you go down, and then comes forwards again on the bottom with the floor. Well designed. I really like it. The autograph looks very perfect auto. Pink shoes. There's nothing wrong with this guy. I think it's a perfect card. I love it. I'm still taking the Shohei, but I love that card. I really do. Okay, we have an MJ autographed 86 Fleer rookie card. Card is slabbed as authentic. The autograph is graded a 9 by PSA. The cards, I wouldn't say it's messed up, but it definitely has been loved, and I think that's pretty cool. The autograph is a big, thick Sharpie on there. It's got a crease coming through it right there that kind of maybe starts at the top. Wear on the corners and edges for sure. So it's got corner edge wear. It's got a crease, but it's got a big, bold auto on it right there. Looks cool to me. 62.5. In the middle is the SGA Flawless RPA at a 10, PSA 10, Pop 1 with a game use swatch. 67.5. A mere $5,000 more than the MJ. And on the far right is an exquisite Kobe Bryant auto at a 24. It's in a BGS 8.5 holder with a 10 auto. That auto looks exquisite, just like the brand of the card. Oh, that auto is wonderful. Nice image, lots of purple, the yellow accents in the jersey. Nice design appeal there. 97.50. Adam, good God. You know what? I'm taking the Jordan rookie auto. Why? I like the SGA card. Not enough color in the patch for me.
So we led this show today. And by the way, we forgot to do a this or that halfway through this page. We should do 3 next page if you want to. But we led this conversation today with the talk about the Gretzky autographed rookie card. And the thing that I pointed out on that is, like, there was this PSA 9 Jordan with an autograph that's not great, and it sold for $2.7 million or something crazy like that. This one that we're looking at here, though, this one's not in good shape. It's not a PSA 9. It's a PSA 1 probably, maybe a 2. But that autograph, and this is just my take. I think that autograph's basically ideal. I really do. I love the autograph here. I love the big black bold Sharpie. I love that it, like, you see it when you were looking at just the thumbnail of the card. I could see the autograph, and that usually does not happen on this card. Usually you have to sort of look for it. Like, if it's in light blue or if it's in pen, it's like, oh, where is it? But on this one, I think the autograph shows up really well. And here's the other thing, Jeremy. I don't want to pay a ton of money, and I know I'm different than other people are on this. I don't want to pay a ton of money for a card that was, like, never touched and then signed afterwards. I want to pay for the card that was signed a long time ago, where the card was well loved. Like, and that's what this Jordan is here. To me, this is an ideal copy of this card, but it'll sell for a small fraction of what one of those high grade copies will sell for.
Adam, I'm with you on this. I'm with you on it. I'd rather have this version than paying $3 million or $1 million for a nicer card. To me, it's about the auto in this case, less about the card. I don't collect these anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But if I were, that's how I would approach it. But I also don't have, even $62.5 is a lot of money for me. Never mind coming in at $1 million or so. Hello to our friend Jeff Hart, Patriot Sports Cards. Always great to see you, buddy. Thank you for joining. Anthony C. Thanked us for another great night, Adam. Glad you enjoyed it. Tom Newman says, when I hear UD, I think of Updog, which is pretty funny. What up? That's pretty funny. He said that because Lauren Anderson says, when I hear UD, I think my alma mater, the University of Dayton. Tom Newman replies, I think of Updog. Those are great comments. Okay. This or that's, Adam. It's time, isn't it?
Let's do it.
Okay, we're going to go to...
We got to hit multiples this round, too. Not right now, but whatever you want.
All right, let's go to the number 2. Here it is. Oh, we haven't seen these cards yet, guys. We haven't seen these cards yet, but we have a T206 Ty Cobb red portrait PSA 4, and we have a 1933 Gaudy number 144 Babe Ruth in an SGC 3. Now, I didn't do the poll, so we're just going to do it. Go in the comments again. In the chat, which would you rather own? And while you guys are doing that, I'm going to go over here and we're just going to see what these two cards are at right now. Actually, instead of going that way, I'm just going to go into baseball and I'm going to sort by oldest first, earliest year. Okay, Cobb's at 15.5 right now, and the Babe Ruth is at 17,000. So they're still pretty close in price, Adam. Now, you're not a baseball guy, but you've grown to appreciate these much more than you used to. And I love these cards. And I'm just going to tell you, to me, that Babe Ruth is one of my favorite cards in the whole hobby. So I'm easily taking the Babe Ruth. And I have a copy I love and adore. I've never owned a T206 Cobb. This card is on my want list. And this is a beautiful copy, by the way. If anyone out there is looking at, let's look at these cards right now for a moment while the votes are coming in, Adam. First of all, on the Cobb, and we'll skip them when we get to them later. So this will be our chance to look at these cards. This is an absolutely stunning copy for a 4. It has corner issues. Please give me corner issues and great centering and great color and no paper loss. I love that the name is framed well in the bottom border. Oftentimes it's lower on the card. The reverse looks great. It's got the top 5% eye appeal, which I could not agree more with. I love this copy. It is fantastic. And then we've got the Babe Ruth in the SGC3. I love this card. I said it before. I'll probably say it again. Well-centered, really well-centered, a little bit low, good color. The image of Babe is great. It's got rounded and semi-worn corners. I would say that this card, condition-wise, the Cobb is superior to this condition-wise. And I know it's a 4 versus a 3, but this is still a great-looking card, and I do still love it, and I would still pick it. I love it. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was examining the cards without realizing that you couldn't see it because I got the overlay here. But all that said, I was talking through it at least so you could follow along. Adam, where are you at on this card?
This is a tough one. You're doing great at the this or that's. Great choices this week. I'm going to surprise you and let you know that this Ruth, I actually almost bought this card back in 1995 with my friend Chad. He and I were looking at the Salt Lake bid board at House of Cards, and one of these popped up, and guess what? It was a fake. It was the first time I was almost ever taken by a fake, was this card. It was hammered, and we just thought, well, if it's hammered, it's got to be real, right? And then they removed it from the board because it wasn't real. But I've always loved this Ruth, and it was this one specifically of the 4. I would take that card here for sure. And I know you love your copy.
Oh, I love the card. All right. Jake Dahl is taking the Cobb. So is Tyson. So is Sundin. So is Laura. So is Hads. Professor is taking Ruth. Pitcher Boston is taking Cobb. So is Mike Double V. Mookie's taking the Babe. So is Laura. Okay, here's some votes for the Babe. Lauren Anderson. Luke Wiemert. Moliko's taking the Cobb. Jency says, I just like Ruth better than Cobb. Ruth is well-centered, but he's not a T206 fan. That's fair. Josh has taken the Cobb all day and says it's at least 5 times harder than the Ruth. Well, that makes sense. It's also over 20 years older than the Ruth. So thank you, everybody, for playing. Hey, do you want to do another quick this or that before we get into page 3? All right, here's the next one, guys. We've seen both these cards already. We are pitting against each other. The 84 star Michael Jordan, number 101 in the PSA 7. And we're pitting up against
Jeremy.
Yo.
The streak of 3 years is over. We have a football card that's going to sell for over $1 million. I know I just totally interrupted you. I had to do it. I'm sorry.
No. That's okay. That's okay. Hold on a second.
First over $1 million football card in 3 years. I had a feeling, man. And it happened.
We're at 875 pre-BP, which is, what's that? That's 960 and 90. That's $1,050,000 right now out the door. We're at $1 million for a basketball card.
Football card.
Sorry, for a football card. Big hand. Please clap. Everybody in the chat, if you are watching this, please join me and Adam in giving a round of applause to the hobby for bringing $1 million football card back in to this hobby for us today. And I just wish all the best to the new owner of that card, who is yet and still undetermined. And it has now gone even higher. It is now at $1,080,000. It got another $25,000 bid as we are sitting here. It is now up to $900,000. Adam Gray.
Happened. I'm so glad to see it happen. And I totally derailed your this or that. Sorry about that.
Okay. That's okay. Lauren Anderson says, look at Lauren Anderson's comment. Seems pricey.
Oh my goodness. I'm just so happy for football collectors, because it's funny, every time I do one of these stories where I'm like, how many days it's been, I think people will say things like, you just hate football. And I'm like, no, like I'm just telling you what the case is. Like, we just aren't getting $1 million football cards, but the streak is finally over.
And now the question becomes, can the Josh Allen outsell the LeBron James? I mean, it's in striking distance right now. So we have $2 $1 million cards locked in tonight for sure. Can the Kobe auto Logomen get there? Can the Wayne Gretzky auto rookie card get there? It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like Charizard's going to get there, nor will Kobe Red. But hey, we still have probably at least 3 more hours of this auction tonight before this thing's going to end. So there's still some action to come. Okay, should we go back to the this or that?
Let's do it. My bad.
All right, we've got the 84 101 MJ PSA 7 versus the 97 finest embossed gold refractor Michael Jordan, numbered out of 74. It's a PSA 10. It's an incredible card. Now, what I was going to do, I'm going to go see what these are priced at right now, Adam. While I'm doing that, why don't you talk through and give your opinion? And to the chat, please put in which one would you take? Would you take the 101 or the embossed refractor? You can say refractor or 101 or star, whatever you want. Over to you, Adam, while I go find out what these are at right now.
I like these kinds of this or that's that you do, because a lot of times I think people distill it down to the most simple thing, which is like comparing players to each other. Here you got the same player, obviously, and it's a really tough choice because you got 2 different eras, cards separated by 13 different years. When I was growing up, the finest brand was the most premium. And this was a card that even if you were to see a common variation, we're talking about like Christian Laettner from this set, it would be an all-timer thing. Like you just didn't see serial numbered cards from this product at this point. So that Jordan, to me, one of his better cards from the era. It hasn't held up as well from a price perspective because of greening, but I'm taking the refractor for sure.
Yeah, so am I. And it's really easy for me to make that decision. And right now, price-wise, the Michael Jordan, the star is at $95K and the refractor is at $120K. So the refractor is winning right now on price as well. Mollico says, I'm taking the refractor as long as it's not greening. I do see a bit of greening in his legs and arms, but I think I'd still be taking it. So is Had's taking the finest. So is Lauren Anderson. Jency never liked it, so he's taking the star. So is RB Allen. So is Wade Conley. So is pitcher Boston. Mike Double V's coming back to the refractor side of the table with the professor, with Josh at 90s Auctions. Lauren Anderson has taken the star. Collector Charles has taken the refractor. Mookie Chilson says star over the tombstone. It looks like a tombstone to him, I guess. And Sundin says, I can't do greening, which is going to exclude him from taking the refractor. So it looks like kind of down the middle, I think, for the most part here. Adam, would you say?
Yeah, sounds about right.
All right. It's at 120, as I mentioned, and there's the 101 star at $95,000. All right. We're on to the next page here, and we're going to kick this one off, guys, with a dual auto patch, Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani. Oh, it's about time we see a Judge or an Ohtani card tonight. Just kidding. This is a beautiful card. I love my auto patches, my dual auto patches, especially. Only 5 of these made. This is game-used memorabilia on card autos, $29,250. Seems like a good deal to me. I love that it's Ohtani Dodgers. Like this is $29,250. Seems kind of cheap to me compared to what we see a lot of these cards go for. These players' cards go for. But as was shown with the dual gold MLB 1-of-1 MVP cards, the single players do better than the duals. But to me, this is a great opportunity to get a 2-in-1 shot here of the 2 main faces of baseball right now. We also have a Kobe Bryant flawless sapphire dual patch auto sitting at $95K with game worn patches. It's a PSA 10. And on the far right is our second Lamine Yamal. This is the Topps Chrome red refractor, numbered out of 5. It's a Pop 2 PSA 9. None higher than a PSA 9. $85,000. Adam, I'm taking the dual, even though it's by far the cheapest card on the page.
Give me the Kobe.
I like this bottom Kobe patch. It's kind of cool. A little bit unique there with the mesh peeking through the corner. It is beautiful. It's only 10 of them. I'm going to keep sticking with the dual, though, for myself, though. All right, next row. Ooh, this Brady on the far left, this finest X-Fractor out of 20, BGS 9.5. It's a Pop 5-1 higher. Is absolutely gorgeous. I love the looks of this card. The design appeal of this card is through the roof. It's a PSA 11. It's a BGS 12. It's at $27,000, and it is just gorgeous. Look at that beauty, the color match. Wow, the design appeal is just amazing. We have a Peyton Manning Shield Patch Auto, 1-of-1 game-used Shield BGS 9.5, $26,000. And on the far right is a Excalibur Kaboom LeBron James PSA 9 Pop 1 higher. It's at $36,000. Adam, I'm torn between the Brady and the Manning NFL Shield here because Shields are cool. It's also got the auto. It's a 1 of 1, where the Brady's at a 20, not even a rookie card, but I love the looks of it. I got to take the Peyton Manning, even though despite how much I love the looks of the Brady. Where are you at in this row?
I'm glad you took the Manning. I was going to try to sway you. The Manning, the interesting fact here is the very last time, and this is a game used shield with an autograph that is from his playing days. The last time we saw a playing days Manning shield autograph, game used shield autograph sell was last year, and it was the most expensive a Manning shield card has ever sold for. The time before that one sold was 2024, and that was the most expensive Manning shield card at the time. So currently, the 2 top shield Manning cards ever are the last 2 times that playing days game worn shield autos sold. So we'll see if this one gets to the realm of those other 2. It's actually not there yet, though. It's quite a bit behind. So we'll see if it can catch up.
Well, just highlighting a couple others. These are different shields, but this one on Fanatics sold for $60,000 April 2024, and in June of last year, those are the 2.
Those are the
$84K. But those shields are different. They're so small. Oh, maybe they're not much smaller.
No, you're right. They are smaller.
They are smaller, aren't they? Yeah.
They're smaller shields. They're from the Upper Deck era, which I think a lot of people maybe prefer. But look, it is a bigger shield. I think aesthetically, this one stands up with the other ones, and it is a playing days game worn one, and we haven't seen one since those 2 that you just highlighted right there.
Well, Jesse Craig of Acquire says that if the Josh Allen is over $1 million, the Peyton Manning is $70 million. So, which it's kind of mind-boggling though that the Peyton Manning would be so much less, like 26K versus over $1 million. How do you explain that?
Well, it's a differentiated Logomen or a shield, right? It's the chase of the year. It's the gold, and I don't know that that's something that a lot of people are going to agree with, but there's a reason why we came into the show saying there's a chance this is going to be $1 million tonight, and it's $1 million because for Topps this was like one of the chases of the year.
Yeah, but it's still just another card at the end of the day, whether it's a chase of the year.
I'll push on that a little bit because it's set apart as a different type of Logomen. It's the first time they've done the gold Logomen. It's literally the very first time, and it's the MVP that he won last year that gets him that gold logo.
Got it. Oh, so it's similar to the MLB patches. Yes,
it's the same thing.
And Charles makes a really good point. It's Broncos, which I didn't notice until he mentioned that. So, yeah, like I collect a bit of Manning, but only on Indianapolis. So I hear that. That is going to hurt the card a little bit for sure. Yeah. Perimeter says Broncos uniform, plastic shield, which speaks to the shield differences you were mentioning. Colossal, not main set, all impact the Peyton Manning. So, yeah.
I agree with both of those guys. I just, again, would point out, like, we haven't seen another one sell since those 2. It's really rare to see a playing days game-worn card like that hit auction. So, but to their point, currently it's about half the price as the Patriots. So right now they're definitely right. No question.
I'm changing my pick back to the Brady from the Manning because it's Broncos. So I'm going to go to the Brady now for myself.
And I said Patriots, and I obviously did not mean Patriots. Sorry. I meant Colts.
yeah, of course. They both have blue. They both wear blue. All right, PSA 6, Michael Jordan, star 101 from 1984. We'll take a look at it. How about a Walter Payton and Barry Sanders passing the torch auto? These cards are iconic. Great Payton auto right there. Like, that thing is just perfect. How about the Barry auto? Also perfect. Numbered out of 1,500. Oh, poor guys had to sign so many. This is number 85. At least it's in the first 100. This card's incredible. It's at $26,000. We have a LeBron James 2005 SB Game Used signature numbers out of 23. This is the first one out of 23 as well. Beautiful card. 1 of 23 autograph. Very, very, very nice. I wouldn't say it's absolutely perfect, but it's pretty darn close. $22,250 on that one. And let's have a look at the Star 101 as well. Wow, there's lots of bids coming in the auction. This one, I don't think. No, yeah, it's just sitting in the holder on an angle. PSA doesn't have the right size holders for every card that they slab. And in this case, the card is floating around in here. It should be okay. Just doesn't present as well, in my opinion. But it's a 6. Center. Yeah, I mean, hey, it looks actually pretty good for a 6 to me, Adam. I'm hesitating. I can't tell if it's diamond cut. I think it actually is, meaning I don't know that this is a perfect rectangle with 4 90-degree angles. It might just be my eyes playing tricks on me here.
The Josh Allen got some more bids. It is now $25,000 away from the LeBron. You were right. It does have a chance to actually catch that at this point. So I'll point that out. And then I'll just say,
striking distance.
And then I'll just say something to just highlight on the passing the torch. I see some comments in the chat. I totally agree. It's one of the nicest looking football autographs ever. And I love that only the first 100 are autographed. I love that. I love that of the 1,500, you had to get one of the first 100 to be signed. It's just such a cool thing. You look at it and kind of go, oh, there's 1,500 of these. There's only 100. And as far as like great looking autographs, I just don't think you're going to find very many cards ever that are as nice as this one. And Jeremy, they made this almost 30 years ago.
Yeah, it's incredible. And it says right here, it's out of 100, even though the serial number is out of 1,500 on the back. It's incredible, Adam, that, the first 100 are auto. I did not have that top of mind, so I apologize for that. But the card is ridiculous. And in this row, that's the one I'm taking. I'm taking that Walter Payton Barry Sanders dual auto for my collection. Where are you going?
I love the LeBron so much. I just think it's really pretty. But I've always wanted that dual. I don't even collect football cards, but I love the passing the torch. I'm going to take that one.
All right, good stuff. Next row, we have an Upper Deck Trilogy clear cut combo, triple combo auto. LeBron, Magic, and MJ. This is a BGS 10 on the card. It is the autograph graded on the reverse, or the autographs. They do get a 10 on the back, and a pristine 10 on a acetate type of card like this. It's not acetate, is it? It's what's the term we use for these lucite,
like plexiglass?
Plexi sort of thing, is incredible because they scratch so easily. Only 10 copies made. Surface gets a 9.5, so that there might be one little scratch somewhere on it. Who knows? It's going to be tough. We're not necessarily going to be able to see, but the autographs look great. This is beautiful. I love it. 26,750. We have a 05 exquisite LeBron James limited logos out of 50. Game use patch. This is at $44,000. Let's have a quick look at the auto on here. Looks pretty good. It's slightly discolored over time, I would say, but still very nice. And another Cooper Flag Sapphire Orange rookie auto, numbered out of 25. I say another because we've seen a few flags tonight. Is a pop one at $41,000. Adam, I'm taking that triple auto all day long, and not twice, but 3 times on a Sunday. Where are you at?
I like the exquisite LeBron too, but I'm going to stay with the same as you. I like the triple as well.
Looks like Let's Go Jordan's about to go spend some money. You have yourself some fun and let us know what you get yourself up to tonight. We would love to hear all about it. Absolutely. All right. We have a 1998 Bowman Chrome Golden Anniversary Refractor of Emmitt Smith out of only 5. It's at $5,750. Beautiful card, BGS 9.5. We have a Topps Finest Gold Refractor Shohei Auto Rookie out of 50. BGS 9.5 with the 10 auto at $49,000. And another Shohei. This is his 2024 Bowman Chrome Orange Refractor. It's numbered out of 25. It's a PSA 10 on the card, a 10 on the item for your old double dimes. It's a pop 3 and it's at $38,000. Adam, give me the one give me the PSA 1010, the 2024. Oh, yeah. No.
Why no?
No, this is not the one I'm taking. If this was Dodgers, I'd be all over it, but that's not Dodgers. So give me the Shohei in the middle, please. Thank you very much.
I will also take the finest, but I want to give the Emmitt Smith a shout out here because this is one of those few 90s sets that has gone completely under the radar to many collectors. There are only 5 copies of this card, and it's from the 90s, made basically the same time as the PMG greens, only there's half as many, and it's a refractor. Most people don't know that this card exists. Most people don't know that this is even a set. And for Emmitt, this is like one of his biggest parallels ever. So I don't collect it. I don't collect football, and I would take the Shohei, but it's a big deal card to see this one at auction for sure.
It's a great card, and we talked earlier about the whole concept of undervalued and underappreciated, and I think Emmitt Smith, for his stats and accolades and his resume, is just not, for whatever reason, maybe it's because he played for the Cowboys, I don't know, but he's just not as revered as Barry Sanders and Walter Payton and well, for sure Barry Sanders, right? Which is interesting because I think Emmitt Smith was maybe had the better overall career. Barry's was cut short, obviously, but Emmitt had a great career.
When I was a kid here in Salt Lake, growing up, while Emmitt was big time, he was as popular as anybody. But for whatever reason, I think it's highlight culture, maybe a little bit. Like he has not stood up the same way that Barry has. Nate just said that this is the very first time that the Emmitt has ever sold publicly. So, and that doesn't surprise me even a little bit. Like there's only 5 copies of it. It's a rare 90s parallel. But again, it's not a set. Like what's the most that any card from that set has ever sold for? There's like a Manning rookie that sold for a lot from it, but it's just
while you're looking, I'm going to go on to the next row.
Do it.
And we'll come back to that because it is interesting. Speaking of Barry Sanders, we have his essential credentials. This is the future. It's out of 56. I say this is the future because there's a future and a now version for those that may not know. I love this card, everything about it. It's a PSA 9. It's a 29,250. It's got the NBA gold sticker on it. And I love it. Oh my gosh, I love to own it. In the middle is the LeBron James Ultimate Collection rookie auto out of 250, BGS 9.5 on the card, 10 on the auto. And on the far right of this row is the 2017 National Treasures Colossal Laundry Tag Patch Auto, Tag Patch Auto, Patrick Mahomes. It's a PSA 9. But what I love about these tag patches is they come with a full NFL shield, a full Nike swoosh, and the size of the jersey in a 56. These are the best tags out there. 36K. There are some other cool tags too, but these ones are awesome. This is a really tough row, Adam. I mean, I'm taking the Barry Sanders and it isn't really close, but I like all 3 here. I go Barry, then I go Mahomes, and then I go LeBron in this row. My order of desire. How about you?
I would. The LeBron has lost its luster to so many people, and it's because of how often we see it at auction. But that's a beautiful card. I'm going to take the LeBron. Although, if I was a football collector, I would definitely take the Barry. Back per card ladder, the most expensive card ever from that set, the Golden Anniversary from 1998 Bowman Chrome, was in football was Peyton Manning. His rookie card sold for $28,200. Interestingly, a year later, the Charles Woodson sold for $22,000. Pretty comparable prices on those. When you'd think that they'd be really, really different as far as price goes. Maybe more importantly, the Ken Griffey Jr., because they made the same set in baseball, sold in 2025 for $43,000. So there are some higher sales, just not as much as like a PMGs or credentials, but they're from the same era, and they're some of the rarest refractors of all time.
Great stuff. Thank you for sharing. The parts especially that I absorbed and heard while I wasn't reading some comments here. SoCal Slab says Emmitt Smith is better than Barry Sanders all day long. Jordan Exchange says SoCal Slabs knows what's up, and SoCal Slabs is very happy to hear that validation from the Jordan Exchange. So guys, thank you for engaging. Okay, so you're taking the LeBron, I'm taking the Barry Sanders, and we're leaving the Mahomes out to rot, I guess. Yeah, but I love that Mahomes as well. All right, next row. We've got another Lamine Yamal. This is the Topps Chrome UEFA Sapphire Selections red out of 5 PSA 10 Pop 3. We're sitting at 36K. In the middle is the Topps Chrome Blue Refractor Shohei batting pose auto out of 150. It's in a BGS 9.5 holder. It's at $38K. And on the far right is a 99 Skybox Premium Star Rubies Kobe Bryant bookend 45 out of 45. It's a PSA 5 and it's at $44,000. It's a 5. I want to take a quick look and see if we can find an obvious reason for that. And there looks to be a crease in it right there, unless that's something else. I would usually be looking at corners and edges on a card like this because they're so old. The back looks immaculate. The corners and edges look to be gemmy to me. Gemmy is just a play on gem mint, everybody. So I have to think, Adam, unless we're missing some real surface scratches on this, because even the front edges and corners look really good. Something going on top left corner. That just might be glare from the flashes and the imaging. This card looks really good. That must be something bad right there. If you guys can see that line on the card, it looks like a crease or something. Weird placement of it, but we're at $44K. If that's all that is, I think that's a great card, actually. I really like it. So I'm taking Kobe in this row, Adam. How about you?
Super delicate surface on those cards. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a little bit of a scratch. I think you're probably right about that. I'm taking the Kobe for sure.
Yeah, that's an easy one. Hey, easy for us.
And I don't know if you saw, but the Josh Allen is officially now the highest of the night. So It has passed LeBron at 1.075 million pre-BP. That's getting close to 1.3 million total.
Holy moly. So it has overtaken the LeBron. LeBron hasn't had a bid in a little while now. And where's the Gretzky at? Oh, it's jumped from 430 now to 440. So it's had a bid in the last little while here. So we're well into the $500,000 now on the Gretzky, which is kind of neat to see for us hockey collectors out there. Wow. How many $500,000 cards do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. The Charizard. How did Charizard get back in here? What are you doing? Get out of here, Charizard. There we go. Okay, and he's gone just like that.
Hey, the MJ 2000 auto patch is seen quite the jump too, and I think Rodman might be. He's real close to his all-time high. I'll do some math on that real quick.
Dennis Rodman, PMG Greens at $290K. The Michael Jordan auto patch, the first year he ever had an auto patch, is at $350, which is $420 out the door. I love that card. Love it.
Rodman's still behind the credentials, though. It is not yet his most expensive card. If it stops there, credentials is ahead of the PMG, which will be really interesting.
Thanks, Adam. I just have a quick announcement I'd like to make, everybody. I am currently accepting gifts. So if anybody out there would like to purchase and gift me this Michael Jordan auto patch, you got a friend for life. Let me know. I'll send you my shipping address. Thank you very much. Okay. Back to the auction here. Next row, Adam. We've got a Lionel Messi Kaboom BGS 10 Pristine. It's a pop 1 in the BGS 10. We're at $32K. It's a nice looking Kaboom. In the middle, Michael Jordan auto from 2004 SP Signature Edition. It's numbered out of 23. It's in the BGS 8.5 holder. It's a pop 8. There are 8 graded higher, but it doesn't matter. You have to look at the auto on that card. That's really, to me, all that matters. It's a beautiful card nonetheless, but you have to compare the autos. You can't just compare the card grade for this, how many are higher, and that auto is absolutely stunning. I wouldn't be surprised if this is nicer than all of the 8 graded higher. I'm not saying it is. Oh, let's go, Jordan. Gifts me a gift. Thank you, LGJ. Thank you so much. Coffee on me. Never mind that. A beer is on me at the National. I appreciate the gift. I want to share with everybody the gift. Thank you, LGJ. Anyway, back to the cards. I love that auto on the Jordan. And then we have the 99 Essential Credentials. Now, Barry Sanders. This is numbered out of 30. It's number 1 of 30. It's a PSA 10, which is incredible. It's a pop 2. I love this card. I want both Barrys tonight, guys. $23,750. I love this year of Essential Credentials, maybe even more than the 97s. I'm taking Barry Sanders in this row, Adam.
I'm taking the MJ for sure. I love that MJ autograph, but I also want to hit on the Messi. That's his first Kaboom. Remember that they came out in different times, right? For basketball, it's 2013. And I think for some people think soccer came out in 2018 because 2018 was the first time they did several other sports. But that right there is the first Messi kaboom.
So I'm just getting up to stretch for a moment here. We'll go down to the next row, and then I'm going to step back and stretch. 2025 Bowman Chrome Ascension Superfractor Shohei 1 of 1, 15,250. Neat design. Looks like a big moon behind him. We got the 23 Victor Wembanyama Deca Black Gold Shimmer, numbered 8 out of 8. That's a cool looking card. BGS 10, Pop 1, 46K. And we've got the Topps Chrome Sapphire Papadasha Mbappe 1 of 1. Oh, LGJ. 1 of 1, PSA 10, 26,250. It's a nice that's a nice Mbappe card. I don't know, Adam. The price it's confusing here, but I like the Shohei. But I gotta go. I'm going Shohei. I like the Shohei better than the Wemby, just looks wise in this case.
When Wemby hit that 3-pointer during game 1, I sort of thought the whole NBA might just have to shut it down for the next decade. I needed a nice Wemby. I'm going to take that one.
You're going Wemby?
Wemby.
Very nice. LGJ actually gives me a gift, a tip for the producer. Thank you so much. Very unnecessary, but I thank you. It's not the Jordan, but it's coffee, and I'm going to buy you coffee with this tip. Thank you very much.
He's the nicest. He's the best. That is awesome.
Very kind. Very kind.
Great gesture.
Okay. Oh, and Adam's in on that too. So we're the three of us. Coffee on Sports Cards Live at the National. All right. Dan Brown says the Josh Allen card is a sign of things to come with football cards. Topps has a huge opportunity in football cards. You know what? I want to say something about that because we see a lot of online rhetoric about nobody collecting football, and there's some people on Instagram that love to make fun of the football hobby. And I wonder if any of that is because the previous license holder didn't do a good enough job marketing it. And if anyone can do a good job marketing a sport, it's Fanatics. There's just no doubt about it. Fanatics owns Topps, as most of you know. So that should bode well. And that's what I'm reading into Dan Brown's comment here. I agree. I think anything that has been under marketed. Now, the NFL has great marketing, but I don't know if the cards have. I don't know. I'm just saying we'll see where that goes. Lauren says, I'm giving you an Anderson 1 of 1 since I gave you my Jay Lee 1 of 1 last year at the National. Oh, that's very nice, Lauren. Thank you. Again, I am accepting gifts. Okay. That's just for fun. I'm just kidding. All right. My birthday was last month. Okay, guys. 2015 Bowman Chrome Farms Finest Mini Superfractor Aaron Judge 1 of 1. Auto, $13,000. I've never heard of the Farms Finest, but that's from 2015. In the middle, 2017 Bowman Chrome Blue Refractor Aaron Judge with a black BGS 10 label. It's a 22,750. There are 3 of those in that black holder, and it also has Fanatics Collect top 15% eye appeal of all the cards it's seen. That doesn't necessarily, I don't think, take into account the black label, but a very strong card, no doubt. And then 2025 Topps Chrome Gold Cooper Flag Rookie Auto, PSA 10 Pop 1, 52,500. Adam, we've got 2 judges and a flag. I'm going flag in this row. I'm mixing it up. I'm going with the flag. How about you?
I'm going with the black label just so you'll be mad at me. Black label judge all day long.
Are you buying? Are you taking it because you like the card or because you like the Beckett holder?
Just to make you mad. That's it. That's the only reason. That's all I got.
I'm only mad if you're only doing it for the black label. If you're doing it because you like the card, I'm not mad. I'm happy.
I'm just making you mad. That's all I'm trying to do. So no, I think that's a really pretty card, and I do think it looks good with the black label. So I'm going to take the judge.
Dan Brown responds and says, I don't think it was a marketing problem. I think the product was really bad. I will just say, Dan Brown, part of me saying marketing it has to do with the cards themselves. So I hear what you're saying, but yeah, I think what they're doing already, we're seeing it in that Josh Allen card tonight, along with marketing, maybe better designs. Who knows? But so I hear you loud and Dan Brown. I hear you loud and clear. Okay. We've got a Shea Gilgeous-Alexander Contenders Premium Gold Rookie Auto Ticket. It's out of 10. It's a 12K. It's in a PSA 9 holder. The auto grade's a 12. In the middle, We have the Anthony Edwards National Treasures RPA out of 99 with a nice patch. 10 on the auto. Looks good. The autograph is, I wish the auto was in the middle of the card. And on the far right, we have a 2023 finest, the man superfractor of Messi. 1 of 1 PSA 10 pop 1. I love the man cards, especially the refractors, and this is the superfractor. It's $31,000, Adam. This one's really easy for me, which card I prefer. How about you?
I think it's pretty easy for me too, actually.
Okay, I'm going with the man.
Oh, I'm going to go with the Shea.
I know you are.
How'd you know?
Because it's gold, it's autoed. It's I just think you would.
I just think contenders basketball with young card autographs really is like sort of one of these things that has not gotten enough love over the years. Like that's one of the nicest looking Shea rookie cards. And we always talk about, you always give Topps a lot of credit. You say like they really like get this right with the on card autographs. Like contenders did a pretty good job.
Well, let's have a look at the auto and just see how Shea did with what he was given. And yeah, the autograph is very nice. It's actually a little bit weird. Actually, it's on there, but it's a little, yeah. See, sorry, this isn't Topps. Okay, yeah. See, this is, in the chat, someone was saying they really like Panini's football cards. Like, I don't know. This auto does not stick to the card as well as Topps's. Do you see how it's got streaks almost throughout the whole auto? That's not SGA's fault. That's Panini's fault. As you
look at it from the outside, it looks ideal.
Yeah.
And as you get closer, you sort of go, it's not perfect. I still think it's nice. I still would take this over a sticker autograph 100 times out of 100.
Same here. Absolutely. I'm sticking with the Messi. Are you sticking with it? You sticking with the SGA?
Yeah, I'm sticking with the SGA.
All right, here is Shohei's 2018 Exquisite Collection Rookie Auto at a 99. The Tribute, it's at $32,000. BGS 9. Auto looks really good. A lot of movement again in this one. Very little, like there's some light streaking, but it's not bad. There is some, but it's fine. I'm okay with the auto for myself, even though I'm not buying the card. In the middle, SP Signature Incredible Inscriptions, LeBron James Rookie Auto at a 25, PSA 8.5 on the card, 10 on the auto. And the inscription is #1 draft pick. And I just want to say that this auto is pretty incredible. And inscription, yeah. And a well-designed card, in my opinion. And on the far right is I always forget how to say his first name, Stefan.
I think it's just Stefan Castle. Yeah.
Stefan Castle, rookie Black Shimmer Prism 1 of 1. It's at $57,500. It's in a CGC 9.5 holder. The first CGC card I believe we've seen tonight, or at least the first CGC hard slab that we have seen tonight. Adam, in this row, man, I don't like, okay, I'm taking the LeBron. You'd think I would take the Shohei. I'm not a fan of this Shohei Exquisite Tribute card. I don't think it's a nice card. I think there's way too much white space for where the auto is. I've never been a fan of it. I'm also not a fan of the Curry card that looks like this. I would do other cards for these guys. I'm going with LeBron. And I don't know much about Castle, so that's why.
Castle looks terrifyingly good right now. His problem is that he plays next to Wemby, so he's never going to be the #1 guy on that team. But he's like a run down the lane and just yam it on you. I mean, he's an athletic freak, all sorts of aggression. Like he's a scary guy out there, and he's so young. And look, this isn't the True Black. The True Black would be a 6-figure card, but it's a lot of people would say, it would probably go True Black, Nebula, Black Shimmer. And so it's a true prism 1 of 1 parallel of the best rookie card or the best rookie from that year. That's a huge card. It's still not my #1 pick, though. You highlighted that autograph. That autograph on that LeBron is phenomenal. I don't like the inscription as much here as I like it on. I think the Chosen One is more outlandish, but he was the #1 overall pick, and that is kind of a cool part of his career. And it was signed 23 years ago, so I'd take the LeBron.
I like the Chosen One better too because he's the only chosen one, whereas every year you have another #1 draft pick, so it's a little bit less rare sort of thing. The Chosen One. Okay, this is a cool row. Kobe, Wemby, and Curry. They all end in the E. The Kobe is the 97 Showcase Legacy Row 3 out of 100. It's a PSA 10 Pop 2. Beautiful card. These are some of the Legacy collection cards, the Row cards. This is a design I really do like. 40K. In the middle is the Deca Wemby Rookie Gold out of 10, PSA 9. It's a Pop 1, but there are 2 higher. It has Fanatics Collect Eye Appeal, top 15%. It's at $67,500. And finally, on the far right is a very cool Steph Curry card, 2014 Spectra Superstar Black Prism Auto 1 of 1 with a cool game-worn Warriors patch. And the only thing I'm pausing on is that on Card Auto? And yeah, I believe it is.
Oh, it is.
It is?
Yeah.
Yeah. This card is incredible. Look how young he looks. I love the patch on this. The auto is awesome. This is a Curry card I would like to. I don't have any Curry cards. I'm not buying this one tonight, but I love this card. $22,250. So all that said, yeah, in this row, I'm taking the Steph Curry and getting a Steph Curry auto patch into my collection.
We say it all the time that for whatever reason, autographs on cards that have game used pieces that are shiny cards, like chromium meets game used, just is not something that ever really takes off, that has ever really taken off in value. If you made this Steph card a flawless card and had everything else identical, the card's like legitimately like $500,000. It would be huge. Maybe not $500,000, several $100,000 though, because it's a 1 of 1. It's a beautiful on-card autograph. And it doesn't get the same love. So I'm tempted to take that one. But what were the other choices? I can't remember what the other choices were.
The Wemby and the Kobe.
I'm taking the Wemby. The story here on the Wemby is interesting. It's Deca, meaning it's not the regular Prism. But I'll tell you what, Deca looks really nice. I think it's a better looking card than the regular Prism is. And the regular Prism is going to be always probably going to be worth way more. But the Deca is really nice. Reminds you of 2012. And what's it? I can't see. It's a little bit too small for me. What's that one at right now, Jeremy?
$67,500.
Yeah, it's I think that's the most expensive Deca Wemby we've seen in a while, which obviously is not shocking.
Adam, permission to change my pick?
Change it.
I'm taking the Wemby as well. Yeah. I you know what, I was listening to you explain your reasoning, and I love this design. I love this 2012 throwback design. It's my favorite design of any Prism. Nothing is compared. There's other nice ones, but it's by far my favorite design. I'm going to move over to it as well. And, for some of the reasons on the Curry, yeah, I'd like more of a matte finish on a patch auto. So I'll hold out for a different Curry card, and I'm going to go with the Wemby Deca as well.
We've left out the Kobe. It's one of his best cards, one of his best, I was going to say it's one of his best rookies. It's not a rookie. It's a second-year card, but it's a PSA 10, making it a really low pop card as well. But the Wemby, this is the most anyone has ever spent on this card. Going into tonight, the highest ever was $60,000, and it's going to blow that out of the water. Deca means like 10, and I don't know why it means 10 in this case, because it's 11 years after.
Yeah. I was doing that math when I saw Sundine's comment come in. So, I'm going to stick with the Wemby. But, man, you're selling me well on this row. This has really never happened where I'm almost willing to alienate my first pick and then abandon my second pick as well and go for the third. But I'm going to stick with the Wemby. Okay. Continuing on, we have a 23 Select Concourse Black Snakeskin Pulsar first off the line. Victor Wembanyama, 1 of 1, PSA 10, $48,000. In the middle is the 96 Ultra Scoring Kings Plus MJ, PSA 10, Pop 6 with eye appeal in the top 15%. We're at $45,000. And on the far right, 2025 Bowman Chrome Red Geometric LeBron James Auto out of 5 at $14,500. This is an interesting row, Adam. Interesting row. Any thoughts? Because I don't know where I land. I don't love any of them.
Give me the LeBron auto. It's again, I think a lot of us don't love the new auto, but he's not going to have a very long period of doing the new auto. And here's the thing. You can just tell LeBron hates signing. He's not signing hardly anything. So I think that those might do well over time. So I'm going to
Yeah.
Hey, before we move on, and I know we're getting towards the end of this page, so maybe it's not, but do you want to do this or that right now, or we're really close?
We got 2 more rows. So we got 2
Ooh.
more rows, and then what I want, and RB Allen asked, are we even going to make it to lot 259 for the Maurice Richard rookie? Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there after this page. I'm gonna do a quick review. What we're gonna do after this page, Adam, is we're gonna do a quick review of, well, we'll just look at hockey. I'd say baseball, basketball, football, but they're most of the auction. We'll just have a quick look at the 9 or so hockey cards just to see where they're at, and then we'll come back to this strategy. But we got the 98 Upper Deck Star Quest Gold Kobe out of 100 at 70K BGS 9. We in the middle, Michael Jordan SB Game Use Significant Numbers out of 5 BGS 8.5 at 82,500. And on the far right is the 2015 Flawless International Icons Messi Auto out of 25 PSA 10 Pop 1 at $38,000. Now, this Jordan card this isn't a jersey auto. This is a patch auto.
It's a patch.
2-color patch with stitching. On-card auto is held up pretty well. Nice design. Good Upper Deck design. Only 5 copies made.
Yep.
Great card. Great. I look at the image on the back too. Winning the championship.
Has never sold before publicly.
Never sold before publicly. And and the Kobe StarQuest Gold is a huge card as well. This card, I've seen people beating up StarQuest Gold on Instagram recently. Like, I like them. I like StarQuest Golds myself, but in this case, I'm taking that Jordan hands down, man.
So yeah, I got to take a second on both of these. So the Kobe, remember earlier we were talking about how some cards could be pulled out of any packs. This is the ultimate example of this. The UD Choice was $1 a pack. Like, this was as cheap as it gets. The lowest dollar per pack product you'd get from Upper Deck, and they had other parallels, but you were never going to pull a gold, right? Unfortunately, most of the people who did end up pulling them discarded the cards, and there's very few of these out there. As far as rare inserts, I saw somebody recently do a comparison on Jordan, his greatest insert cards. The only other card that's sort of at the same level that was an insert that's as rare as the StarQuest Gold was the Slam Bams. They actually had the same number that had been graded across all the major graders per gem rate. But with that said, I've got to go with the Jordan. In fact, I want to show you something on the Jordan that I think you'll like. And I don't know about you, Jeremy. I've had a few people ask me, can you talk about like the differences between a patch and a jersey? This is a great example. You can, of course, look at the jersey itself and see that it's part of the material that was like for the numbering and that it has multicolors. That is a patch. But Upper Deck delineated between these types of cards, and you can see that primarily on the back of this card. So if you look at the back, there's 2 things that I want you to look at real quick, Jeremy. If you look at the back, if you scroll in on the congratulation language, the very top row, see how it says you have received a game used patch card? Mm-hmm. On the jersey card that's numbered to 23, it doesn't say patch. It says jersey. They delineated between the 2 variations. And then this is super interesting. Top left of the card, check out the numbering on it. Right there, yep. See where it says SNP? For the jersey version, it just says SN-MJ.
Yeah, patches were always a premium item at Upper Deck.
Yes.
Even Panini used to put jersey prime, and then they had patches as well. It all changed in the late teens and into the 20s when everyone just calls everything a patch now, even though, if you've been around for more than 5 years, that that's just not the way a lot of the hobby
exactly looks. But people who haven't been around, they genuinely get confused. This is the perfect example where it's so important to get the language right, because they're 2 different cards that have different, that are one's really hard to get and one's really, really hard to get. My last thought on this one is just this. People forget about SP Game Use because it wasn't exquisite and it wasn't ultimate, and I get that. But if this card right here, that we've never seen sell before, autograph patch of Michael Jordan, number to 5, if it said exquisite on it, can you imagine how sought after, how crazy it would be?
Yeah.
So that's one of my favorite cards in the whole auction. I love that card.
All right. Well, I'm picking it. We're both picking that card then. Okay. we're going to do this row too. Then we're going to look at the hockey cards. Bowman Chrome, Kevin McGonigal out of 5, PSA 10, $28,500. We got the Wemby Phoenix Gold Vinyl 101, PSA 9, $40,000. And a 2013 BBM Shohei Ohtani first version gold foil facsimile auto, PSA 10 Pop 12, NBA Silver, $100,000. And this, again, that's a facsimile auto. It's not an actual autograph. It's still cool. Probably looks better than some actual autographs, but $100,000 for that piece right there. Pop 12. $100,000 seems like a lot to me for a Pop 12 non-auto card there, Adam. All that said, yeah, I'm taking Wemby here. I'm taking Wemby in the middle for my collection. How about you?
I really like the BBM stuff. I like that it was made so much more before his regular rookie cards, and that low a pop on a card like that, his first one. Give me the Ohtani BBM.
Okay, good, because I don't want it, so you can have it. Perfect. All right, what I want to do now, we're going to go to this page here, and we are going to have a look at just the hockey cards. We talked about the Gretzky. It's at 440. We've got a Connor McDavid, the Cup tribute. So this came out. This is interesting because what Upper Deck did is they gave him an RPA in the 2015, the Cup, along with the rookie card design for that year, but they also gave him a tribute RPA. That's this one here, numbered out of 10. It's at $45,000 right now. And I love these cards. And this one is beautiful. 3-color patch, great auto. We have a PSA 10 Mario Lemieux O-Pee-Chee rookie card. It's at $38,000. Looks good to me, but we'll click in and just take a bit of a closer look. Sometimes these cards look weirdly shaped to me. This one doesn't. And that's because of this weird wave in the border here, making room for the team logo. This card looks like a 10 all day at this angle, at least. I'm not seeing anything with a quick cursory review to change my mind. You can often see any registration issues here in the Penguin, but this guy looks pretty darn clean to me. So a nice Lemieux PSA 10 O-Pee-Chee rookie card. We've got the Crosby Prism Gold Adam from 2012 at $35,000. This is a BGS 9.5. It's numbered out of 10. And this one has Fanatics at top 30% eye appeal. It's a Pop 3, and there is a BGS 10 out there as well. We don't know what PSA population holds, not from this listing anyway. In the middle is a beautiful Maurice Richard 51 Parkhurst rookie card and a PSA 7.5 holder with top 15% eye appeal. I love this card. I own a copy. It's this is the first post-war hockey set, 51 Parkhurst, and it also has Gordie Howe's rookie card in it. But what I love is look at that solid black background there. Oftentimes there is a bit of snow here, but oftentimes it's not as solid as that. Good color. Slight registration issue. You can read the red text. Sometimes it's a lot harder to read. I love it. These are blank backs. Back looks good. You got some sort of defect right there, but nothing too crazy. The center, and this is what I call a full-bodied 51 Parky. Believe it or not, those borders on the right and left side, those are nice and chunky borders. So I love when that's a full-bodied 51 Parkhurst there. No, you'll notice what I mean. If you inspect 51 Parkhurst cards, you will see what I'm talking about. We have a PSA 8 1953 Jean Beliveau. This guy is an absolute legend and was a beast. I think he's on the Stanley Cup like 10 or 11 times. This is a PSA 8 53 Parkhurst rookie card. It's a $14,250, and it looks like a blazer of a card. And we have a Gretzky PSA 8 O-Pee-Chee at $14,000. Take a quick look at that. And again, we'll skip these when we get to them later. If we get to them, both left and right edges have a pretty solid rough cut there. The oil drop is positioned a little bit high. Well, it's poking out. Look at that. It's poking right out of the pocket. You can see the yellow color fringe coming off the bottom of the oil drop. But look at this one. The autograph copy has the fire red coming off the bottom of his legs. This one has that kind of aqua color coming off. Just how many different versions of print quality there are of this card. At least the left and the right borders have basically the same amount of fringe from that rough cut. Centering, it's off center to the right a bit. It's in an 8 holder. It's an older grade, $14,000 on that. Macklin Celebrini, Ice Premier Auto patch out of 10. Nice patch, nice auto. A Topps Mario Lemieux, PSA 10 rookie. This one's at $13,000. It sells for quite a bit less than the OPC. I mean, we're $13,000 on the Topps, and we're $38,000 on the OPC. And then the final row, we have a PSA 7 Bobby Hull rookie card from 1958 at $12,000. It's off center, but this card is almost impossible to find centered. This is a classic card. No PD on this, I want to point out. This card often has some kind of like drip happening on it, like right in this right region here by the shoulder and the yellow background. Even though this is off center, it's a great copy of the card. PSA 10 Raymond Bork rookie card Topps is at $11,500. And an SGC4 1911 C55 George Vezina with above average eye appeal sitting at $10,750. This is like the grail vintage hockey card. And this one is very nice. Centered well, a little bit high, a little bit to the left. Good color. Edges and corners look good. It's got the eye appeal as mentioned. Great copy of the card. And I mean, $10,750 for a card like this sounds like a good purchase. I'd check comps, of course, before you make any decisions based on what I'm telling you, but I think that's a great looking card. That's the hockey for tonight. Hope that helped anybody out. Yeah, Josh says at the bottom right, the Bobby Hull rookie was the bottom right of the print sheet. They are very rarely centered because of the positioning on the sheet. So hello to Thorson Collectibles. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Okay, so there's the only what's that? 12 hockey cards tonight in the auction. We're going to close that. We're going to come back to here, and we're going to do this. We're going to go to page 4. We're going to hover at the top, and we're going to do it this or that now, Adam.
Sweet. Hey, did you call out the Gretzky for getting another bid?
No. Hold on a second. Before we do this or that, let's actually then open up another window here and sort by highest price. All right, 11.25 on the Allen, $1,050,000 on LeBron, $550 on Kobe. We're now at $450 on the Gretzky auto to OPC PSA 9 rookie. So that's it now, $540,000 out the door. I just want to see Gretzky beat Charizard. That's my goal tonight. Gretzky beat Charizard, and the world is not yet upside down.
I'm telling you, I really thought coming into tonight we'd see both football and hockey get off the schneid as far as the no $1 million sales. We're 1 for 2 right now, but we haven't seen Gretzky's hardly moved. You were right. I thought it was going to go for a lot more.
It came in at 400. I said to you offline, I'd be surprised if it got many more bids, but the card is a nice card. It's not perfect. It's got some registration issues and the one rougher side on the right, but it's well centered. Corners and edges outside of the rough cut are really strong. Still a good card. It's just the registration. The word Oilers is on the lower plane. Not only is it within PSA 9 centering standards, I think it's within PSA 10 centering standards. So
I just saw what the Jordan sold for, and I really thought that since there's 12 of those at that level or higher, that we'd see more out of Gretzky.
Well, it's easier to get Gretzky to sign these than it is Jordan, so there's more coming. I mean, there was a time when,
but there's a zillion.
There was a time though when Legend had it that Gretzky only ever signed one of his rookie cards for his daughter. Now that turned out to not be true. That was a false rumor, but that was the belief. Now I think I sent you in a text today. I did the math on the total PSA anyway. I think there's like 300 or 400 of them. So
there's 100 Jordans. There's 400 Gretzky. So you're exactly right. But there are literally thousands and thousands of Jordan 9s, and there's 100 Gretzky's. So,
but we're talking about the autos, right? We're talking about the autos.
No, we're talking about the combination. We're talking about the combination of auto and card. And it's way easier to get a Jordan 9 than it is a Gretzky 9 because there's one of these. There's 12 9s and 10s of the Jordan. It's 12 times as common, but it's still worth 6 times as much. That's crazy.
Right. so again, you're focusing on the holder that they're in, which is important. Don't get me wrong, but there's 4 times as many autographed Gretzky's as there are autographed Jordans, and to me, that's the bigger deal. That's the bigger deal.
But Jeremy, like you say that, but if you were to go look at any card right now and say, hey, there's one of these at the top, but I'm going to just look at just how many there are total, you wouldn't do that. Like,
no, because that's cards without autos, right? Autoed cards are a different thing. To me, they're a different thing. So no, you're right. I wouldn't do that. Although I would do something different. I would say, I don't care what the grade says. I literally don't. I don't care what the grade says. I care about how the card looks. So I would say, let me see all the cards that are with, like, there are PSA 3s that I think look almost as good as PSA 10s.
Totally.
Yes, they're not as good, but they're as nice to look at.
But we're not talking about how we collect. We're talking about how things move in terms of value. And again, I am just, and you don't have to agree. It's totally fine. Reasonable people can disagree. To me, it's shocking that you can have 6 Michael Jordan 9s, 6 10s, and the only one of those that have sold, of those 12 that have sold so far, a 9 sells for close to $3 million. And Gretzky's highest graded, and there's only one of them is going to sell for a 1/6 of that. Like, that's just surprising to me. It is. I'm very surprised by that.
So let me add some more context. I did this research today. Total market cap for Michael Jordan, as per Card Ladder, $2.5 billion. Total market cap for Gretzky, $180 million. There's 14 times the market cap for Jordan and Gretzky, 14x right there. Number of cards trading hands in the last 24 hours, I think it was on, I think on Card Ladder. 1,844 Jordans, 89 Gretzky's. That's 20 times the velocity Michael Jordan over Wayne Gretzky. So if you then we have a 14x and a 16x. So let's say 15 times the market. The Jordan market, according to those stats, is 15 times the Gretzky. Take $2.7 million of the Jordan sold for, divided by 15, you get $180,000. But then you want to take how many more Gretzky's there are versus MJ, autographed of these cards, not at the grade. So that's a bit of a wrinkle there. You have 3.85 more Gretzky's than you have Jordans. So take that 180K, divide it by 3, you get $60,000. That's right where the last PSA 8 sold for, which tells me that the market is kind of exactly right based on this data, which I know isn't perfect because it's a snapshot in time and all, but I think it's all very, it all makes sense to me, Adam. I know it does make sense to you, but I'm much less grade dependent than you are, and than most people. I'm in the minority here.
But again, totally. And I hear everything you're saying, and you make great points. This is my final point. If you add a Michael Jordan autograph to a Michael Jordan 9, we're saying you are multiplying the value by 90. If you do the same thing to Gretzky, we're saying you're multiplying the value by 4. I think that's crazy. And I might be the only one in the world that thinks that. It doesn't make any sense to me. That seems totally out of whack.
Well, I think part of it is that it's just so much harder to get Jordan to sign these things.
Totally.
And totally Gretzky seems to be signing them all over the place right now. So,
but only 1 9. Only 1. So anyway, that's
but how much better is that 9 than any of the 8s? You know, like
like people buy.
I know
that
the
way.
investors don't care. Investors care about the slab. They don't care about the card. I know.
So
okay,
that was fun. And I love it when we disagree. And the fun part here, because our good friend Sean said you've got a hockey guy and a basketball guy. I don't know if anybody noticed. We totally, like, I was arguing hockey there, like hard.
We're on opposite sides of it.
So
I'm arguing against the hockey card. You're arguing against the basketball card there, and we're not disagreeing, Adam. You're just wrong. I'm just kidding.
And to be fair, when these big autographs started coming out and people told me like what they thought stuff would sell for, I thought it was asinine that somebody would spend $2.7 million on a Jordan 9, because I'm thinking you just need to add an autograph and it multiplies by 90. That's crazy to me. It's crazy, but it's generally accepted at this point. And so to me, if that's generally accepted, I just am sitting there looking at the most iconic hockey card ever, and there's only one at this level, and I'm like, 4X? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. But having said that, Jeremy, just being real, what really doesn't make sense to me is how much the Jordan sold for. That's the part that really doesn't make sense to me.
That's fair.
Okay, thank you for that. That was fun.
Yeah, and as somebody said, Jordan is, Moloko says right here, Jordan is king. Like, that's hockey, you know, we're also comparing hockey to basketball, which is like, you know, as we said, the market, even just looking at the market cap, Jordan versus Gretzky, it's 15-1. I'm surprised it's not more, you know, so, but it's probably because Gretzky had that one $3 million sale.
And that's the point too, is that if you're just gonna, like, all that is true, but the highest ever paid for Gretzky OPG is a heck of a lot more than the highest ever that an 86 Flair Jordan did, right? We're talking about like $700,000 to 3-point-something million. So Gretzky's 4X on that.
Sean, well, I had prepared this. Me and Adam debated this on DMs earlier today, and I did the research. I mean, you guys should see here. Let me just show you guys this for a second. This will be pretty funny. I'm going to take that off the screen there. So here's my text message to Adam earlier today. Okay. And for me to spell that off, I brought up my spreadsheet that I built to talk about it.
We knew that conversation was coming because we needed to have it, but it's good when we disagree on things. I think it is good, and I think it's good that you and I can just sort of look at each other and say, I think, like, this is really what I think. But yeah, I was right about the Allen. Okay. Like, I was right about that. And I hear people in the chat who are like, this is crazy. No, I thought that the card would sell for $1 million today, and it did. But I really thought the Gretzky would rally. And I just am mad that it sort of hasn't, because I thought it would. And I guess that's probably what mostly has me irritated, is that I predicted it wrong. All of my sort of math behind me predicted it wrong. So, but anyways, it is what it is. Sometimes we're wrong.
All right. Good chat. This or that. We've got the Wemby Deca versus the Kobe Starquest Gold. Now, we know, I'm going to go see I'll just check the prices here on these really quick. Kobe. So, Adam, guys in the chat, please keep your comments to one of these two cards. Before you do, hello, Ryan Tedmus from Fanatics Collect. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Adam, the Wemby or the Kobe, which one are you going for?
Gosh, this is a good one, man. I really want both of these. I like both these cards. I'm gonna go with the Kobe though, because the Wemby is one that I would like to have, and I would speculate, and I'd be glad I own one of his coolest gold rookies. But the Kobe I would put in my collection, and I would never sell it.
Well, let me tell you that I did a good job matching these guys up, because right now, 3 hours into extended bidding, and the Kobe Starquest Gold is at $70,000, and the Wemby Deca is at $67,500. They're like one bid increment away from each other. I don't know. They're $2,500 apart. That's it. So that's tough. I'm going Kobe as well here, Adam. Maybe partially because it's almost 30 years younger, or older than the Wemby. And even though it's out of 100 and the Wemby's out of 10, it might be rarer, might be harder to find a copy. So I'm going with the Kobe as well. Any comments on that before I go to the chat and see where everyone else placed?
Good thoughts.
RB Allen is going with Wemby. Josh Adams is taking Kobe. So is Charles. So is Sports Card Shorts. Moliko's taking Kobe. So is Jency. Scuba Steve's taking Wemby. Ryan Tedmus is happy to see both of us. Lantern is taking Kobe to go with his Gretzky, which is a huge card as well. Sports Card Shorts like the 90s gold foil. LGJ is taking Kobe. So is Great White Trading. Oh, wow. We got lots of guys in here. Tedmus knew who you were taking. Charles is with Kobe. So Bystander's taking Wemby. Professor's taking Wemby. Mark Del Rossi is taking Kobe. Mr. Wellhelm is taking Kobe. Todd Rhodes is taking Wemby. Sean at Victory Investments and Wharf is taking Kobe. Mr. Wilhelm wants to know if Anton Walker has one. Adam, do you know?
Of the StarQuest, he might. I'm not sure.
He might. Hockey Cardboard is taking Kobe. David Chase is taking Kobe. And Collector Charles is saying hi to Dave. Adam, we both took the Kobe everybody. I think Kobe won that one in the chat. That's my assessment. Do you agree?
Hey, I want to comment real quick on what Mark Del Rossi said, because he makes a great point. And that is, this isn't the real Prism Gold. But I want to say to Mark, if this was the real Prism Gold right now, I don't know exactly what one would go for, and I haven't been dealing in this, but just sort of reading the tea leaves of where other Wembys have gone. The regular gold Wemby at this point, I hesitate to say this, it might be $1 million card or close to it at this point. So you're right, it's not the regular one, but if it was the regular one, it would be at the top of the auction right now.
Great comment. And the fact that it isn't the real one makes this 67,500, like you were saying. I like the design, but I hear what he says. Like I like it's awkward. I don't mind a card that is designed or is a tribute or a flashback to an older design, as long as that player didn't have a card in that older design already, or even that era sometimes, you know? Like I collect the Cup tribute RPAs and exquisite RPAs, but if like the Connor McDavid that we saw on the hockey page, he has an actual RPA for that year. Now he has a tribute RPA too. It's kind of weird to me. I'm not that into those personally. Ryan says you're right, $1 million+ for the true gold. I think for sure I would agree as well. Okay.
It may very well go down as the Prism card of the era too, which is ironic because people ripped it apart when it came out. Remember the black drapes in the background, and everybody talked about how they didn't like the way that it looked. It may go down as the Prism card.
The one that people made fun of because it's Wemby, not because of the design.
Oh yeah, 100% because it's Wemby. He's just so popular right now, and I like Josh's comment. He hasn't won anything yet, but he is. I mean, he is so popular right now from an international perspective. Everybody loves watching him. It just these San Antonio guys, man, they win the lottery at the right time.
Yeah, but Josh, you're talking about this comment here where he says 70K is a lot for a guy who hasn't won anything.
I think he's talking about the Wemby there.
I think he is too, because the Wemby's at 70K. But Josh, he's kind of wrong here, and Josh is kind of wrong. Why? Remember that Jason Dominguez card that sold for $500,000? The guy hadn't even played, never mind won anything. Like there are cards selling of players that haven't played before for way more than 70K. So I mean, it's still a lot. I don't mean he's wrong, but he's, there's worse is what I mean to say.
And he may be about to go win the championship as a 24-year-old, 23. How old is he? 23, 24. I mean, he's a baby. But to Josh's point too, you have to worry, like, is he going to get injured? There's a lot of questions, but
that goes for everybody still playing. I mean,
right.
Yeah, but Wemby may be more prone just because of how tall he is, but he's got some.
Have you watched him now, Jeremy? Have you watched him? He's
a little bit,
unbelievable.
Oh yeah,
like pulling up from 35 feet out, down 3 in a game 1 of the conference finals, and just saves the game. I mean, I can't believe he took that shot and he hit it. Unbelievable.
Hey, so speaking of taking shots, I was shooting hoops at the gym the other day. I went 8 for 10 from the free throw line, Adam. Yeah, I did. His mind was blown. My mind was blown. I've never gone 3 for 10. Never mind 8 for 10.
Let's play at the National. Let's do it.
I'm not a ball player, buddy. I can shoot free throws. That's it. Okay, I'll play you. All right, we've got. Back to the auction. 25 Absolute Kaboom Vertical Green Tyler Show, if that's how you say it. 1 of 1 PSA 9 44K. We have a 1998 Upper Deck Ionics MJ Holographics complete set, all 9s, 10 cards, $9,000. You're getting $900 a card. That's pretty cool. And a Topps Chrome Refractor LeBron James 38K. I think this is the card that the guy who wanted to join the stream was winning earlier today. The guy who was joining us on Twitter. I think this is the card he was looking at. This row is interesting, Adam. I'm taking the LeBron pretty much. How about you?
I did some research on this MJ holographic set once. It's a pretty tough set. There's not a lot of them out there. It's sort of weird to go with a complete set, but I like it. I'm going to go with that one.
All right. I think it's fun. It's a fun set for sure. You get 10 cards also in one pick.
I know what card you're going with on this one before you even say.
Oh, I don't. So let me look.
Okay.
We got the Nomo Champ, PMG Champ, basically, out of 50 PSA 7, $34,000. Nice looking card. We've got the Messi Chromo Liga Mundi PSA 10 rookie, $40,000. And the Lewis Hamilton Dynasty F1 triple patch auto out of 5, race used, $13,750. You know which card I'm taking here?
You're taking the Nomo.
Because of the PMG?
Just look at it up close. It's one of the nicest looking cards ever.
Let me look at it up close. Let me look at it up close here. I love I look at that pitch. It's like he's going to fall backwards.
The iconic Nomo look. Remember his very unique delivery style?
Yeah.
And then the blue on the PMG Champs is like one of the nicest things ever. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I overstated it. I just love this card. I think it's one of the prettiest baseball cards from the 90s for sure.
Yeah, it's nice.
You know what I want? Yeah. Okay, I'm shocked. I'm wrong.
No, I'm not take. Let's have a look at the video. Let's see how this thing looks on the front. Come on.
Here we go.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that is pretty. Oh, it's pretty. It's a pretty card. It looks so much better here than in the regular.
Oh, it absolutely
regular image. Yeah. But you know what? But this Lewis Hamilton's pretty cool too, Adam. But I don't know. I don't love it. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Nomo. You're right. I'm gonna take the Nomo. How about you?
I love the Nomo.
Oh, look at Edmus. He called it too.
Let's go. Jordan says horizontal, and I do not
care.
This has got to be the biggest thing in the hobby that I do not get at
Me
all.
too.
Like at all. Some of my favorite cards are horizontal, and I don't even think about it. Like I'm like, oh sweet, that card aesthetically is just phenomenal.
I'm with you. I mean, I have no issue with horizontal cards either. Some of the best cards in the hobby are horizontal cards, so I got no issue with horizontal. Okay, next row, we've got the Messi Eminence 1-of-1 Diamond Gems, 13,500. We have an Eminence Kobe Mamba Out Farewell out of 5, 28,250. And we've got the rookie year Lebron James Jambalaya BGS 9 at 27,500, which is my pick. The Jambalaya LeBron rookie year. Even though I don't love the pose, he's in there. That's my pick in this row. You're taking Kobe.
I've never owned a 2017 Eminence card, but I'm taking this one. I like it.
Yeah, I know that you are. Yeah, Ryan Tedmus calls out the Clemente rookie. Yeah, the Koufax rookie. Yeah, the Mantle rookie, the Mays rookie, the 53 Bowman color Pee Wee Reese card, the Bobby Orr rookie, the Jacques Plante rookie. There's so many of them. That LeBron Choctaws card, the LeBron Kobe cameo, the Kobe LeBron cameo, I should say. Those are all horizontal cards. Some of the most iconic cards out there. So yeah. Okay. This is a great row up here, by the way. Like we kind of glossed over the Messi 1-of-1 auto here too.
We did.
Yeah. Great row. All right. We've got a Haaland, our first Haaland of the night on the left. Patch auto 1-of-1. Really cool card from Dynasty. That patch looks incredible with the Jaguar on it. Oh, is that what is that again?
I should know. I don't know.
It looks Spalding or something. I don't know what that is. Who knows? What is this, guys? What logo is that? Moloko says Jordan Logomen. Oh, I think he's talking about the Puma. Okay. Thank you, bystander. Yeah. Thank you, Tedmus. Puma. Yeah. Okay. Cool card. I really like that, actually. We've got the Cunningham Contenders Cracked Ice ticket out of 25, BGS 9, 61.25. And we've got a Castle Kaboom Vertical rookie out of 10, BGS 9 at 22,750. Yeah, I'm taking the Haaland here. I think that's a beautiful card.
I like the Puma thing. You know what's funny? When I saw the Kaboom, this is gonna sound crazy. My eyes originally thought it was a Playmakers Theater. I know that sounds nuts, There's something about the color that made it feel that way.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna take the castle.
Yeah. Oh, the castle. Okay. Cool. Nice pick. Hey, have some fun, right? It's all play money for us, so we're just having fun. We can Ronaldo, flawless, momentous, dual patch auto out of 15 with match worn patches, 41K. That's a special card. We got the Rubies, Skybox Premium Rubies, Brett Favre, jersey numbered 4 of 50 in a PSA 7 holder at 24,500. It's a nice color match on that card as well. And then we've got the 01 Upper Deck Legendary Signatures Kobe Auto, BGS 9 with a 10 auto. It's a pop 1, none higher. I want to see if that auto is held up from its BGS 10 grade. And I'm going to say it has, because that is black ink, right? Well, you know what? It's a little streaky. It's a little faded. I don't think that's a 10 auto anymore. I don't know for sure, Adam. That's tough. I can't tell if that's black or blue ink. I really can't. I think it's black, but that might be baked blue. Any thoughts?
I think you're probably right.
Yeah.
Very few of these, very few Upper Deck autographs from that era are black. There's a chance.
Yeah.
But what I will tell you about this one, and it's been a long time since I've researched this one. The last time I looked it up, there was only 1 or 2 in the combined pop report, meaning between PSA and Beckett. Like, this card is an absolute ghost, never changes hands. It's a beautiful card. The autograph, you're right, the autograph could be better, but Legends is a beloved set, and how rare the card actually is. If you don't believe me, go look. Like, you just do not see this card ever.
Well, 29.5 for this copy here right now tonight. This is a good row, Adam. I think I'm going. Got to go Ronaldo here for myself.
Do you know the story on the Messi from the same set?
No, I don't.
I think there's 5 of them. So there's 15 Ronaldos and 5 Messis, I think. But the 5 Messis are largely to be believed, and this is before the Soul of the Game sold for 550, but they're believed to all be $1 million cards at this point. So I think that there's only one version. I don't think that there's different versions, and I think that's the case for Ronaldo as well. So this is a big card for him.
Yeah, I think it's a great card. I will take that one in this row. You're taking the Kobe.
Yeah.
All right. We have a dual auto. Oh no, a quad. This is a quad auto. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, and Kevin Garnett from Upper Deck Black, 2008. The card's numbered out of 10. It's a $17,000. It's slabbed authentic by Beckett. It's got jerseys and autos. This is an intense card. Like this is an intense 17K. These are sticker autos? That's why. Otherwise, I got to think this is 6 figures with these 4 guys on there. I mean, in this case, I don't even think that like Kevin Garnett devalues the card, because you can just look at Jordan and Kobe on the one side and know you have LeBron and Garnett on the other side. It's a great card. If you don't mind sticker autos, we've got a Wembanyama NT Super Prime Tag Patch 1 of 1, PSA 8, game used at 11,250, and a BBM first version Shohei PSA 10 at 26,750. This one's tougher for me, Adam, because I don't do sticker autos. I'm going to abide by that, and I'm going to take the Wemby Tag 1 of 1.
I don't do sticker autos either, but I'm going to take it here. I'm going to take the quad here.
Yeah.
I'm going to break my rule. What was the line you used earlier when you said I'm going to break my rule? Something like that?
I don't
I give myself permission to break my own rule. And in this case, like, those are 4 of the greats, autograph and jersey. Or are they jerseys or are they patches?
Those are jerseys.
Oh, that's still cool.
I'm pretty sure I'll take another. Yeah, jerseys for sure.
Yeah, jerseys. I think there's a patch version to 5, if I remember right.
Upper Deck often did that, and that's where that. And I love cards that looks like that for sure. That look like that. Okay, well, we have a couple of the dual auto Griffey Mickey Mantles. We have a PSA 7 with 10 autos and a BGS 9 with 9 autos. The BGS 9 is at 30K. The PSA 7 is at 55K. We got to look at these autos and see if they are that different. So the 9 graded autos here, the Mantle auto looks perfect. The Griffey auto looks really good. It's interesting. This looks like a streaky auto, but that's a pinstripe on the jersey.
Mm-hmm.
The auto looks pretty good. It might be slightly faded in a couple places, but it looks pretty good to me overall. And then the 10 autos. I mean, does the mantle look a bit darker on the 10? I mean, it looks good here. Looks maybe a bit darker on here. And the Griffey, yeah, you know what? Maybe they are better on the PSA 10 auto grade. Although I'm seeing a big streak on the Griffey over here. I think the grades, I think the auto, I think that the PSA slabbed autos are a bit stronger than the BGS slabbed autos. Just my auto grading opinion. So is that $25,000 difference? I don't know. And then on the left here, we've got the Topps MLB collection dual red foil Shohei Aaron Judge out of 5 on card autos, PSA 10 pop 2 at $22,750. I'll take that PSA slab here, Adam, in the middle. How about you?
I'll take whichever of the dual mantle Griffies is cheaper.
That's going to be the one on the right, the BGS, which interestingly, and now Jesse is saying that these are pack pulled. Amazing card, because these cards are pack pulled, but they didn't always come out with all the autos. Some had both autos, some had one auto. Some people then got the other auto done and had it slabbed. The fact that this Beckett one is Beckett Authentication Services versus Beckett Grading might be a timing of when this was graded, but it makes me wonder if, like he's saying they're both pack pulled, Jesse, maybe these are acquire cards, so he knows the backstory of them. I don't know, but I would be led to believe the other way on this card because of the BAS and not the Beckett authentication. But I don't know for sure either way.
Couple tells on these. Sometimes the Griffey is darker. The Griffey shouldn't be darker. The Griffey should be lighter. They put out 1,000 just mantles, 1,000 just Griffies, and 1,000 duels. So there's 3,000 total cards. But one thing I found recently that's super interesting is I went back and I looked at the last couple years of sales data. Mantle onlys are by far the rarest at this point, and it's because so many of the ones that started as mantle onlys have been signed with Griffey. There were none that started as Griffey onlys and then were signed by Mantle because Mantle died right after the product came out. So
there we go. Very good information there. So okay, well, thanks for that. And only saying it, I think you just answered his question on some of those tells. Okay, let's keep on going. Here's a Michael Jordan, just a simple unautographed 86 Fleer BGS 9.5 at $39,000. Oh, the centering looks really good on this one. What is the centering grade? 9.5? Yep. Corners of the weakness. Yeah, I see that at the top there. Card looks really good, actually, to me, overall. Like corners, edges, and centering. Kind of, yeah, this is a nice copy. In my eyes, anyway. In the middle, we've got, I think, is Shohei the number one guy tonight? I think he is. Topps Brooklyn Collection, Shohei Ohtani, rookie auto to 25, PSA 10, pop 2, $28,750. I don't mind the design on that, but I really like this Chris Paul card here. 05 exquisite, number pieces, only 3 made, a nice 2-color patch, or is it 3? What is that there? That's I think that's part of the die cut. 2-color patch. The auto looks really good. This is a nice card. $26,000 on this one, Adam. I'm taking the Jordan rookie here.
I'm going to take the Chris Paul. If you were to make a list of the greatest Chris Paul cards that would, as far as what's going to sell for the most or what's going to be the most in demand, number 1 is going to be his Ultimate and his SP Authentic Logomen autographs from his rookie year. And then after that, you've got his RPA that's a parallel that's numbered to 3. And I think after those, it's probably this card. 05 had a superfractor, 05 Chrome. So the 05 Chrome, I have the superfractor I put above this. But you're talking about this is legitimately one of the best 10 to 20 Chris Paul cards in the world, all in. There's very few Chris Paul cards as nice as this one. In fact, while we go to the next row, I'll see what's it at right now. What's the bid at right now?
26,000.
I'll see where we're at on the all-time list. I'll bet it's top 20. Actually, maybe not because of the exquisite stuff, but I'll check.
Top 20. Chris Paul. I'm thinking even higher, but I have no idea. Oh, here's another dual auto, Griffey Mantle. This is a BGS 8.5 with 10 autos. So let's have a look at these guys. The Mantle looks good. Ooh, the Griffey. I mean, it's faded. Well, not really. No, that's the
Griffey's light. You need Griffey to be light, otherwise it's an aftermarket autograph.
So you want it light. It is. So
light. Yeah.
Great card. I don't mean to take anything away from any of these. They're all great autos. 96 Topps NBA Stars Finest Atomic Refractor MJ PSA 10 Pop 1 21,500. Take a quick look at that. I want to see the video on this because I'm looking. I'm like the background. There's not much there. Let's see the card itself.
It doesn't always show. It's a really muted refractor. You might not even see it.
Just waiting for the video to get there. Here it comes.
See it in the name a little bit.
Yeah, I don't see anything in the background though. So, and then we have the Ohtani Gallery Vault 1/1 rookie, $4,150 for a 1/1 Shohei rookie card. That seems pretty cheap to me. I'm taking the dual auto in this case, Adam. That was easy.
The Chris Paul is currently the 7th most expensive solo Chris Paul card ever. Here's your fun thing for the Jordan. This is actually the very first basketball set that they ever used the Atomic on. If the colors are light, the Atomic can show through, and it's sometimes pretty nice. But a lot of them are kind of like this Jordan. Jordan has 3 cards in the set, but this one, it's pretty interesting because it's the first of the 3. That low pop there is the story, though. It's his first Atomic Refractor, and there's only 11 PSA 10s. That's why it's as expensive as it is.
I see. And it's the Atomic. Okay, makes good sense. All right, next row. Michael Jordan, Jersey Auto. This is 01 Upper Deck. MJ's back comeback commemorative out of 23. SGC 9 game used, $19,000. Nice card in the middle. 07 exquisite exclusives Lebron James auto patch out of 23. We'll take a look at the autos in a moment. And a 2025 Chrome Gold Refractor Wembanyama out of 50. PSA 10 Pop 3 at $160,000. The Jordan auto to start things off looks great. No issues there. The LeBron auto, zooming in, it's problematic. It's just streak. It's not sunbaking. It's not fading. And this thing didn't get cooked. It's just a pretty massive streak on his auto. And the Wemby looks good. Looks good to me. Yeah, very nice. That long streak, long stroke, a little bit of streaky, but nothing bad there to me. 160 on that one. This is a tough row, Adam, because I love the looks of the LeBron. I'm going Wemby here, maybe because of the money.
Can we talk about the Wemby for a sec?
I'll allow it.
It's interesting because this is not a rookie card. This is not a second-year card. This is a third-year Wemby card. Now, it is the first year that he's got NBA licensed autographs. So there's that. This card is numbered to 50. It's PSA 10, so it's a low pop. But if you want to see how popular Victor Wembanyama is, like, is there another gold? Let's put it this way. How many gold refractors numbered to 50 in the history of basketball have this price on them at this point?
16.
That was fast.
Yeah, that's it's all in my head, man. It's all in my head.
Is it just the staff? I mean,
Adam, this is these weird, wacky stuff. You're asking a question to me like I know the answer.
Marco's asking the right questions. Like, what would this super be? Like, this is a regular gold refractor to 50 with an awesome autograph on. And I'm not disparaging the card. This is to highlight how popular Victor Wembanyama is currently. As far as gold refractors to 50, I think this is probably the most expensive in the world outside of Steph Curry's rookie card and LeBron James's rookie card, and that might be the end of the list. maybe the 08 Kobe. Like there's like 3 or 4 cards in the world. Their gold refractors to 50. They're more expensive than that. I think it's pretty crazy.
It's a beautiful card. Auto looks good. 160K. I'm taking it. I think you are too, right?
Yeah. I mean, I would take either of the other two for my collection, but given the price, it sort of feels like you have to take the Wemby. But I love the LeBron. It's from one of the LeBron only exclusive boxes, and I love the MJ that year where he came back and you had the MJ's back packs. To pull that card would have been an absolute dream. So,
well, Joe Pro calls it Wemby fever. Let's go. Jordan says there must be hot action tonight. He's bidding on 15 cards and winning 0. Well, I can't speak to what you've won before, LGJ, but I mean, we see this happening every month, don't we? Like, we're up late, we're covering these cards, 600 items. It's the biggest auction ever. So it's pretty crazy, but good luck. I hope you can win a few. Excuse me. I hope you can win a few. Mollico says the auction has me thinking Brady is still way undervalued. Interesting. All right, Adam. Next row. Kobe Wemby. Auto patches. The Kobe in the middle looks a lot like those logo men we see at the top of the auction tonight. The exquisite card. Beautiful patch. BGS 85. 100 copies made. Auto looks pretty good. Very nice. The colossal patch is incredible. Auto looks pretty good. Not a sticker. Very nice. And the Wemby, it's that Deca, but the black gold numbered out of 5. BGS 8, 25,250. 43K on exquisite, 28K on the NT Kobe Colossal, 25 on the Wemby Deca Prism Black Gold. This one's easy, right? This one's easy. Come on.
I mean, I know which one I'd like most for my collection. I think you're going to take the Kobe on the left.
Yeah. You too?
Yeah, me too. I love that card.
Absolutely. Ace of Grades loves the patch on the exquisite. By the way, this Saturday, 2 nights from now on Sports Cards Live, Ace of Grades is our featured guest on the show. Ace of Grades will be joining us. It's going to be a fun show. Young collector, trying to find his lane. We're going to help him out. We're going to help him out on Saturday night.
Great follow on Twitter, too.
Is that Ace of Grades on Twitter?
Yeah.
Follow him on Twitter. Hey, speaking of accounts, I created I said at the beginning of the show, I think, new Instagram account. I'm showing just my PC cards, jlee_cards. Check it out if you'd like to see what I'm collecting in my PC. I don't show it very often, but I'm putting it on Instagram now on my new personal collection account. All right. Hoops, starting 5, Dennis Rodman out of 5, PSA 10, pop 1, Adam, $25,000. Is that a big card that you are aware of, Adam? I'm not familiar with this card at all.
This set is problematic in that people don't always know whether they're real starting 5s or not because they look so close to the base cards. And so those of us who sort of feel like I can't tell whether it's real or not have sort of ignored it. It's really too bad because it's like this super base product that was like $1 a pack, and pulling these was impossible. So they're like some of the rarest, most difficult cards from the 90s, but people just don't know how to tell whether they're real or not.
Ah, interesting. Numbered out of 5, $25,000 on that from 98 hoops. 2019 Crown Royal Kaboom Kobe PSA 10 44K, top 5% Fanatics Collect Eye Appeal, and the NBA Gold sticker. Nice looking Kaboom. And the last card in the row is the 1985 Star Michael Jordan. The last 11 Rookie of the Years is the subset PSA 9, pop 8, 1 higher, 57,500. This one's interesting, Adam, because I'm not taking the Rodman. I'm not a Kaboom guy. I think I'm going to take the Star card tonight. Where are you at?
I'm going to take the Kaboom.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It was between those two for me. Ace of Grades says that somebody else on Twitter.
Sorry.
Josh says as far as the starting five goes, almost all the MJs are fake. Well, but for 5 of them, depends how many there are, right?
That's the problem, though, is nobody knows.
Yeah, but for 5 of them. All right. Did you pick one? Oh, you picked Kaboom. All right. We have Shohei Judge, Kobe, Wemby all over the auction tonight. Not surprising. We're going to start off this row with a 2018 finest gold refractor Shohei Ohtani rookie auto at a 50. It's a batting pose, BGS 85 with a 10 auto. Fanatics Collect top 30% eye appeal at 28,750. Let's look at the auto. Looks very good. How's that long stroke on the back end of the auto? Very nice, actually. Well done on that auto, especially well done on that auto with so much movement by Shohei. I'd like to talk to these guys like face to face and congratulate them when they do a good job on an auto and chastise them when they don't. All right. We have the 2017 Topps Chrome update. Aaron Judge, the red refractor out of 25. It's numbered, it's a BGS 9.5 with top 30% eye appeal, pop 6, one higher. This is a true gem copy. All subgrades are 9.5. It's at $30,000, and the auto looks great. Yeah, auto's beautiful. Perfect auto. And the last card, it's the same card we just saw up here, but a different copy. The Kobe Exquisite 04 Exquisite auto patch out of 100. Let's check out the auto on this guy. It's good. It looks like it's had a bit of sun. It's got a bit of sun. It might want to go inside now, at least for the rest of the day. It's a 36K in this row, Adam. What are you taking? Which one are you going for? Kobe again?
I'm still taking the Kobe.
Yeah, I hear you. Me too. I'm taking the Kobe as well. All right. Michael Jordan, Chronology Gold Auto at a 10 BGS 9, pop 2, none higher, 29,750. Take a look at the auto. It's a nice card. The Chronology brand is very nice. Oh, that auto is a superstar. Never mind the player. That auto is beautiful.
Can you find the serial number on that card?
Can we? Sure. Is it on the back? It's on the front. Zooming in. My eyes are searching for it. And I am... Oh, there it is. It's right there. 7 out of 10.
It's a tough one. It's that's a set that hides on you a little bit, but it is out of 10. It's actually one of the toughest Chronology MJ autographs out there.
Incredible looking card. Really nice looking card. We've got the 23 Prism King Snake Wemby PSA 10, $44,000, and a 1999 Upper Deck Final Floor MJ Relic Auto out of 23, BGS 8.5, pop 4, none higher. Utah Jazz floor. Hey, Adam stepped on that floor one time. $33K for that one. Adam, I think I'm taking that one. What are you taking? I want a piece of Utah.
Oh, I'm taking the Chronology for sure. For
sure.
Yes.
It is nice.
It is nice. It's had some sweet foil on it too.
Very nice card. All right, more MJ. And it's MJ and Ohtani here. 09 Exquisite patch. It's a 2-color patch. Ooh, that auto looks a little funky, but let's have a look. Yeah, this auto's faded again. Another auto. This one's seen too much sun, but it's all still there. I'm trying to, find the good things in it. The patch is 2-color. It would be nice if there was some red. It's a BGS 8.5. Card sitting at $40K. We've got the Shohei Flawless Ruby out of 20, BGS 9.5 on card auto. Beautiful auto. Actually, this auto looks really good. No streaks at all. It is streakless. Nice patch, 3-color, several breaks, mesh and stitching, pitching pose. We like that. Card is sitting right now at $19,000. And we have the MJ Master Collection Performances Auto out of 50. It's a BGS 9.5. Auto. Looks like it's a bit discolored now, starting to fade a little bit. but it's all there. I wouldn't want it for my collect. Listen, it's an MJ auto. I mean, pickers can't be choosers, right? But look at the difference in the blue on the Shohei, even the MJ Exquisite versus the Master Collection there. All three great cards. I'm taking Shohei in the middle here, Adam.
I'm going to take the Exquisite.
Good pick. Phoenix says, can someone explain to me why the LeBron is $1 million card? I can really easily explain that, Phoenix, because two bidders at least have bid it up that high. It's really as simple as that. I know I'm being sort of facetious, but it just takes two. And it's not $1 million card. It's $1,260,000 card. It's over $1.25 million, actually, not just $1 million. Yeah, that's why. But first Topps LeBron autoed Superfractor 101 in the new era as well. So I think it's a few things, but and there's just so much money being deployed into this hobby right now. Another reason, maybe.
I think your last comment though, Jeremy, the fact that it's his first autographed Superfractor, and I mean, we just saw an Aaron Judge autographed Superfractor. His first autographed Superfractor sold for $5.2 million. Now, the difference here is that was also Aaron Judge's first Bowman Chrome card, and this is not LeBron James's first Topps Chrome, but it sort of makes sense. It's his first autographed Superfractor. So you knew it was going to be it was going to be a lot. I didn't know it would get to $1 million either, though. And stuff like this, you can't tell until you get there. And it's just like Jeremy says, are you going to have more than one bidder, or is somebody going to get a deal on it? And in this case, we had two people fighting. The question, of course, now is, do we get more bids?
Exactly. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, I was wondering if we could hit 2 million on it, and I don't know that we can't, but it seems to have stalled out a little bit here at the 1,050,000. Gretzky still at 450. Oh, is the auction over? No, it is not even close to over. The bids are coming in fast and furious still. Okay, Adam, next row, we've got the 97 Ultra Platinum Medallion Kobe Bryant out of 100 BGS 9, $33K. In the middle, 2022 Topps Diamond Icon Silhouette, Aaron Judge MLB Logomen 101, PSA 9 at $14,250. And we have a Mega Cracks Messi autoed rookie card, 3 on the card, 10 on the auto. I want to see this Aaron Judge. Is this a game-used Logoman? Or is it not a game-used Logoman? There's the 101. There's the Logoman. What a pretty card. Game-used MLB silhouetted batter logo patch. Game-used. I mean, is that a steal at $14,250 right now for a Judge game-used Logoman?
Yeah, it speaks to how important that autograph is on it, too.
Like, that's no auto for sure. $14,250. Great card. I'm taking the Judge here, Adam. I know that. Well, now I'm looking at the prices, and that Kobe is spectacular. But yeah, I think I like the Judge.
I bought the one copy of this Kobe that I've ever owned from somebody who's in the chat, Josh Adams, and I love the card. I absolutely love that card. Mine was not nearly in as good a condition as this. Mine was a PSA 5. But that image on that card is just phenomenal. And I think 97 Ultras are underappreciated because they don't have anything stunning about the visual effect, but they do have the best photography that year.
Yeah, this, I think, is one of the best images in cards right there. I think that is such a beautiful, beautiful image of Kobe. And I got this guy right here. This is the gold, but it's also 90. Oh, it's the 98, the 98 Ultra Gold Medallion. Just a beauty as well.
Kobe has so many images where you're like, dang, that's got to be like one of his best cards. That's a great one, though. Ultra knew how to photograph a card, man.
Oh, yeah. Great imagery. All right, we're going to
go to this or that.
Yeah, we're going to go to the top of page 5. We're going to rest right there. I'm going to clean up the browser, and we're going to do another this or that right now. Here it comes, everybody. Get ready. Wait, should we do this as an actual poll?
Yes.
Okay, so don't put your answers in the chat, guys. I'm going to set up a poll here. But I have to put it up first on the screen. So let's see. We did that one already. Here it is. There it is. It's Jordan versus Steph. Don't put your answers in yet. I'm going to put a poll on the screen. Jordan versus Steph. Option 1 is Steph. No, option 1 is Jordan. We'll just go MJ. And option 2 is Steph. And create and start. And now you guys should be able to answer this poll. Let me know if you can answer it. I want to see. Yeah, type 1 or 2 in the chat. Don't type MJ or Steph. Type 1 for MJ and 2 for Steph into the chat. Those are the only way your votes will count. Adam's already in on this one. Yeah, this one's tough, Adam. Like, I love that MJ, but I love the Steph. I don't love the MJ pose. I'm looking at the pose. I think I'm voting into the poll too. I'm voting Steph here, Adam. I'm gonna be a little funky here. I'm gonna go Steph Curry. I love that logo, man. I want to see if Joe Perot. Where's Joe? Is he still there? Joe, I voted for the Steph for you. Joe lives in Northern California. He's a huge Warriors fan, huge Steph fan. I want to get in some Steph action with him. So far, it's 84% favoring Michael Jordan in this or that right now, guys. And as for the value, where are these cards right now, price-wise? I'm going to check that out right now. So the numbers MJ is at 100 grand, and the Steph. What is the Steph? The Steph is the flawless. I'll just go Steph. Although I'll probably bring up a bunch of results. The Steph. Wow, there's so many. Oh, there it is. 60 grand. So Steph is when I created this, they were a lot closer. Right now, MJ's at 100 grand. Steph's at 60 grand. So we've got a ton of votes on this. And let's just see what we got here. Professor for Steph, Adam for MJ, Professor for Steph again, hockey cardboard for MJ, MJ. It's all that. Okay, we're not going to go through them all. How can you recuse yourself? You get a vote, Joe. You get it. Put your vote in, Joe. Put it in there, buddy. Unless you want to go Jordan and you don't want to admit that, get your vote in. Come on. Let's see it. Everyone, please chant Joe. Get your vote in, buddy. We're not. There it is. He put his vote. And he's going for the MJ. I love it. We forced it out of him. Attaboy, Joe. Well, the winner is clearly MJ at 86% versus Steph at 14%. We are going to stop the poll right there.
Can I tell you something cool about the Steph?
Yeah.
So I tried to figure it out real quick. I figured it out before, but there's some way, I think it's through the MyGray site. You can use this code that's on this is from the laundry tag. That code, that GWA03, you can use that and often figure out what game it's from.
Yeah, that's what MyGray. That's a nice thing for the MyGray.
I can't get it to work right now. I guess I might be in the wrong place, but it doesn't feel like it's exactly the same places I've been to before. But if somebody else can figure it out and you can figure out what Steph put up in that game, what game it was played in, that would be pretty cool.
That'd be pretty cool for sure. We have a 1997 Triumvirate Luminescent MJ, PSA 10, Pop 10, NBA Gold, $41,000. What a cool looking card. We have a flawless Now and Then Kobe Bryant auto. 2 picks of Kobe, 1 auto, serial numbered out of 25 is a PSA 9. It's a Pop 1, none higher, and it has Fanatics Collect top 30% eye appeal. It's at $28,250. And the 1984 Star MJ number 195 at $82,500 for the PSA 7.5. Big card right there, Adam. Brendan Ryan loves those colors. I'm thinking on the Triumvirate. I do too, Brendan Ryan. Great looking card. Adam, this is a tougher row because you've got what I think is the least attractive card at the highest price. Never mind, it's double the number 2 card. And then you've got the triumvirate, which is number 2 for price, but then you got the Kobe auto with double the pictures of Kobe as well. It's incredible. What a great row. I'm torn. I think I'm going triumvirate here. How about you?
Yeah, the luminescent. I did used to own that card, and it's really pretty. It's one of those cards. It's probably the most one of the sets that PSA and Beckett have gotten wrong the most. So people often look at the pop report to sort of have a proxy for how many of them there are actually out there. But the pop report on this card is totally broken for both PSA and Beckett. I've seen multiple cards that are just not in the right holders, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because the
luminescence, the second best. This is series 2. Series 1 looks more like flooring. This series that has like it puts 3 players together.
Yeah.
I guess they both sets do that, but this one just refracts. The most difficult set is the Illuminator, and the Illuminator you can also see through it a little bit in series 2. But yeah, this people as they're getting more educated about rare 90s stuff, you look at the triumvirate MJs and you go, my goodness, there aren't very many of those, are there?
Yeah. David Lim says it's been 1 minute to go in the auction for 4 hours. It's about 3.5 right now, David. But yeah, you're right. That's what happens here. Every time a bid comes in on any card, it resets. So we got a ways to go here. It's going to go for at least another hour. It would be my guess. Panini Lux framed Kobe Black 101 auto, $24,500. Great looking card right there that I haven't really seen before. I love the silver ink on this card. Really stands out very nicely. It's a neat looking card. Let's have a look at the video on this one, guys, because no video. No video on that one. All right, we've got a Ronaldo World Cup gold prism out of 10, BGS 8.5, $36K. And then what a nice card here. Exquisite collection, scripted swatches, LeBron James and Kevin Durant, dual patch auto out of 5, $25,250. What's really cool, first of all, I like the subtitle here, LeBron James All-Star Game Use patch, Kevin Durant photo shoot patch. It is a rookie year card, so that makes sense. But what I like about this card is that both of those patches are very colorful. 3 colors in each of them. They both signed in silver on the best part of the patch. Well done, guys. I like this card. Very aesthetic, very pleasing to my eyes anyway. If I'm picking one of them, though, I don't know, Adam. I might go for that Kobe. I'd want to see it in 3. I want to see what it really looks like in more than just 2 dimensions, but I think I'm going for that one in this case.
Here we are on page, what are we on? Page 4, I don't even know what page we're on, but this sort of row is still popping up, which really is a testament to how strong this auction is. I like all 3 cards here a lot, but the dual, this pairing right here, 2 of the biggest scorers of all time. There's a chance still that Durant could catch Jabbar and he could be the number 2 all-time leading scorer. Probably not, but he could get there. And this was signed during his rookie season. They have very few duels. I think they only have a couple, and this is one of the best ones. This is a huge, huge card.
Which one are you taking?
I'm taking the duel for sure.
Yeah,
I like all 3, but I like the duel the best.
Good pick. I think it's a nice pick. Topps Update Black Shohei rookie at a 67 PSA 10 Pop 7. We're at 29.5. We got the Mercury Topps Mercury Superfractor Wemby rookie auto 1 of 1 PSA 8, $41,000. And then we've got a 1999 Ultra Millennium Men Kobe Bryant. It's out of 100. It's a PSA 10, and it's at $28,250. Oh, I know which card I'm taking in this row, Adam. I'm taking the Kobe. Taking the night. I love that card. How about you?
Did I ever tell you that I pulled a Millennium Men?
Yeah, you did.
It's one of the best cards I ever pulled. And you're like, yeah, I don't want to hear your stupid story out. I pulled the Kevin Garnett from this set. I sold the card for $60, and that was obviously a huge mistake. It's probably worth $500 today or whatever. But these cards are really cool. They're lenticular, but also like a little bit see-through.
Yeah.
Serial number to 100 on the back. I've always loved this Kobe Bryant card. I love the whole set though. Even just grab a common from this set and you'll appreciate it. It's like super bendy, almost like like a plasticky card. But for me,
is it like a Noise Boys kind of stock?
Yeah, except for also see through a little bit too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. Okay. Next row, we've got the Karl Malone Flawless Logomen Auto Patch, 1 of 1, game used at $29,000. Flawless. What a nice looking card. In the middle is a Michael Jordan jersey patch auto out of 50 from SP Game Used Legendary Fabrics. PSA 9 on the card. Auto is ungraded. It's a pop 2. There is one graded higher. We're at $22,000 on that. And wouldn't you know it, we have a 2018 finest Shohei Ohtani rookie auto, PSA 10, pop 8, 10 on the card, 10 on the auto. You know what we say? Double dimes, $38,000. Adam, this is a tough row. Listen, I don't love the looks of the MJ card, the white jersey, the napkin patch. Don't know about Karl Malone collecting. This can be a little controversial. And then you got the Shohei Ohtani. Give me Shohei in this row. How about you?
Give me the mailman, and I'll go buy the Stockton too, and pair the two together. It's pretty crazy that both of those are in the same auction. Venture a guess that those are coming from the same high-end Jazz collector. Has to be.
Brendan Ryan here says, I think we are really talking about the lack of grading scale standards. I don't know what that's in relation. He might be behind on the show.
I wondered the same thing. I was like, what? What are we?
He must be behind on the show.
Appreciate the chat, by the way. The chat has been awesome. We can get a little bit loopy when guys, we've been doing this show tonight for 4 hours and 15 minutes. And so if it feels like, man, Jeremy and Adam got a little bit like low energy here, like it is, I don't know how many people have done a live show for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Like there's not a lot of people who, like it takes a lot.
Just us, Adam. We're the only people in the hobby that go this long. There's no doubt. No one else has the stamina. Well, no one else can entertain the way we can.
There's breakers, but breakers have a different. That is totally different. But like at some point it is especially for those of you who have been here for 4 hours, it's hard to be like, holy smokes, like here's another row of like 6 figures more of incredible.
Here's another row of Kobe's and Shohei's.
Yeah. And hey, like look at this, like look at just these 3 right here. This is another 6-figure row after buyer's premium. Like every row is like 6 figures, and you sort of get numb to it. But I mean, they're all awesome cards, and we just got to do our best to get through as many of them as we can.
Well, we're going to try. We'll keep going. We're not going to get through everything, but that's okay. There's lots. This is the biggest auction ever. We started doing the show. There was 50 items. Now there's over 600. So
do you remember when I almost bought this octograph from our friend?
Of course I remember.
Stanley. Stanley had it, and I was like, I want to get this card from you. And then he auctioned it, and it sold for less than I was willing to pay for it. But
look at Brendan Ryan's most recent comment. He's like hours behind in the show here. Talking about some people still think that autographing a card is defacing it. Yeah, he's hours behind. Okay,
that makes my day.
We've got the Upper Deck Black Octo autograph with everybody. MJ, LeBron, Magic, Bird, 4 more. Dr. Julius Irving, the Doctor, Kareem, Hakeem, Bill Russell. That's an incredible lineup of autographs there, Adam. I don't think it can get any better than that. In the middle is a Tim Duncan Logoman patch, 1 of 1 from National Treasures. It's a BGS 9.5 game used. We're at $32K on that. And we have the Prism Mojo Shea Gilgeous-Alexander out of 25 with the auto, PSA 10, pop 8. Fanatics Collect top 30% eye appeal, 17,250. I want to see the autos on this. Bird's auto doesn't seem to show. MJ's and LeBron's are good. So is Magic's. What's going on in the back of the card? Oh, sorry, this side. Oh, they're all showing up pretty nice. Hakeem's a little faded. Kareem is nice. Julius Irving's is great. Bill Russell's is great. That's a cool card, Adam. It's a really cool card.
You and I may maybe see this one a little bit different. I look at that card and I think, man, what a crazy chance the Upper Deck took to try to make that.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine what the process was to go get those 8 dudes to sign that card? Like, I look at that thing and I'm like, I want our card companies to take chances. I want them to take risks. I want them to do things where it's like, this is totally outlandish and it seems insane, but we're going to try it because if we can pull it off, it's going to be incredible. Now, this card doesn't sell for what some other like multi-autograph cards do. So in some people's minds, maybe it wasn't a success. But like I look at that and I think, you're telling me that 8 of the best 15 to 20 players ever all held that card and signed it? Like it's incredible. That is an absolutely incredible piece. And somehow it's like a middle of the road card in this auction, which I do not get. I think it's one of the coolest cards in the auction for sure.
The only thing I can think of to improve it would be subbing out Olajuwon and subbing in Kobe.
Yeah, but like a lot of people have Akeem as a top 10 player ever.
I'm not talking about top. I'm just talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and you're exactly right. Like, there's no question you're right about that. But yeah, I mean, like, who else would you rather have on the card?
Which card are you taking in this row, though?
Yeah, I'm taking the Octo for sure.
Yeah. I think in this case I would too. Although I do like the Duncan Logomen.
I like the Duncan too, but the Octo's, man, that's an amazing.
It's incredible. It's incredible. Oh, 2024 Topps 5-star Field Access Shohei Auto 101 PSA 918.5 Dual Auto MJ LeBron from Upper Deck Premier Pairings.
Look at that. Look at those autos. Look at those autos.
Yeah, I was about to. They are these are, yeah, they are baked and faded. MJ worse than LeBron. Yeah.
Too bad, man.
Too bad. But still getting 17,750 plus BP and a Juan Soto orange refractor from Bowman Chrome at a 25 BGS 95 at $31,000. Oh, the auto's awesome on this one. If I think where'd it go? Come on, there we go. Yeah, beautiful auto on the Juan Soto. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll take Shohei, Adam. How about you?
Yeah.
I know you're struggling not to take the dual auto, aren't you?
I
know. It's
still their autographs, you know?
Well, yeah, it is still their autograph.
I mean, for my collection, I would take the dual. I would.
Yeah, fair. All right, next row, we've got a Ronaldo Select Prism Gold out of 10 from 2016. It's a PSA 10 Pop 1, $22,000. We've got the 96 Bowman's Best Atomic Refractor Kobe Bryant Rookie, PSA 10, $27K. And beside it, the 2005 Panini Stickers Messi PSA 10 Pop 2 at $12,250. Now, Adam, the Kobe is easily my choice for this row. I would take it against that row. Probably even take it against that row. I really like this year specifically of Atomic Refractors. I think they're just beautiful. I love the color. So I'm taking Kobe here.
I told you that the Top Stars MJ was the first set that they ever used Atomic Refractors in, and that's true. But the first one where they had like active players, where the whole set was active players, was this Bowman's Best set. And I think this Kobe gets forgotten as like one of his key rookie cards. To me, you've got the big three of the credentials, the Topps Chrome Refractor, and the Flair Showcase Row Zero Legacy. But after that, it gets like this one's up there. This is one of his best rookie cards, and seeing it in a 10, you just don't see those very often. That's my pick too. Yeah. Easy pickings. All right. We got a Kobe Z-Force Z-Pete Zabu rookie PSA 10, $30,000. We've got the Steph Curry card, which I kind of said some not nice things about earlier tonight when talking about the Shohei from the same set. But this to me, for some reason, looks better than the Shohei does. 09 Exquisite Collection, Curry rookie auto at a 225, PSA 10 Pop 11, $33,000. And we've got the oversized 84 Star Court Kings 5x7 Michael Jordan, calling it a rookie, PSA 6, $19,750. I will say, of all the MJ cards from the 80s, I think this is one of my favorite images. I love this. I do like the 86 Fleer image, but this one, I mean, it just looks like he's mid-jump,
decides I'm just going to chill out for a moment as I'm rising through the air, and then I'm going to dunk the ball as almost like an afterthought. Like, he just looks so relaxed there. It's what an unbelievable image that is. I love how big the crowd looks in the background. I wish it was a regular sized card. I might want it. Cool piece there. This is going to be a tough row, Adam. Jordan versus Kobe versus Steph. All great cards. What are you thinking?
I like, you were talking about the Shohei and you don't like all that white space. The thing that makes the Curry, I think, work is that his shape of autograph is sort of like, it's almost like the same long as it is tall.
Yep.
It's sort of weird that way. It's sort of, his autograph sort of fits on this card. I do like that, and I like how low the pop is on it, but I'm going to take the Kobe because I think that's his best insert rookie card. It's a really tough pull. It's really pretty in hand. It's a refractor. It's not a refractor because it's not tops, but it's effectively a refractor card. Is there a 360 on this guy?
No, there's not.
This is one that you can see from the 360. Like, it's really a beautiful card in hand. But the story of why it's so expensive here is because is that it's a PSA 10. I would recommend anybody who's a Kobe collector, like, go find a copy of this in a PSA 6, a BGS 8, and really just enjoy it because it's a fantastic looking card. But you're paying for the grade here.
Pop 18 in the PSA 10. That is also my pick in this row, Adam. All right, Upper Deck SP Signature MJ Auto with exceptional top 15% eye appeal, 19,250. I think it's a beautifully designed card, and that autograph looks very good. Slight streak in the long stroke up here, otherwise very nice. And that's not even that bad. 86 star MJ with an autograph, a gold paint sort of auto, which I don't love, but it's the auto. Card grade's a 7.5. Auto grade's a 9. Why? What's wrong with this auto? It looks.
Look what I have on my desk right here right now.
Oh, funny. The auto looks perfect to me. Why is that not graded better? It's just a rough day at the office that day, I suppose, because that auto looks better than a 9 to me. And we've got the manga Steph Curry from 2024 Panini Prism PSA 10 with exceptional 15% eye appeal. Chef Curry, it looks like he's working with a stir fry right there, a seafood stir fry. Attaboy, Steph. He's got his mouth guard in his mouth. These cards have grown on me, these mangas. 23,250. I mean, you got two MJ autos versus a manga Chef Curry. Man, Adam, I might go off the board here and take that card in the middle.
I'm taking the card.
Gold auto.
I'm taking the card in the middle too. So Dr. Dime said he didn't like the auto. It's called it ugly. I'm a big fan of gold autographs, but especially on I like mostly black background, but I also really like these cards that you wouldn't traditionally think of as gold. A lot of people would get this signed in blue and it'd get a little lost with the fans in the background. I think the gold works here. I really like it, and you don't see a lot of MJ early star autographs. They're pretty rare, so I'm taking that one.
Yeah, I'll take it too. And that's not like me. I'm not a big fan of star cards in general. Or am I a big fan of the big auto like that? But I think I'm just feeling a little frisky right now, guys. Sometimes, hey, listen, I feel frisky when I'm bidding with pretend money. Sometimes I get frisky when I'm bidding with real money too. It happens. All right. Oh, Michael Jordan SPX promotion die cut PSA 10 pop 9, 23,250 NBA gold sticker. Kobe Bryant Panini Opulence platinum auto 1 of 1 BGS 9. See that auto really quick. Oh, auto looks good. Auto looks good.
It's really a nice looking card.
It is. It's just that I don't know about like the auto on the gold. It kind of blends in a little bit for me. I mean, I see it's there, but I don't love the background for that auto. And then Topps Chrome, another one of these. We saw this card very similar, at least out of 5. The Topps Chrome Shohei Ohtani 1983 red refractor. BGS 9.5 pop 2, 36K. Oh boy, this is a tough row. I don't love any of these cards, Adam, but I do love the 83 design. So I guess just give me the Shohei, and it's selling for the most, so I'll take it.
I'll take the Jordan. Actually, I can't really see the autograph on it. Oh, there's not an autograph.
Right.
Not an autograph.
Brendan Ryan comment, Grey Poupon.
What did he say? Oh, that's funny.
Ryan. He says, yeah, that MJ looks like it was signed in Grey Poupon mustard.
That's hilarious. I thought the Jordan was an autograph for a second, and I just couldn't see it. But it's as expensive as it is because of the PSA 10 grade. I'm definitely taking the Kobe. I like that autograph a lot. I think it stands out. So we're different. We're different on that one.
Take it. Yeah, take it. Take it. I won't run up the price on you. All right. Topps Chrome Red Refractor Wemby, rookie out of 5, PSA 10, Pop 3, 24K. How about the 2014 Prism World Cup Net Finders Gold Ronaldo out of 10, BGS 9.5. Card has a pop of 3. There are no 10s. And it's got top 30% Fanatics Collect Eye Appeal, 20,750. Oh, but it's horizontal. And we got a 2023 Stadium Club Chrome Refractor Shohei Ohtani Autograph 101 PSA 8 for $11,250.
Can you click on the Wemby real quick? I want to see if we can tell. Is this the base card? I think it is. Isn't it? It's not an insert, is it?
Well, let's look at the numbering on the back. That'll help us out.
Card number
one.
I think
we could have seen on the slab as well. Card number 1. That's a base card for sure.
Maybe I'm crazy, but if that's the base card and it's the red refractor, and I know it's not NBA license, but it is his rookie year, that just seems crazy cheap to me.
What's it at? 24,000. Crazy cheap. 24,000.
I mean, think about it like this, right? So the gold.
No, okay, I hear you. I hear you. But go ahead. No, justify the cheapness.
The gold refractor that's up right now is NBA licensed from 2 years after, and it's autographed. So that's a thing, but there's 10 times as many of them. And right now it's 7 times the price. So there's, 10 times as many and 7 times the price is not usually the relationship that we see. So I get that this is not NBA license, but yeah, I would have thought that it was closer, especially if it's the true red parallel of the base. It just seems like a great deal.
Makes sense to me, buddy. Makes sense to me. So with that said, I'm taking that card for value right now.
Me too.
Yeah, it's out of 5. I mean, that's not that difficult of a choice. Not for me anyway. All right. Look at this. Ronaldo, LeBron. So with the first Ronaldo, it's a 2015 Select Red Jersey Gold Prism out of 10, PSA 10, Pop 3, sitting at 22,750. The second Ronaldo is a 2017, so 2 years later, Topps Chrome UEFA Orange Refractor out of 25, PSA 10, Pop 5, $25,000. So it's actually more than the Select, even though there's more of the card and there's a bigger pop. So this is a brand difference here. That's the only thing that's different. And on the right side is a Superior Eye Appeal 2003 SP Signature Edition LeBron James Rookie Auto, BGS 10 pristine with a 10 auto. Perfect card, $75,000. Let's look at the auto. Okay, it's a good auto. Slightly street. Look at that. All he signed here is 23 in a loop, huh? That's all his auto was on that day. Card looks beautiful. No complaints. He looks young there. Nice card. 75K, 90 out the door. Hard not to take that one here, isn't it, Adam?
Mm.
we got a grunt from him this time.
I guess that card's getting a lot for the grade, right?
I mean, it's a BGS 10. That's a well-loved slab.
Sorry, and I looked away for a second, but it's a BGS 10 with 410 subs?
No, that's a black. Unless it's an old slab, right? Before they did black.
I think it's gotta be.
It is. Sorry, it is 410s. My bad. Yeah. It says it right there. Perfect card.
Yeah,
this is a black label in waiting.
You don't see very many of these days. I saw the price and I went, why is that so expensive? Even in a 10, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm taking the LeBron for sure. I think that those 410s, but still on an old gold holder, that's pretty cool.
Well, I mean, you can just get it reslabbed and it would come back a black. It kind of has to.
I'd keep it this way.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Oh, okay. Look at this row. I'm taking the cut above MJ. We don't even need to talk about them. I love that card. I've never owned it. I covet it. It's a 96 Skybox EX 2000, a cut above Michael Jordan BGS 9.5. No print line that I can see, and these often have it. We're 27 grand, top 15% eye appeal from Fanatics Collect as well. In the middle is a LeBron James 2006 exquisite auto patch. Beautiful card, numbered out of 100. Auto looks really good too. Nice 2-color swatch. Auto's perfect. It's a great card, great row. And then finally on the right is the Michael Jordan 2001 MJ Tribute Milestones auto at a 30 and a BGS 9 holder at $22,750. I'm sticking with my original call, Adam. I'm taking the cut above. I love that card.
I really like all three of these cards, but I'm taking the cut above too.
Yeah, okay. I'm sort of surprised and happy that you're taking the same one I am, because those are some good challengers.
It's the best Jordan insert that had ever been made as of that moment in time, in my opinion. And so, like, that's at that time, EX was as good as it gets, and that was the toughest MJ insert you could get out of the whole thing. And it's amazing there's still BGS 9.5 copies of that today with how tough those top corners are.
Yeah, so, all dozen of them. Yeah, it's an amazing card. Yeah, I love it. I love it. All right, here's a fun row too. We've got the Sasaki rookie MLB Logoman auto patch 1 of 1 MLB Logoman. We've got the Showtime superhero Shohei from the Alter Egos PSA 10 Pop 2 at 47K. The Sasaki's at 26K, and we got the Gatorade MJ PSA 8 at 52.5. Calling it a rookie here, which is weird because wouldn't we call the 84 rookies? How can we call the 85 rookies as well? I'm not sure. Maybe there's some mistake in the titling department, but we're at 52.5 on that one for the PSA 8 star Gatorade MJ. This row is pretty cool. I think I'm taking the MJ star in this case, Adam.
Do you think the Showtime card has a chance to go down as one of his most iconic cards?
Yes.
It's just really unique, and I think it might. And you know, I'm not a big like low pop guy, but like the fact that the regular refractor of that card only has 2 PSA 10s, I think that's the card here.
Well, you said iconic. You know, the other thing is that so many of his cards, like we look at so many of them here even tonight, and they all look so similar. The tops, they all look so similar. And this just stands out as something completely different.
Yeah.
It's also capitalizing on the like Asian influence design, the mangas we're seeing, the kabooms, all these different things that are infiltrating the hobby, these new design styles we're seeing. And this one screams at you with like that ghost figure in the background, the letters, the colors, him wearing the top hat.
Can you click on it? Can you click on it real quick? Because I know we had one that sold like crazy high one time. I don't know if it was like the Superfractor or something, but I sort of thought it was weird. But as time has gone by, I look at that and I just sort of go, you know what? That is different. That is cool.
Well, I think it comes down to how is the hobby in the long term going to respond to these really like out of left field designs coming to baseball cards? How is the hobby going to respond to that? This is different than the early kabooms, which were like comic book style. Similar, but this is bringing in a whole new, this is like Harry Potter-esque sort of thing. Not because it's you, Adam, but it has those elements. So it depends. It'll either be iconic or it'll be like, people will be like, what were we thinking at some point? But manga, or Beyond calls it the manga too. Yeah, I like it though, Adam. I like it, and I think it's got a chance to be iconic.
Yeah, I like it too.
Okay, there's the McDavid Tribute Cup RPA Triple Logoman, Pierce Miller and Ray Allen, BGS 8.5, 1 of 1, and another MJ Tribute Milestones auto, BGS 9.5. This one's at 24,750. This one's pretty easy for me. Well, it is and it isn't. I have a bit of a controversy on this row.
You're going to just take the McDavid, right?
Well, I like the triple Logoman, but I can't allow Paul Pierce cards into my collection.
Ooh.
So I can't do it. So I have to go with the Connor McDavid in this case. I do, yeah.
I'm gonna go with Jordan. I'm not, I'm obviously not like a big hockey collector. I get this card. The triple logomens have never done it for me. But unless there's some real common theme that I just love. Paul Pierce, Reggie Miller, and Ray Allen. Like, not sure what the common theme is. Paul Pierce or Reggie Miller and Ray Allen are two of the all-time great shooters, but Paul Pierce isn't on their level from a shooting perspective. So it is the first time they put three of them together. I do like that. This is the first set that did that. But no, I'm just gonna take the Jordan.
Yeah, fair. It's still cool. I mean, all three guys are, great players, great careers, but I can't do Paul Pierce. So, Joe, we did already cover the Leaf Jackie. All right, we got SP Authentic Sign of the Times Man U Ronaldo Auto, 173 copies made, PSA 10 Pop 10, 16.5. We've got the MJ Ultra Stars, not the gold, the silver version with the silver sticker, color match sticker to cardstock or sticker to top layer anyway, 28K. And a Mega Cracks La Liga Lamine Yamal rookie PSA 10, $18,500 here. This row's a little bit tough, Adam. Give me that MJ in the middle.
I thought you would take the Jordan. I am taking the Ronaldo. Because,
oh my gosh, who are you?
I know.
Where's Adam Gray?
I love the Ronaldo. It's so early, right? Like, that is such an early autograph of his, and from a major product release, the Man U set. It's one of the earlier sticker autographs in existence. 173 is totally nonsensical. Who knows why they did that? But I really like that card. I love early autographs, and this is before we knew what he would become, right? We had no idea. I love that card.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I didn't realize it was so old, actually. So, yeah, that's a great card. I'm sticking with the MJ 97 Ultra Stars, even though I usually prefer to aim for the best of the parallels, and the gold is, I think, is one of the prettiest cards ever made. But and I haven't really inspected. Actually, this doesn't have a video, does it? It does. Let's look at the video on. Oh, look at that. Come on. Did you guys see that? This is worth watching, guys. Watch this video. This card's incredible.
It's not the gold. But it's nice. It's a nice card.
Took the words right out of my mouth. It is almost as nice, man. Here we go. Silence, please. Quiet down in the back row. Yeah, that's beautiful. Man, how do they make these things? That's just gorgeous. I'm taking that one easy. Jesse's with me. Something's off here, Adam. No doubt. Jesse, let me know. Let me know if you find the real Adam Gray, please. All right, next page. We're gonna pause at the top. We're gonna hover. We're gonna clean up the browser, and then we're gonna go to a this or that for everybody to play the game. Don't put your votes in. You're gonna do a 1 or a 2. Is it this one? Nope. Oh, here we go. We haven't got to these cards yet. You're gonna type 1 or 2 into the chat, but don't do it yet, guys. I gotta set up the poll. Let me create the poll. 1.
Wait, you gotta tell me what this Jordan card is. I don't know what this thing is.
I will. 1 second. MJ, and option number 2 is going to be Rodman, and we're gonna create, and we're gonna start, and we're gonna put in 1 for MJ on the left, 2 for Rodman. So now, so I don't get it wrong, Adam, I'm actually going to go find that MJ card. It's a credential. It's an essential credentials, Adam.
But what's it numbered out of?
Ooh, it's not that high. It's numbered out of 4. It's numbered out of 4.
Whoa.
And it's only at $4,750. Something's weird. Like, it's a suit card. Not everybody gets suit cards. Are you going to go buy this?
Yeah. It's one of the rarest Jordan credentials cards in the world, though.
It's from 2023 Metal Universe Champions. It's an EX Essential Credentials then. It's a then and a now versus a future. And it's numbered out of 4. And
did
it's
you see
9.5.
Did you see Josh's comment? Just say no to suit cards.
Just say no to suit cards. Hockey Cardboard says, neither for me. Don't care for the suit, MJ. Jesse Craig is saying, if you guys pick the pink Jordan, LOL. Grant Slayton says, I sold that card not 3 weeks ago. Of course you did. What'd you sell it for, Grant? How much you get for it? Brendan Ryan says, someone call the Hoj. Hoj is listening. Hoj is out there listening right now. I have a feeling. We are 100% Rodman on the vote right now.
This isn't your best poll, Jeremy.
Well, when I created it, they were both around 5K.
Yeah, but even then, it wasn't the best poll.
Grant answered the question. 12.5 he sold it for. We're basically at $6,000 right now. I'm putting in my vote. I'm voting for the MJ. You can laugh, you can LOL all you want at me, Jesse Craig and everybody else.
Did you LOL, you voted twice. That's not fair.
I actually really like. No, it's different platforms. I only voted once. It's showing you my Facebook vote and my YouTube vote. I actually like the card. You know, hey, some of the best essential credentials of all time are pink. So
it's true.
I mean, I actually like it. I do like it.
You know what? I know why the person bought it for 12.5 from Grant too, though, because like you're telling me a Jordan credentials to 4 is like under 12 grand. That seems crazy.
I'm with you. Okay. So wait, who else voted for number? Oh, Brendan Ryan took the MJ too. That's how we have a couple votes. We don't have many. I'm showing 171 people watching across all platforms right now, and we only have, I think, like 7 or 8 votes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, people hate this or that so much they're not even voting on this one out of spite. So I guess I owe the chat an apology. Oh, Nick Agosta just also voted for the MJ. So MJ's catching up. Look at that.
Look, Jesse didn't vote. He just he did. I thought he just went with if you guys pick the pink Jordan.
He went with okay, let's see what the Rodman's at right now though.
Last I saw it was at 12.5, which seems cheap to me. But what do I know? We've reached the snack portion of tonight's episode. My son just brought me food. So.
I have no food. Usually I got some food in here. I got no food right now. Yeah, 12.5 is still the number on the Rodman, and the MJ is under $5,000, which is pretty cheap for any MJ out of 4. Oh, there we go. Grant's buying it back so he can sell it again. Attaboy, Grant.
I would not be shocked to see Grant do that. If he could sell something for 12.5 and then buy it back for 6, he's going to do that.
Oh right? Yeah. Well, I mean, that card has, I think as time goes by, and I mean, let's face it, most MJ cards are out of reach now. This one is not, and it's out of 4, and it has sort of like elements of that original 97 essential credentials. So I don't know, man. I like it.
Hey, can we try something new? I just had a crazy idea.
Yeah, let me stop this poll for now. Get rid of it and take off this or that. And what are you thinking?
I want to ask, we've got quite the chat going right now. I want to ask everybody in the chat what the number 1 card is that they find most surprising tonight. And why? Like, a lot of people are going to say the Josh Allen because it's over $1 million. But like, what is surprising you? What's too cheap? What's too expensive? I'd love to just hear if anybody has any thoughts on that.
Well, put your answers in the chat, guys, as you are interested in doing so. And Adam, if you see one, call it out to me, of course, in case I don't see those comments. And in the meantime, we are going to go back to the auction now and go back to our row by row analysis. We do have a Josh Allen call out here. Kobe at a 61, too cheap. Portside investor saying, I'm not saying because I'm bidding on it. Smart. I wouldn't expect you to. Do not share it. Do not share that information with us. I think it's Pang, right? I think his name's Pang. Do not share that information with us. Okay. Crown Royal Kaboom LeBron James PSA 10 with NBA Silver at 15,250. Superman Z-Force Super Rave Kobe Superman out of 50 with eye appeal of 30%, 21.5. And Upper Deck Ionics MJ Auto at a 23, 18,750, Adam. This is a fun little row. I'm taking the card in the middle. How about you?
My mouth is full. Sorry. I'm taking the Jordan, even though everybody hates it. I just love that it's a 90s Jordan autograph for that price.
Good pick. And Funk says the Wemby Chrome Gold Auto price is crazy high to me.
I said that same thing, Nate. I said, like, of all the gold refractors in the world right now, like, it's just the Steph and the LeBron rookies that are more than that. That's crazy to me.
All right, we're just going to whip through some of these because I don't find this row that interesting. MJ's rookie sticker, Kaboom, Steph Curry, and a Prism Gold 2022 LeBron James out of 10. Next row, we've got a PSA 9 Michael Jordan Fleer rookie. We've got a Joe Burrow Gold Vinyl out of 5, and a Bowman's Best Power Producer Shohei rookie auto out of 15, PSA 10, 14,750. If there's anything you want to stop on here, Adam, just let me know. Don't forget you're on mute. We got an MJ auto from Finite, BGS 9 at 15,250. We've got the Wemby manga, the alien, the UFO card, top 5% eye appeal at 29,250. I really love the looks of that card, by the way. And the 06 exquisite noble nameplates, Kobe patch auto, BGS 8.5 out of 25. Let's have a quick look at the auto. It looked a little suspect to me from a distance. Zooming in, not too bad. Little bit light on the left side here. That's at 15,500. Give me the Wemby in this row. We've got a Mike. Yep, go ahead.
We got a couple good answers to the question. Do you want to do those now, or do you want to just keep rolling?
No, go ahead. Tell me which comment you'd like me to highlight.
I like
please.
Perimeter Collectibles answer here. This is I think a lot of soccer collectors are sort of saying, okay, if one just sold for $550, what's this one going to go for? This one's not quite as good of a parallel, but we're talking about like less than 40%, right? To go from a parallel to 10 to a parallel out of 15, we're moving from 550 grand to right now 192. That's just a huge discount. The 1 out of 10 was number 10 out of 10, so that's a jersey number. But besides that, effectively the same card. It's a steep discount on that card.
Okay. What else? Oh, Nick Augusta says it's all overpriced. Basketball after all. I feel the worm user talking about some Rodman. Starball says surprising how low Ronaldo is when Ronaldo Kaboom 101 went for $1 million. SoCal, don't forget the Nemo 1 of 1. We're only looking at sports cards tonight, unfortunately. PMG Kobe is a classic, says Luke. Otani 101 Gallery. RB Allen says it seems a little bit low. And user, I don't know who this is, says the worm, the Rodman PMG says the greens feels a little bit underpriced. So
everybody I talked to said that's got to be the most expensive Rodman. It's got to be higher than the credentials, but there's 5 of the credentials. There's 10 of the greens. And even if the green is the best or the highest graded ever, it's still not the most expensive Rodman ever.
Luke says Kobe PMG Classic does not come around too often. Card lives on forever. And Travis Mater says, you guys do such a great job with this show. It is the best. Thank you to Travis Mater. Really appreciate that, pal.
Thanks, Travis.
2005 Upper Deck MJ 1 of 1 auto BGS 95 is at 28,250. We have a Shohei Topps Triple Threads Gold Auto Rookie out of 25 at 15 grand, and we have a Prism World Cup National Landmarks Mojo Messi out of 25 PSA 10 Eye Appeal top 30% Pop 2 at 57,500. This reminds me of the downtowns. This Landmarks here. Yeah, I mean, how do you not take the MJ auto here, right, Adam? Or do you take, I mean, how do you not look? Obviously, the hobby prefers the Messi out of 25. The MJ is a 1-1 auto. Oh, it's a sticker auto.
It is a sticker. It is a sticker. It's a really pretty card, though. A lot of sweet hollow foil on it.
Yeah, but I don't want it. I'm taking the, well, what's wrong with the Shohei? Nothing. It's a nice looking card. He's pitching. Nope. I'm changing it up. Give me the Shohei. Give me the gold pitching Shohei. All right. A Judge blue wave chrome refractor auto out of 50 for 20.5. We've got the Topps Now All-Star Game Foil Fractor Shohei Auto 1/1 for 15.5. That seems cheap. And then another Shohei Chrome Cosmic Orange Galactic auto out of 25. PSA 9 at 17,250. I'm taking the card in the middle. You?
This is not the road that I know best. I probably just can take the Judge.
Luke says, yes, you guys are really top notch. Luke, you are top notch. Thank you for the comment. Thank you for joining us, to everybody in the chat. Hey, how did Woody sneak into this? 2025 Topps Chrome Disney Super Fractor Toy Story Woody 101 PSA 10, just shy of 20 grand at 19,250. We have a National Treasures Jason Tatum RPA at 99, PSA 10 at 33K. And we've got a Kurt Warner 101 green Kaboom. It's horizontal, 16,250. I'll take Woody. How about you, Adam?
Jason Tatum.
Next row, Michael Jordan. This is a 85 star, last 11 rookie of the year, silver NBA sticker, BGS 95 at 42K. Looks really good. Boy, this Wemby here looks a lot like that Lewis Hamilton that I couldn't decide if I wanted it or not earlier. Just a similar design, similar patch window shapes. This is from 2023 Topps Royalty Superior Platinum Wemby. Rookie patch auto, 1/1. Player worn tags were at 90K. And a Topps International Gem Foil Fractor Shohei 101 PSA 10 at $28,000. Oh boy. How do I not take the Shohei? I think I take the Shohei, Adam.
How do I not take the Wemby?
No, you take it. You take it.
Taking the Wemby. Look at RB Allen's comment here. Shohei is literally 10% of the auction.
64 cars. So what does that tell you? Because it tells me two things, and I don't know which one dominates. It tells me that buyers are out and about, but sellers are willing to sell. People are willing to sell their Shohei.
Sometimes people try to use volume as a proxy for collectability, and I just don't buy it. I've never bought it. I don't think that a lot of cards selling means a lot of people are collecting. I think it just means that, a lot of cards sold. That doesn't necessarily mean that there's that many more people who are collecting it. It tells me that a lot of Shohei stuff has really gone through the roof, and people like see that opportunity to go get cash. And that has a way sometimes of correcting itself, or maybe we'll continue to see more demand. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, here's a LeBron exquisite auto patch out of 35. It's beautiful. Auto looks great, but let's just confirm. Yeah, this card is spectacular. I love the look and the nice 3-color patch stitching. What a beautiful piece that is. We have a Jalen Williams Star Swatch Gold out of 10, PSA 10 on the card, and the auto for those old, say it everybody, double dimes, $18,250, and a Connor Griffin Prospect Auto out of 10, Bowman Chrome Draft Black Refractor, Pop 6, $32,000. I mean, I'm taking that LeBron, Adam.
Me too. Hey, let's do this or that. We're halfway through the page. Let's do it.
All right.
What do you say? Although we did just get to one of my favorite cards in the auction, which I'm excited to talk about.
Well, let's do that first. Let's do this row first. Okay. National Treasures LeBron Tag Patch 101, $6,300. Upper Deck Wild Level 2 MJ out of 25, PSA 9, $18,250, and a 2009 Topps Legendary Laundry Rodman Tag Patch Logomen game used at $70,000. Wait, is that a tag? That is a laundry tag, isn't it?
I think it's the regular Logomen.
But why does it say laundry on it? Legendary? Oh, because it's just from a jersey. Just talking about laundry as in, right. Okay, as in the garment itself. That is a wicked, wicked card, Adam. I'll take it. What do you want to tell us about it, though?
I don't really have anything special to say other than just that I don't remember ever seeing a Bulls era Rodman Logomen before. And frankly, any Rodman Logomen would be a big story. But this in a non-autograph is, not too far away from six figures. Not too many guys have had, 6-figure Logomen cards without the autograph. It's pretty astounding. But the other thing here is 2009 tops. Like, it's just not a well-known set. One of the earlier Logomen cards. It was a massive question mark. I had several people message me on it and say, do you think I can get this for 20, 25 grand? And I was like, I don't know if this card's $5 grand or $100 grand. And it's proven is not shockingly to be on the higher end of that.
Much closer to $100 grand for sure. All right, there's a Luka flawless green rookie auto out of 5. It's a PSA 8. It's a pop 1, none higher for 11 grand. 2017 finest orange refractor Aaron Judge rookie out of 25 with an auto out of 25. As I said, PSA 10, top 15% eye appeal. It's a pop 3, $14,000. And a Skybox Dominion Sky's the Limit Warp Tech Kobe out of 25. BGS 8.5 pop 2.4 higher, 28,250. I want to see this card.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like jambalaya kind of stock in it. Those are really nice.
Jambalaya, but to 25. This is the one that we said a couple months ago. If Jordan was in the set, this card would be a couple $100 grand. I love this card so much.
Wow. I'm picking this card in this row. I love it. Yeah, easy pickings for me there. Looks like for the hobby too, it's twice the price of the next card.
Well, we forgot to do this or that.
We did forget to do the this or that. Well, let's hover over a PMG red Kevin Garnett and a pair of Jason Tatum NTRPAs. Well, they're one's gold, one's a regular, so that's the difference in price. Okay, this or that. We did that one. Oh, we did that one. You guys loved it so much. Speaking of pink PMGs, there's the Barry Sanders going up against the Tom Brady Topps Finest X-Fractor BGS 9.5. Just put your votes in the chat, guys. I'm not going to do the poll. Just put them in the chat. Just say Brady or Barry. Brady or Barry. Which one do you want, Adam? I mean, I think I said this earlier. Like, I'm going with that Barry Sanders all day long. To me, that's a grail type card for me. I would love to add it.
People love the O2 Finest Brady.
As they should.
They love it. It's early, very early in his career.
Beautiful.
And there's not very many of the card. Is it numbered to 250? Maybe I'm wrong about that. But no, it's the Barry. Like, that pink and purple is just, it's one of the prettiest cards ever, man. I love that card.
So you took the Barry in the chat. Joe took the Barry. Mater took the Brady. So did Brendan Ryan. Joe's taking the Barry again. So is Lantern. So is MJ Goat. So am I. It's Barry in this row. Barry, I think Barry wins. It's a tight race, but I love both these cards. They're both so nice, but it's easily the Barry Sanders for me. RB Allen says Brady, but what's wrong with the case on the right side? Yeah, that's just Beckett slabs are just not that well constructed. And the way the little glue shots go in that kind of spread when they sonically seal, that's probably what you have there. Just not a well-sealed case. I really hope they change the plastic when they update their slab, or if they update their slabs along with updating their label. Another vote for Barry from MH. Go blue. Another one from Jesse, Double O's card guy. Barry Sanders. All right, we're gonna move on.
Hey, we said at the outset we would go for 5 hours. We have hit 5 hours. We're at 5:02. Do you want to just do a quick time check? How much energy you got left in you?
Yeah, defensive eye appeal. First of all, well, let's finish this page.
Okay.
I am taking the Kevin Garnett here. Yeah, give me the KG. Are you going with the Tatum, or are you taking the PMG?
Garnett.
All right. We have a Maurice Richard. It's a beautiful Parkhurst rookie. We have a SGA, Nike tag, and we have a Steph Curry Excalibur Kaboom PSA 10 with superior eye appeal, top 5%. I'm taking the hockey card here, Adam. How about you?
Steph.
Nice pick. I like the SGA too with that auto. Crown Royal Super Prime. That's a
the
pretty
patch
cool
on that's
card.
really cool too.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Hey,
right.
another MJ gold refractor, but this time in a BGS 7. Give me that thing.
At 40K, some serious greening, I think, throughout MJ's full body shot.
Sure.
I love the 85 design Shohei Superfractor. I think I'll take that one. And then you got the Suarez Messi dual auto patch. Some cool cards here. I mean, cool cards from top to bottom of this auction. Another Shohei on the left. We've got that kind of iconic Messi Ronaldo Panini World Cup card from 2014 out of 149. It's a PSA 10 pop 6 for the red, 24,750. And we got a Wemby Bowman Chrome University Gold numbered out of 50, PSA 10 pop 11 at $50,000. Adam, give me the Wemby.
It's the gold refractor version? Yeah,
Yes,
give me
it
that
is.
too. Give me that
Yes,
too.
it is. All right, Cooper Flag. Sorry, Con Knipple. I get those two. I don't know if I can say something I was just going to say.
Don't say it.
I won't say it. I won't say it. DM me if anyone wants to know. We have a 2025 Topps Chrome Black Refractor Con Knipple rookie auto out of 10 BGS 95 at 17.5. The Bulls Interlake MJ oversized card PSA 9.
We all know you're taking the Shaq. Just take the Shaq.
Oh yeah, give me the Shaq. That's a no-brainer. The Shaq Rubies out of 50. Gimme.
Grant's DMing you, and I like the Shaq is so easy here for me. Like, oh, and by the way, it's because it's horizontal. That's all I like about it. Yes, the Shaq.
Grant's a liar. No DM received. All right. Oh, that's the end of the page. Let's go to page 7.
This or that. This or that.
Well, let's see what we got here for this or that.
Listen, you got to do them. We only have so many to do. Do them.
Oh, this is a good one, actually. It's Emmett Smith versus Emmett Smith. The 24 karat gold brilliance versus the precious metal gems out of 50. It's gold versus gold. A print run of 50 versus, I think it's a print run of 50 for the Emmett Smith.
Yes.
Versus for the PMG versus 24 for the brilliance.
I'm interested.
Brilliance has been making a run from like an insert equity perspective, but the PMG is kind of an all-timer. So what do you think, Adam?
I know what I think. I'm really interested to hear what the different people in the chat are going to say, but the 24 karat gold, I mean, they're close. Aesthetically, I can see you taking the PMG. That's fine. But like out of 24, yeah, give me that one for sure.
So we only have 2 votes in the chat. Either put 24 or PMG. Josh has taken the brilliance, and then MJ Goat and Travis Mader are both taking the PMG. Jesse's taking the 24 karat, the brilliance as well. So we're 2-2 in the chat. 174 people watching, 4 votes. Brendan, there's another vote for the brilliance and another vote for the brilliance. Fan for Life and Brendan Ryan. Guy, and we on YouTube, we have 122 people on YouTube. Get your votes in, guys. Jesse Craig has taken the brilliance as well. Phoenix has taken the PMG. DJ Quicksilva is taking the brilliance. I think brilliance is winning right now. We haven't spoken yet on this, Adam. You nor me have said our piece. I'm ready to tell mine. Ready?
I already said mine, but you don't ever listen to me, so you don't.
I didn't know. I'm almost now. I hear about 5% of what you say, and I didn't hear what did you say? I did not hear it.
I'm not going to repeat myself.
Tell me what you're taking.
No.
Okay.
Go back and rewind the show.
No problem. All right. I'm taking the 24 karat gold brilliance, and Adam needs to apologize to me in the green room before he's coming back on the screen. He's shaking his head. Fine, you can come back on the show. What did you pick? Tell me.
You've never had such a power trip before. I'm offended. I took the 24 karat gold.
Okay, I didn't hear you. I
Remember how I said there's half as many of them and all this other stuff. It was really mind-blowing stuff that I was saying.
I don't remember you saying any of that. I must have been distracted. I'm sorry.
You're distracted by my Capri Sun here. That's what was happening.
Capri Sun. Maybe you were talking to the juice. RB Allen's taking the PMG as well. I do think the Brilliance one. I'm taking the Brilliance for sure. Those cards I think are gorgeous. So I'll take that one for myself tonight. Thank you everybody for playing.
Do you have any more of this? Do you have any more of this or that? Is that
one more in the hopper?
So I say we do this. Let's fly through this page. Let's do it halfway down. Let's at least get through this page before we call it quits.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. So we got to go fast. We got to go quick.
Jokic rookie auto out of 10, BGS 9 at 13.5. We got a Michael Jordan rookie debut ink at 17,250, PSA 10 pop 1. on the card and the auto, double dimes. And the Anthony Edwards tag patch auto from Flawless, very nice card. BGS 85, pop 1 none higher. I'm taking the Jordan auto, Adam. I think that one's easy enough for me.
It's a sticker, but I'm taking the Jokic.
I'm not taking the Jordan anymore, and I will take the Anthony Edwards card. All right.
Boom.
The San Bernardino Spirit, Ken Griffey Jr., PSA 10 at 22.5. Oh, my God. The team that made those cards, if only they knew, they're kicking themselves now if they know about that. SB Hullaview's Kobe rookie, PSA 10, pop 8 at 17.250. And a Fleer Showcase Masterpiece Shaq, 1 of 1, PSA 7, 22.750. That is the card I will take. I will take the Shaq 1 of 1. Adam, how about you?
Super similar to the base card, but I don't even care. I'd totally give me that card. There's only one of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Jesse Craig says, big juice box guy. Get Adam some orange slices. Adam wants to go to sleep. Good Lord, you guys are still going. Yes, we are, Skeppy. And Adam got the Capri Sun from his son. Brock from Acquire. Hello, Brock, is taking the Shaq 101 for himself too. We got Brock and we got all the choir in the chat right now. Welcome to the show, guys. All right. Next row. Finest embossed gold Tim Duncan refractor out of 74. Rookie PSA 10 pop 3 10.5. We've got the Mookie Betts gold refractor from 2014 out of 50. Autoed 14,000. And we've got the John Elway Legacy Collection Masterpiece 1 of 1 at 20,500, which is my pick.
This Elway is like the victim of having sold a couple times. This is a huge card. Like it's one of his first 1 of 1s. It's the best parallel. This is a set where it's the same design as like 96 in basketball, but in 96 in basketball, they didn't make a 1 of 1. And if they would have, man, they would have been some of the biggest cards ever. I think the Elway is a great price, a great card. And again, I think it's a victim of having sold fairly recently.
Well, it's also in a PSA authentic holder versus a number grade, which doesn't help it, I don't think. The what's going on here?
Are we done?
No, we're not. Sorry, no. I'm just looking at the Acquire boys here. Jesse and Brock are not too happy with the greening Duncan.
It's not that they're not happy. They're just equally as loopy as you and I are at this point. That's all that's happening.
Fair. That's fair. Very, very fair. RB Allen, we're animals. We absolutely are RB Allen.
The Mookie is a great card, by the way. That is a great, great card. Bowman Chrome, first card, on-card autograph, big name. That's a great piece.
Well, yeah, that's good call out there. And look at Perimeter is letting us know that the Elway was just pulled a couple of years ago and is authentic due to min size. Due to min size, which I thought they wouldn't hold their min size cards because they don't want them to get damaged. Because you look at this, and I mean, that makes no sense to me. What happened? What just happened? What just happened? Let me just do. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes no sense to me because I've seen this kind of room in a slab before. But that's probably when PSA just didn't catch a trim job. So who knows? Okay, that's my pick easily anyway. So I like it. All right, we've got, wouldn't you know it? We have a Shohei rookie PSA 10 carrying the bag, 16 grand. We've got another MJ. This is very similar to the other Atomic Refractor we saw not too long ago, Adam.
Same card.
Same card. BGS 10, 22,750, and a Kareem rookie and a PSA 8 at 14,500. Let's see if this one's got any issues. Centering looks nice, a bit to the right. Edges and corners look good. I'm going quick here. Registration looks really good. That's a nice copy. Just off center, a bit to the right. 14.5 on that, which I'm going to take the Kareem here, Adam. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't want any of these. I'm saving this vote for the next tribal council.
Did you watch the Survivor finale?
Of course we do. We watch Survivor in this house. Yeah.
It's my favorite show on TV. I freaking love Survivor.
Very happy with the result.
I won't say it I don't want to be a spoiler, but I will say this. When Jeff Probst accidentally messes it, I turned to my family and I was like, This is the craziest live moment in television I have ever seen.
It was so funny, but he did a good job of kind of explain. He made a joke about it later, saying, "What order do you guys want to go in?" That was a good finale.
Blew me
I was
away.
happy with the result. Yeah. Did Richard Hatch win? Jesse, that was 25 years ago, bro, and I know you know that. Yeah.
On this row, give me the Jordan. I like top stars.
All right. Yeah, take it. Like I said, I'm gonna take a vote for another one. Okay, we have a Tiger Woods 1/1 from 2013 Master Collection auto.
Pretty.
That's a nice card. 19750 Shohei Inception rookie patch auto out of 25, 15 grand BGS 8, and another dual auto. This is Wemby and Aaron Judge. We're mixing sports there. I think I'm taking the Tiger here, Adam.
Dude, I love the Tiger. Every time I see one of these, like it's like a 30 card set or something like that, and there's like 30 1/1s, but the gold on the white is just phenomenal. It's a pretty card. Lots of awesome holofoil. I'm all over that one.
Yeah, I like it too. I don't like the auto as much as you do, but I like it the most. This Inception, I just don't like the looks of this card at all. The auto's cool, the patch is cool. I'm not a fan of Inception, I guess. I don't like the design whatsoever. I do like the Dynasty, though.
Is that Inception on sticker?
I don't think so.
It's gotta be. Otherwise, it would be way bigger. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. You're right. Yep. Definitely a sticker. All right. We've got the Tom Brady Panini Black Capstones, the quad patch 1/1 auto, 46K. This is game used. That's pretty incredible. That card, there's a lot going on. It's busy, but it's an incredible card. The Papadasha, Kevin McGonigal, 1/1 prospect auto, 27,250. And we have a Kevin Durant flawless platinum Logomen patch 1/1 game used, 16,250. I'm taking Brady here all day. You?
I'm taking McGonigal. I'm a big Harry Potter fan. For those of you who don't know, it's spelled different, but we're just going to go with that.
That's probably the greatest reason ever to pick a card in the history of the show.
It's a Pad Paradasha. I don't even know how to say that word. It's a 1/1, and I know he's like a big prospect, so I'm gonna go big or go home.
I'm gonna try and say that better. I was saying
Harry Potter.
I was leaving the R out and saying Pad Padasha. I missed the R. Pad Paradasha.
Am I saying it right? Pad Paradasha.
No, it's not. It's not Paradasha. It's Pad Paradsha.
Pad Paradsha. We're not getting this right. If somebody could put it phonetically in the chat, we would really appreciate that.
Okay, card only, Adam. Left, middle, or right?
Oh, middle.
Me too. Left, middle, or right?
Right.
Me too. Left, middle, or right? Joe Dumars green PMG, by the way, versus a Wemby versus a Ronaldo.
So the Wemby's half the price in a BGS 9.5 over the PSA 10.
Yeah, that's the way it works in this hobby. Yeah.
I'm going to go with the Wemby.
I'm going to go with the Joe Dumars.
Baller.
You nailed it, buddy. Baller. All right, we have a dual Logoman. Vince Carter, Richard Jefferson. We have a Yugoslavian MJ. And we have a Fleer Greatest Moments MJ auto. Left, right, or middle?
Logomen.
Me too. All right. Michael Jordan now showing level 2 out of 25. Randy Moss, PMG. And a Shohei Dynasty patch auto. Shohei.
You know, somebody did a countdown of the rarest Jordan inserts and like straight inserts. And this now showing was like at the top of the list because there's actually not that many regular insert cards that are numbered this low. And it did make me kind of go, oh, that's cool. And with that said, I'm probably just going to go with the Shohei. But still, it was cool. I was like, oh, that's neat. That's a neat thing.
Well, when I hear a tidbit like that, Adam, it makes me wonder where it falls on Cajun's hierarchy because he would have thought about this card, I would think, and I'd be curious where he put it. I do like the Moss PMG in the middle, 2/50, but I am going to go with the Shohei. And
I was going to take it, and then last second I switched.
Did you?
Yes.
From the MJ to the Shohei.
I was going to switch to the Moss in the end. But then I was like, no, I'm going to do the Shohei.
You went to Shohei. All right. We've got a Curry patch auto. We've got a Lamine Mall rookie patch 1/1. And we've got a Saquon Barkley downtown gold 1/1. I'm taking the Steph. You?
Give me Wemby. Just kidding. That's an inside joke between me and Brendan Ryan. The Steph. Give me the Steph.
It's not that inside when it's right there in the chat, but I hear you.
I know. And that was funny though, because there was no Wemby on that row. It was funny. Okay, keep going.
Oh, there was no Wemby. That made me chuckle. That was good. I didn't realize there was no Wemby. That's how loopy I'm getting right now.
Ben's back. We got Ben back. Welcome back, Ben.
Ben, did you go to sleep? Is it next day for you, Ben? Because it's same day for us.
No, Ben's doing work. Ben's got lots of stories that he needs. He's working. He's got it going.
Right. He's writing about the auction right now. Yeah. All right. Stadium Club members only. MJ on the left, LeBron rookie refractor in the middle, and Ronaldo 1/1 on the right with the auto. Adam, where are you going here?
Man, I just am going to take every black label just to irritate you. Give me the black label.
All right. I'll take the white label Beckett card in this row then. I will take...
You won't take the Rain Man. I'm sure of that.
No, I'm not taking the Rain Man. I'm not taking the Beckett black label. I will take the LeBron in the middle.
Solid.
All right. Hey, we got the Zlatan Ibrahimovic. We've got the MJ in the middle, the star, the best of. That's a cool blue. Oh, but we got the Topps Chrome Superfractor Paul Pierce 1/1. I love the card, just don't like the player. So I'm going to take the star Jordan in the middle.
If anyone wants to have some fun, go to Card Ladder, type in 2004 to 2009 Topps Chrome Superfractor. None of the good cards have ever sold. That's legitimately one of the best 10 Superfractors of the early sets that's ever sold publicly. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. I don't even like Paul Pierce, but it's easily that card for me. Easily.
Ooh, I'm taking that Jordan in the middle. I love that card. I love that Bowman's best refractor. Very nice card. And Hakeem's on the back for a little bonus player action. But yeah.
Shohei's red though. Give me Shohei red.
Shohei red out of 5. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that choice as well. Another iconic horizontal card on the right there, the Larry Bird Magic Johnson rookie card. An Aaron Judge Superfractor on the far left, and the President of the United States autograph in the middle from Leaf Pop Century. So Trump Auto 14.5, Magic Bird PSA 9 rookie 14,750, and the Judge 1/1 Superfractor is 7,500. I'll take the card on the right, Adam.
You know, this is I owned one. I had one for a sec of the triple in a PSA 9. It's just so iconic. And 9s are not easy on that card. And nope. That card sold for like 70 grand. It was crazy. I'm gonna take that card. Yeah. I'm gonna go with the next game.
This sold for 70 grand when back in the COVID boom?
Yes.
Yeah. That's the end of that page. Why don't we do this? We are going to wrap this up, guys, because it's just we're going on 6 hour, 5.5 hours streaming.
Should we do one more page?
No, we're gonna scroll through slowly and just stop. Let's stop on a card that we want to talk. We've seen enough Shoheis for the night.
Okay, yeah. Let's see if we can do this page in 2 minutes.
22 grand for the Griffey auto.
You stopped already. You're on the second line and you already stopped.
10. I'm just it's okay though. I love the Ultra Stars Gold. Kobe there, BGS 9, beautiful card. Couple of Jordan rookies on the bookends there. This is a beautiful Hemet's Journal Muhammad Ali at 16.5. Look at that Dr. J PSA 9. I want to see if this has the fisheye on it. And it does not. It does not have the fisheye. Great. It's a bit off center, but great card right there for Dr. J rookie. The Lemieux Topps 10s at 13K. There's that Babe Ruth we talked about earlier, 17 grand for the SGC3. The Wilt, incredible,
Wilt.
16,250.
So your question of the day: how many Wilt Chamberlain pack inserted autographs are there in existence?
3.
I think total, like across all of them.
You've asked me this before. I don't know or remember the answer.
Like 475. It's a really low number, and none of the autographs still look like that. That's a great card.
Great card right there. Tim Duncan, Molten Metal Fusion Titanium, 12.5. I love this Jerry Rice. I've got the future. Would love to pair it with this now out of 24, 16,250. A nice Brady Shield as well. 101 at 31K.
Can you go back up to the previous row? I think it went. Oh, no. Sorry. I just couldn't tell which direction you were going there for a second. That Jordan credentials right there, you just don't see it very often. It pops up like once a year, maybe less than that. And I had the Kobe from this set. I think it's really pretty. It's just a straight like cardboard card, but it's got like a little bit of different materials on it. I really like that card.
I like it too. Nice LeBron second-year gold refractor and a Garnett red PMG. Curry auto patch. Brunson, Kaboom. Another awesome Shohei foil fractor retro from Archives. There's another Molten Metal Fusion Titanium. There's the Rodman out of 40 for 12.5. That seems like a really good deal. Kobe Platinum Medallion out of 99. I showed my gold medallion of that card earlier. Oh, the Tillman's always a big card. The Downtown Tillman, 13 grand. Gretzky PSA 80 Peaches at 14,000. A Shohei Topps Chrome 50/50 Superfractor. I feel like we've seen this card before. Prism Gold Steph Curry out of 10, 12,000 from 2014. Pretty cool. Page 9 now. Just going to kind of even increase the speed of a full set of 48 Bowman baseball.
That's cool. We were only going to stop if you found something. What the heck?
I'm finding things.
Okay, fine. We had different definitions of finding things.
Yeah, really. There's the Jordan Pink.
There's the Jordan.
There it is. Let's pay our due respects to it. There's the Bobby Hull, Emmett Smith. We saw those in the this or that's.
Wait, what was that Letterman that you just went past? Was that Wemby? One up.
Yeah, 5,500.
That's for a rookie Wemby out of like 5. That's pretty cool.
LeBron at a 9, 13K right there.
It's a deal.
I know we're passing some great. There's lots of great cards here, guys. But
I like that though. If we go that fast, we can just do the rest of this. We can say we made it through all 7 million items. 590, I think, was the total number on this.
Yeah,
auction.
these ones are certainly getting the short end of the stick, but that's what happens in a 600 card auction. I mean, this auction is incredible. Oh, there's that Cobb.
2014 gold prism for sure. Second year LeBron is at a 99. No question.
Are you talking to me?
No. I don't know how to say his name. Shmilky Muna.
Schmikey Mana.
Schmikey.
There's the Prime Choice Reserve Kobe. There's a 49 Bowman Jackie. Another Connor. There's a Griffin Logoman patch, 34K. The Tech Mobile cards are all the rage right now. This is a steal on the Vezina. Duncan Go Nuts, 9.5 at 12K.
One of the first Cal Ripken 1-of-1s in existence. I think that's one of his first 3 under 10.
Wow.
Man, you remember when he was like the most popular thing in baseball?
Yeah. Well, he's still I think he's still got a lot of love coming his way still, I think. Look at that. Ruby's Favre out of 30. Nice Tiger auto. There's the Emmett Smith. MJ credentials out of 499. That's pretty cool.
Did you do your last would you rather or this or that? I mean,
I don't know if we've done it yet. I'll bring it up in a moment. Kevin Garnett 101. Exquisite.
KG's fantastic. 05. Let me just say something that real quick. 05 exquisite base. A lot of people would agree with this. Very, very nice base set. I would argue it's the best of the base sets of all of the exquisites from an aesthetics perspective, and the one-of-ones are just phenomenal. That's a pretty card.
That's a very nice card. Beautiful KG there at $8,000. Maja says, these guys are the Iron Men of auction streams. Haven't seen a pee break, only a Capri Sun break. Yeah, I can't believe neither of us have had to go to the bathroom at all here.
And I drank so much liquid. Because every time we do this, I don't know if it's the same thing for you. Every time we do this,
glasses of water, I'm down to half a glass.
Look at these 2 giant things. This is gone. This is almost gone. But every time we do this, the next morning I wake up like I'm not a drinker and I've never been a drinker, so I don't know what a hangover feels like. But it's got to be what a hangover feels like. It's got to be.
You're getting the Premier Auction hangover. All right, let's go to 11. Oh, there's an Emmett Smith red PMG, 7250. More Jordan Star, Jeter PMG. Nice Brady, 101. Game used patches.
Big Jerry Rice. That's a PSA 10 on that.
Yeah, crazy Jerry Rice. Tommy Hilfiger making an appearance.
Steph Gold Prism from 2020. Oh, it's an authentic. Seemed like it was probably cheap.
Ooh, the Crosby Prisms made moves up to $35K now.
Do you think
good for Sid?
Is that licensed?
Oh yeah.
Because I think baseball has gold prisms from 2012. Obviously, football and basketball do. Hockey does. It's pretty cool that all 4 sports have them.
It is very cool.
Is that the best one in the set, do you think?
Well, it's him or Ovi. To me, absolutely, it's Crosby. Yes. Cool. Yeah. Skeppy says, "Oh no, it doesn't, Adam. A hangover is way worse. I have stories." Like the Verstappen zipper card's kind of cool.
What's this Superfractor duel here with the cool inscriptions? What's that thing?
Flag and Harper.
Oh, top 2 picks. Can you look at that real quick? That's the top 2 picks in the draft. That's a cool piece. Or are they stickers?
Yes, they are.
That's too bad.
They are.
It's cool. It's just too bad that they're stickers.
Yeah. Green PMG, Chris Childs. Molten Metal Fusion Titanium, Barry Bonds out of 50. Barry Bonds getting some love lately in hobby content, I'm hearing. Haven't seen Cage in the chat yet. I think he's been talking about Bonds a bit lately and the market for him. And Cage is likely bidding on cards tonight too. He's a bidder. Page 12. I haven't seen any Pedros in the auction tonight, David. I haven't seen any.
Martinez?
Good morning, David. Didn't see that comment yet, but good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, David. I'm starting to see blurry. Like we're just like going cross-eyed while looking at these cards.
Look at this. The Crosby Gold sold via best offer for $5K in March, and now it's at $42,000 tonight.
There's still lots of people making their living off of mislistings.
Yeah.
It's been the way for a long time. Some guys are really good at it. There's guys that just sit in front of their computer all day long.
Here's a piece that we didn't get to that is really incredible. This is a transcendent Babe Ruth, Willie Mays, Hank Aaron, and Clemente autos. 1 of 1. This is an oversized piece, but this is an incredible item, guys.
Haven't there been some other big transcendent quads that have sold for like a ton?
I think I've seen a few here or there, but I mean, you got just the fact that you've got Clemente and Babe Ruth on here. I mean, Mays and Aaron are great, but Clemente and Babe Ruth, I mean, those are tough autos, man. Well, I mean, there's a ton of Ruth autos out there, but it's still Babe Ruth and Clemente.
Really, you know what? Cool this is probably the best one that is sold. There was a quad that sold several years ago, but more recently, this is the best one that sold, I think.
Yeah, I love it. What a cool piece that is. Skeppy, do I have a favorite patch? I haven't really been monitoring them. I don't know. There's the Nemo that we were asked about earlier.
Finding Nemo. We've got Nemo. Nemo made the Premier Auction.
I like this. I do like this Steph Curry patch, although it's more of a tag, but I do like it with the Logomen on it for $60K. SGA 101 Logomen, 24 grand. Cole Palmer, George Russell, and Kimmy duo.
Hey, Grant gave us $50. He's the best guy I know.
What's up, Slayton? Thanks, buddy. Where's that DM? Is that DM coming in yet? Let me see if I got it. Still no DM. Still no DM. Appreciate the contribution, the support.
Man, Grant is the nicest guy. He is the nicest guy.
Very
Thank
kind.
you, Grant.
Very kind, Grant. Now I gotta, because the money comes to me, right? So now I got, well, I think Google takes 25% of it and the rest comes to me. So now, Adam, we got lunch, we got coffee, we got LGJ, Grant. We gotta have a party sponsored by the Sports Cars Live chat. Thank you guys.
Shout out to Grant and Grant's 2 Logomen autographs of Michael Jordan.
Shout them out. Shout out the cards.
Shout out, Grant.
Thank you, Grant. Net Finders, Messi out of 5.
That MJ Magic right there is really, really a pretty card.
Oh, I like that.
Like really, really pretty.
I really like this card. I don't think Magic gets enough hobby love.
The gold from 05 SP Game Use duels is just, to me, it's nice. It's
out of
really,
5, man.
Really nice. Yeah. And like in hand, but no. Can we do the 360? Can we do the 360 on that? Pretty please. Can we do it?
Yeah. I just gotta find it again. Here.
There it is. Oh yeah, right there. Boom.
Yeah, that is very nice. Very nice.
I love that set.
Man,
like Joe Z gave us 20. You're getting rich over here.
Jay-Z, thank you, Joseph. Appreciate it, buddy.
You made $90 on this stream. That's like $88 more than our average.
You're right.
Making
up for lost time. Thank you, guys.
I need to figure out how to like drop my PayPal in the post here somewhere or something. I could have gotten like $20 maybe. Don't
worry, I got you covered, buddy. This is you and me, buddy. This is for us.
I'm gonna hold you to that at the national.
You're gonna have to, because I'm gonna forget for sure. So you're gonna have to.
I'm gonna forget to.
Thank you, Jay-Z. Very nice, David Cooey. All right, the Bray Borg. We got the Lemieux OPG 10 at 38K. Nice Kobe auto.
Wait, what was that? What was that Wemby?
I passed. Oh, I'll go back to it. Hold on. Only 2 cards on the last page. Let me scroll all the way down.
SoCal gave us $20. We're rich, man.
SoCal Slabs, organic energy drinks. You guys are killing it tonight. Well, you're being very generous.
This Wemby is a pretty big card, man. It's out of 8.
Yeah.
That's one of the rarest. There's a few parallels that are rare, but it's like there's a few to 8, and then there's the black gold that's to 5, and then a few that are to 1, and there's like none that are out of 2, 3, or 4. That's a pretty big card, honestly. With how high his stuff is, I'm actually surprised that one's not higher than that.
Well, maybe because it's raw.
Yeah, that's a big part of it.
I think it's a part of it. Yeah. Well, that's okay. We'll go back to the last page for a moment, because we did a $40,000 to $30,000 card here. SGA and Colin Sexton dual Logoman auto, and an immaculate sneaker swatch Wembanyama. 101, 31K, Nike logo. Pretty cool right there, actually.
We made it. We went through 600 items tonight.
Crazy. Let's go to the top of the auction. Before we wrap this up,
we kind of fell apart on like the last half of the items. We sort of scrolled through them quick, but
yeah,
that's pretty good, man. We did good.
All right. No more bidding has come through on any of these cards in the last couple hours at the top of the auction. Gretzky stalled at 450. Yeah, we haven't seen bids on any of these top cards. Not even this Jordan has been there for a few hours. I don't remember much. I don't remember those 2 as well. 210 on the Judge here. Kobe 170. Yeah, incredible auction tonight. I wonder, I titled this, $10 million night. And I think we easily got to 10 million in total sales tonight on the auction. I mean, this page alone, there's 2.6. Oh yeah. We're probably 10 million, at least like 7 million on this page alone. I mean, look at all these, man, look at all these six-figure cards. Adam, there were auctions we've covered where there were like $600,000 cards, and here we have. So these don't get there, but yeah, look at that. We have I think 2,200. That's $100,000 card on the Stockton. 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, 19, 22, 25, 27. Oh, wow. There's more. No, it's more. There's 48 cards here. There's 46.
46 cards. Yeah.
46 $100,000 cards here tonight. That's incredible. Yeah. It's
including John Stockton. We got a $100,000 John Stockton card tonight.
Is that that's not the first time that's happened? No.
Yeah. Remember, we looked it up. The most expensive.
What about yours?
Well, one of mine, there's no price out there that I've ever talked about, but the other one I paid $30,000 for.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry about that. I wasn't sure.
No, you're good.
Oh, N Funk says 28 million.
I thought he gave us a tip. I thought Nate just gave us a $28 million tip. I was so happy.
N Funk, can you turn that into a contribution to the channel?
That'd be great.
What are you putting 28 million in the chat? We'll take it.
Even 1/10 of 1%, Nate. I mean, that's like $28,000.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Skeppy says there was 100,000. Yes, it's right here, Skeppy. This one right here. That Logomen auto is like just over $100,000 right now.
Well, certainly one of the nicest Stockton cards in the world. Yes, I prefer mine, but next to mine, I think that's probably the second best Logomen auto in the world.
Oh, Nate's laughing at us now. We're not kidding around.
That's because we asked for $28,000. Okay.
Wait, look at what Maja's doing. He wants to DoorDash us some food. Man, I could use a burger right now.
I have been, so funny story though. 2 months ago when we were in New York doing the show live, which was like the most fun thing that we ever did. When we got done, we were we needed food so bad.
Famished.
And who ended up ordering us the food? Do you remember?
Matt ordered us food.
He just like ordered a bunch of burgers and stuff, and we needed that badly.
It was the most delicious and satisfying burger I'd ever had. It was like 2:30 a.m. New York time, and it was the most gratifying, rewarding meal I've ever eaten, because we were on for 6.5 hours that night. It was a crazy long stream. And right now we're almost at 6 hours. We're 5 hours and 40 minutes that we've been going right now, Adam. Look at the clock keeps on resetting to a minute. I don't know how low the clock has got, but what do you think? Do we wrap this up?
I think 1/10 of 1% is fair. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. No, I mean, I think I don't know. What are the cards that are getting bids? Can we look at that real quick?
Yeah, let's go to let's go to
for those people who are on the chat who are from Fanatics. The best thing that we had was when we had the sort where we could see the cards with the most recent bids. I'm sure there's some reason why we can't do that anymore, but man, that was so nice for the show when we had that.
Thank you, Iowa Dave. Says he has to wake up for work in 4 hours, but so what? Great job, Ironman. See you next month. Thank you, Iowa Dave. We appreciate that. Luke says, "Come on, boys, stay on." Joe goes to bed at 9 o'clock. Okay, and he's telling us not to wimp out.
Did Joe wake up for tomorrow? Is it morning time for Joe? Where does Joe live? He's in California, right?
Yeah, Pacific. What are you still doing up, buddy? Benny Cromwell still hanging out with us. All right, you guys want us to stick around? I mean, I can stick around for a bit. What does Skeppy say? Must be someone in Utah that bought it. Basketball John, that's a big Stockton. That's big for Stockton collectors. Oh, absolutely it is. He's a legend in Utah. Of course he is.
As somebody who has lived in Utah my whole life, I can concur. That is true.
Yeah.
I'm out of water for my water bottle.
I'm ready to eat. I want to eat. I actually
and the Capri Sun. I went through a Capri Sun, this whole thing during the show.
I'm hungry. I'm so hungry right now. And I've got if you haven't heard me say before, my favorite fast food burger is the Papa Burger with cheese from A&W. I think I might hop in the car and go get one. I got to see if A&W is still open. There's one sort of near me.
So
I'm ready.
Before you do that, one of the things that we talked about earlier was like the biggest surprises from this auction. Again, we started out the show, and we talked about this beforehand. We talked about this beforehand, and even in other places beforehand. I really thought that we would see both hockey and football have their first $1 million cards in this auction in years. I thought they had a good chance. For me, one of them performed exceptionally well, which was the Allen, and that went well in like 1.3 million. But the Gretzky did not, or has not done to this point, as much as I thought. The other card that I think is disappointing at the top, the Kobe Logomen autograph, and I'm going to sound totally off here because I own a Kobe Logomen autograph, but I thought that this would get closer to $1 million. I told you that was what my under over was, and it has only gotten up to 550. So to me, that's a disappointment at this point. I really thought it would do better than that, but you never know on cards like this. And what do you think? Was there anything that was extra high or disappointing for you, Jeremy?
I'm surprised at Josh Allen. I think that's really high. The Kobe Logoman, I'm not surprised where it is. LeBron, I'm not that surprised. Gretzky, I mean, I was surprised when it hit 400. I didn't think it was. I thought it was I thought maybe 200, and now it's at 540. So, no, I mean, listen, I've kind of stopped being surprised by these things because we've been doing this so long, Adam, that we just kind of know we just know better than to get surprised. I think.
Yeah, that's probably true. I do on the LeBron. I said something earlier that was incorrect, and somebody in the chat mentioned it. I said that this was his most expensive non-rookie ever. Then I realized, no. He has a Logomen autograph that sold for more than this. He also has the triple LeBron Logomen, which is just him. It's not a multiplayer card. It's him 3 times on the same card, so you've got to count that. And so this is his third most expensive non-rookie card ever.
Still pretty cool, and the only one without like a Logoman, so that's something.
Yeah.
Joe has literally fallen asleep 3 times. Jesse says our team is still strong. Let's go. Yeah, but you guys are drinking. We're not drinking. Luke says, do you guys think the top 15 cards can still get a bid this late?
Totally.
I do, Luke.
Totally.
Yeah. Because
here's the thing. It's all about strategy. This clock hasn't gotten anywhere close to 0 whenever I've looked at it. 600 items it's a lot to end with this sort of format. There's a chance this could go for several more hours.
Yeah.
And the reality is that some people who are like have the strategy of waiting till the end. Would it shock me if there's somebody who's like hoping somebody else goes to bed and then they jump on the Kobe? Wouldn't shock me even a little bit.
Luke, thanks for the question. Filippelli, good evening. Yeah, we are still going. Maja says, I saw the Kevin Hart roast. Next roast is this Josh Allen shield card. Ben Burrows is a huge fan of gold Logoman shields, but these cards have overperformed my most optimistic expectations. Last question from Luke says, state of the hobby. What do you guys see? It's been some ups and downs. Would love to hear your view. I will say that I think the hobby is the strongest it's ever been, and I think it's also set up for success moving forward. I think this run-up we're seeing this last year or so is completely different than the COVID bull run. And I think that, listen, I learned my lesson with the COVID. I thought it would never stop, and it did, but that was a different state of affairs. I don't know if this is going to go forever, but I think that the hobby is positioned and is, again, I've said it a few times, so I apologize if you've heard this before, but you got Tom Brady opening stores across the U.S. You got Lewis Hamilton about to open stores across, internationally. You've got so many more people buying cards with so much more money out there in the economy. Athletes all over the place are into it. Influencers are like TikTok influencers and Instagram influencers are really getting the word out. More and more people are being exposed to it. I'm meeting more and more people at card shows who are loving this hobby and are really just at their first card show ever. That's happened to me in the card show season that I've been set up at 5 card shows in the last 2 months, and it's just the excitement for cards is like nothing I've seen really since 1990. So I don't know. I think the hobby is in a great place right now. I don't think it's going to go forever, but I think we got a lot of runway left here on this particular run. But those are just my thoughts. And all that being said, you know, you gotta have some cautious optimism, I would say. Even though what I just said, I am cautiously optimistic, but I've seen run-ups several times in the last 30 years, and I am not going to be surprised when we see the next sort of correction, if you will. So just trying to balance myself out here. Adam?
Yeah, great thoughts by you as always. I feel really positive about a lot of things within the hobby. One of the litmus tests that I sort of watch is when auctions get this big, because it's not just we're seeing lots of big auctions right now as stuff is selling for a lot. Sometimes people then sort of like really, it's almost like a run on the bank. People will just like all go sell stuff at the same time, and then you'll see the prices just drop really sharply. I think this auction has met expectations tonight, and some things have blown past expectations. You hear people who are naysayers are like, no, nothing could possibly sell this high. This can't be true. But typically, like, you want to see stuff selling for about what you would expect or even more, because otherwise, it's that run on the bank thing. So I feel like auctions are pretty positive. Stuff continues to sell really well. I know a lot of people who are looking for really big cards, but that's like my view as far as like supply and demand issues has more to do with like the higher end part of the market. I don't know how to measure that from the lower end stuff and like the shows, but everybody who I talk to is like, man, the hobby's on fire. It's crazy. It's insane. And as long as shows are going well and people are actually out there trying to own cards, I think we'll probably be in a pretty good spot. But from my vantage point, I don't know that it's ever been more positive. It's super, super positive right now.
Ben says that the growth of TCG is a positive indicator. Overall growth occurring when there's some fear over the economy is probably a good signal. Yeah. The thing about TCG, though, is that, and I've set up at some TCG dominant shows in the last couple months, the customer base is a completely different demographic than I see at sports card shows. You have a bit of crossover, don't get me wrong, but the people that are frequenting these TCG heavy shows, they are not sports card collectors for the most part. I mean, you might have 2% of them that are, and I know this just from being at 2 shows recently. Like I said, 95% TCG. I was one of very few sports card vendors in the room, and really the only business I did was when the sports card collectors came to the show, and I was one of 2 or 3 choices for them. Everybody else just walked right by, and I was watching the crowd, and I can tell you, this is not your sports card demographic. So even the crossover was very light. So I'm not saying it's not a positive indicator like Ben is saying. I'm just saying that I don't take that signal as strongly as some do. Thorson, for both of you, what's your next big card you are chasing? Mine, guys, Thorson, Adam, everybody, mine is a 1948 Leaf Stan Musial. Is it a big card? It's big enough for me. That's the next big card I'm chasing. I've been after it for a while. Hopefully I'll find one at the National, if not on Fanatics Collect or somewhere else between now and then. How about you, Adam?
I got about 5 cards that are at the top of my list that I'm, always sort of searching for. Most of them are either one of ones or out of like 10 at the most. So I probably won't share that here, but yeah, always looking after stuff. There's another card that I made an offer on recently, but I would have had to move a lot of stuff to get it. And I ended up sort of deciding like, this is too much. That's the weird thing when the market gets really hot. A lot of times, a lot of your stuff goes up so that you can sort of move into other things, but sometimes it doesn't move up as much as you need to. And so I'm always thinking about that. But there's really where I'm at right now, Jeremy. I do not have cards anymore that I feel like I can let go, and so I feel like anything that I'm moving into now, I'm like moving something I really, really don't want to move to get the card. And there's just not that many cards out there where I'm like, I've got to have that more than the thing that I already have.
Yeah. I'm feeling I love my card collection. While I am very content, I can't stop buying cards, and there's always something else I want to buy, and I'm pretty deep into a couple of new type lanes right now, and I'm loving them, and I plan to continue to add cards to them. But the question that Thorsten says was big cards. I don't need big cards. I'm not saying Thorsten said I did, but I like buying cards for that, like anywhere from like $15-20 to couple grand type of thing when I can afford it, when I feel like I want to buy them. But I buy cards all the time. Bought a card last Sunday on Fanatics Collect that I wasn't planning on the weekly, not the premiere, but on the weekly. Wasn't planning on it, but I saw a card, it grabbed me, and it won the battle. I bought the card. So always buying cards. We'll never stop. I will never stop buying cards, probably.
Love it. Love it.
All right. Imagine we had social media in 1991. Imagine that, Skeppy. Yeah. Well, in a way, look at today. It would be similar. You got to think. Adam, you ready to kill this marathon we've been on?
Should we scroll down from the top on the first page, sort by highest, and just see if there's anything else?
So this is it. Nothing changed on the top row. Middle row is the same. Nothing new there. Now here's where I kind of lose track of what everything was at, but yeah. All right.
Okay, go back up real quick. Here's one to learn about. The Curry up one row with the autograph in an authentic holder is going to sell for about 55-60% of what it sold for last in the BGS 995. Any learning there?
No, good information. Luke saying, "Come on, boys, don't stop." Thorsten says, "Couple grand is a big card for me." Yeah, me too. Me too. It's a big card, but that $15 to like $250. I mean, it adds up if you're buying a ton of them, but it's for whatever reason, psychologically, I'm able to swallow that pill a little bit more often and just buy the cards and space them out and not really try not notice it as much on the pocketbook. But all right, Luke, appreciate the encouragement, but that's it, guys. Thank you everybody for joining us tonight. This was a blast, as it always is. Thank you to everyone for the contributions, the support. We greatly appreciate that. And it will go to a good cause. You will feed us. You will feed me and Adam at the National. So thank you so much for that, guys, for those contributions, for being here. If you won cards tonight, congratulations. If you're hoping to win cards tonight, congratulations on the ones that you do. We're 3 minutes shy of 6 hours running here. So that's going to do it for us tonight. Gennadi's winning 2 to 3 cards. LFG, good luck, Gennady, the rest of the way. The clock's getting down to like 35, 40 seconds. We usually get down to 6, 7 at rebound. So this could go on for a couple more hours. We cannot. So thank you guys for joining. I'll be back Saturday night for Sports Cards Live. I'll be back Sunday for the weekly auction ending coverage that I do here. Join me for that, guys. Check out my new Instagram account, jlee_cards. You can find my book, Pops and Comps, on Amazon. And also, I'm also part of a new YouTube channel called the Sports Card Clubhouse. I'm producing exclusive content for that channel, putting out a video every week. Lots of different content on that. So go, guys, if you haven't yet, go do me a favor, go subscribe to Sports Card Clubhouse. It's a collaborative effort. There's 4 of us with several other contributors. So please check that out. Throw a couple subs at us. We're trying to build that thing. And there's great content that you can't find anywhere else, including my content, if you happen to enjoy that. So thank you all. Adam, anything you'd like to shout out or mention before we wrap up?
We still have some copies of the 25 and 25 book. Go check it out. Just Google search 25 and 25 Adam Gray. If you haven't already gotten it, it's a great resource to understand what some of the best known, most recognizable, most iconic cards are from the 2000s. Everybody who's gotten it has said, "Hey, I really like this. This is great." So go check that out. And Go follow me on my YouTube if you don't already. I don't even know what my name is over there, so good luck finding it.
Well, a show is called Across the Hobby. That will probably get you to it. And one last thing, check out hobbyspectrum.com if you have not yet done that. Get in early, take the assessment. It's all free. Add the players you collect to your profile, all your links, all your social platforms, your hobby platforms, because we got some big things planned for that. So get in early so you're ready for when it expands. And that's it. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Adam, hang tight for 2 seconds. Thank you, guys. We'll be back next month, and we'll see you again sooner than that. Good night.
Thanks for tuning in and being a part of the Sports Cards Live community. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and most of all, keep collecting. More great content to come. Sports Cards is a lifestyle.